All right. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, your boy is here. Hey, we're supposed to have the art up. Let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, your boy is here. Hope we're all doing well today. It's good to see you guys. I feel like we're all super excited for the next UndeRumble. I am feeling particularly hyped. I think this one's going to be a really fun one. In my opinion, first UndeRumble of the year is always exciting, but more than that, this is the big UndeRumble before we see a big shift in future UndeRumbles. So today is a 48 member tournament. 48, of course, being pretty high, but that's also what we had last time. We've had 48 a few times now. I am excited because we are very close to 64 people. I had to remove a few people because if they've left the UndeRealm server, if they're not actively involved with the UndeRumble community, or if they left the UndeRealm server, not actively involved with the UndeRealm community, I kind of look at that as like, hey, you've kind of opted out. You've left the server. You're not interacting with people at all. And by not being in the server, you basically, you've given up the spot is how I see it. But aside from that, we do still have a lot of people. We have, I think, 57 people right now. We are incredibly close to that 64 to be able to run a genuine 64-person tournament, which will be the largest tournaments we run for UndeRumble when we're doing just these big free-for-all fights for, who's going to be on top, like who's the number one 1v1 fighter. But that's not the only thing we are doing. Something that I've been working out, something I've been kind of like thinking up and really want to make happen, and I've talked about it a bit, people have already seen it, so they know a little bit about it, is this idea we're going to do of teams. For anyone who's watched Yu Yu Hakusho, for instance, or knows how Kendo works, or maybe you've played Pokemon Battle Revolution and you know this as one of the formats that they ran, a thing that we are going to do is I am going to put people onto teams, and what will happen is you will be with a team captain. Right now I have 8 set, but we're going to push that up to 12. Once we have 60 people, there will be 12 teams of 5. So everyone else will be randomly assigned to a team captain. And then that team will fight, and it'll basically be my team of 5 versus your team of 5. Round 1 will be 2 of us fighting each other. Round 2 is now one of the remaining 4 people on each team fighting each other. So one person can't carry it. In order to win, 3 people on the team need to successfully win the best of 5. I think it makes for a very fun idea where it's like people who have picked the strongest styles will not necessarily win a team tournament because you can only win your personal 1v1 fight. So it kind of limits those people. And meanwhile, people who've picked the weaker styles get a chance to win a tournament because you don't have to win as much. You could potentially get carried to a victory as long as you chip in, contribute, win some here and there. Maybe certain matchups will really come in handy. Maybe you'll win some certain crazy matchups. Something that will also be a rule is when I'm assigning people to teams, it will be randomly assigned. However, no team will have 2 of the same style. So the most popular styles, Amy and Nightmare, there right now with our current setup, there are 5 Amy's and 5 Nightmares for when we do this. There could be more based on how we get more people, but there will be no teams that have 2 Amy's or 2 Nightmare styles. And those are the Raphael or the Rapier with the flowers is Amy, and Nightmare is the Great Sword with dark magic. So teams will not be able to do the whole like, oh, I've got 3 of the strong styles, because we know that Amy is a high tier style. So it's like no team will get 3 Amy's on it or 2 Amy's on it. No team will get 2 Hildas, because Hilda's also absurdly strong, and there's going to only be 2 Hildas. When you see these numbers with the parentheses, what that means is that person has an alternate. So in the case of like Deuce right here, Ivy and Valdo, well, Deuce in this tournament would be filling the role of Ivy. You can see that there's 3 possible Ivies. There's 2 who have variations. Deuce would be one of those 2. I already kind of set all of that out so that I can have as much, influence there as possible to make the most varied tournament. With Nightmare, you can see there were 2 who had alternates. I immediately took them off of Nightmare so that we don't have too many Nightmares. What this does also mean, and this is important for everyone to understand, because as we grow, there are 80 slots available for UndeRumble. I will give out 80 slots to people. And if you are in one of those 80 slots, you are not necessarily guaranteed a spot in every tournament. The highest 1v1 tournament is 64 people. So I am going to make it a point then, once we have 80 active participants, to remove the most common styles, because it's not very fun if we see a top 4 that has 4 of the same styles fighting each other. It's just not very exciting. So for the people who do play the most popular, there is nothing wrong with that. There is nothing bad about it. It's a style that you like. It's a style that you use. But it is just a small little reminder that what gets you in a tournament, what guarantees your spot, is a few core factors. And that is, are you in UndeRealm? Is number 1. You have to be in the UndeRealm server, or you have to be closely connected to UndeRealm. 2, are you active in my Twitch chat? This is where I get to be a little selfish. If you are active in my Twitch chat, then I'm going to probably put a little more focus on you. I'll probably try to slide you in a little bit more because you're around. I obviously appreciate people who are here and present. I know not everyone can be, so this is kind of a little less important. But yeah, number 3 is, have you won a prior tournament? If you have won major tournaments, I'm not going to necessarily feel the need to put you in as many new tournaments, because it's like, hey, you've already won enough. We want to give other people a chance. The only person this really, really affects is Deuce, who has won 2 tournaments out of the 5 we've held so far. So, like, Deuce is not in this tournament today, for instance, because Deuce has already won twice on 2 different styles. I think we want to give someone else a chance to take the spotlight. And then finally, number 4, is your style selected a lot or a little? If your style has very few representatives, like in the case of Talum having only 1 representative, I'm probably going to put you in every tournament because you are the only one. Like, you stand out to me because you're doing something that no one else is doing. Howdy, Elvira. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm feeling super duper excited for this one. I think it's going to be a blast. And Commodity, for what you asked, Hoop 1 is not very common. The Hoop 1 is a far less common style. The Rapier with Flowers is the most prevalent style. You only see 5 here. It's actually more than 5. These are for the people who have already accepted to be in it. There are a few people who I removed because they're just not in UndeRealm. Like, they're in the server, but they're not around. I never see them anywhere, so I kind of don't have all of them there. There are 5 Amy's that I consider active people within the community to focus on. And Nightmares, there are 7 Nightmares. 2 of them have alternates, so it's really 5, because as soon as, like, I do that, I'm going to always do it, this way. I'm saying all this stuff because we only need 3 more people. It says 58 down here, but you have to remember the top doesn't count because it's an empty box. We have 57 people. Once we have 3 more people, I will have 12 leaders. So these right here will be added into that 8, so that's 11. And then we'll grab Devi, and boom, this will be the team captains. These 12 will be your team captains. So the UndeRealm, core talents and administrators. And that's okay. You can switch if you want. You don't have to. I'm not trying to say, oh my God, change your style. But what I am saying is just to be real to people, just so people know. Because I'm not also always going to do 64-person tournaments. Sometimes I'm going to do 16 or 32. I might come up with a fun idea and be like, I want to do a 16-man. And it's like, I'm going to do 16 different styles then, because I want to let 16 styles perform and shine and give them a chance to stand out. When I'm doing a 32, I'm going to try not to have 5 of the same style in a 32-person tournament, because that's effectively just under 1/6 of the tournament being one style. So it's like, it's not my way of saying get off of a style. You also are active in both my Twitch chat and within the UndeRealm community. You are likely to be picked more often than not. But yes, if you were someone who was like, I need to be in every single event possible, the best way to be in every single event possible. Oh, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you do get that good luck. But the best way to be in every single event possible then, by that logic, is be active in UndeRealm, be active in my Twitch chat. Don't win a tournament. If you win, you're less likely to be put onto a tournament. And then finally, use a style that no one else uses, or very few people use. Every style is represented by at least one person. However, there are certain styles that have very, very few reps that you can see here. Valdo has, of course, a lot of people, but Tira, there is only one representative. Talum has only one representative, so that's Hula Hoop Blade. That's the Elbow Blades. That's the style that Eloria uses, which is the dancing sword. This one has 2 possible users, is only using 1, but you can see, you get the vibe here. You see what I'm talking about. Defensive sword and shield has only 1 rep now. I'm going to be taking Trist off of the other, like the second Trist off of that, because I have a style I like the most and I've been kind of staying away from because it's got some reps, not super popular, but mild representation. I'm excited to make alternate Trist go into that style. But either way, we've had fun. We've talked it out. That's plans for the future. Be ready for the upcoming team thing. Remember that you will be randomly assigned to a team. So you don't have any control. How many umbrellas are there? Umbrellas or Setsuka? There are 4 total umbrella users. Only 3 for right now that will show up in the team UndeRumble. But yeah, looking at this, remember, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a great time. I think this is going to be a blast, and something I'm going to do is when we do team tournaments, I am going to leave a mark. I am going to put a mark on people. Like, let's say Trist wins, for instance. I'm either going to do something along the lines of this, where I will go into the comments, and I will comment on the note, a symbol that, you know, could be whatever. It could be literally fucking anything. I could do a $sign. And it's like, oh my God, this means that this person has a badge for winning this tournament. Meanwhile, if I don't want to do it that way, something I might do instead, at least for the first couple, is create a little border. And if I create a border around, and then you see the border color, and it's like, let's say green, and I make that shit thick as hell, you will know from that means this person clearly has won this tournament. Like, they've managed to succeed. I messed it up, but you get the point. You get the idea of what I'm talking about. Do I get a badge for being a cute boyo, though? You know, you would deserve a badge for that, but I can't promise that you will get one. Okay, we've talked about it. We've got into all of this. But what really matters now is we get into UndeRumble proper. Let's get my music fucking going again. We get into UndeRumble proper. I'm feeling hyped about this. I think this is going to be a fun tournament. As I said, 48 people. What that means is some people get round buys. They have a better chance of winning the tournament. In order to balance that out a little bit, these people all have the weakest records in this tournament. These are the people who have the worst overall win rates across their history in UndeRumble. So if you beat someone here, like if, let's say, Commodity beats Starby, Commodity has a better chance of beating someone like Elysium's than Elysium's does of beating Commodity. So you have a bit of an easier second match ahead of you. Not guaranteed. Remember, the CPU can do anything. Anybody can win. You never fucking know what's going to happen. But good to have in mind that these people, they might be your better shot at making it to the very end. And for these people, they get to feel lucky. I have to win less total matches to potentially win the tournament. It balances out. Normally, in a sporting event, it would be the opposite. The best people all are going to be waiting right here, and they kind of get it easier. But I don't like to reward the best. I like to reward the weaker. But okay. Also, I showed the art at the beginning of the stream. I love showing art at the beginning of my streams. This is my Lancer art. I did an RPG skin line with Hubworld, and this is my Lancer as done by Pi the Unusual. Weakness is indeed a strength. Absolutely. It's totally a strength. But okay. We've done all of that. We can now get into this for real skis. I love this art too. I think it's great. I love the idea of like Trist being a spear user, even though in UndeRealm he is not. I can associate him with being a literal Lancer in a story setting, if you know 5-man band trope. All right. I have no records, so nope, that is not going to be how that works. If you have no record, I make it a point not to count you as the weakest. And also, if you've only done one tournament, there's a decent chance that I also under-prioritize you as weaker because you have a smaller sample size for me to work off of. We're going to put the music up. Do we feel like we can hear it well enough? Do you feel like you hear well enough here? The wait is over. Let's begin. Yeah, rookies they get less privileges. They don't get like the same level of punishment that like the winners would get. but they certainly get less punishment they certainly get less rewards, less privileges. All right, let's go ahead and see our first match. This is not Super Smash. This is Soul Calibur 6. Let's see. So first up, we have Commodity versus Starby. I'm going to... Nah, I'll just put this here. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, good luck, people. I also need to change the display. Give me one sec. Boom. Properties. There we go. That looks a little better. Just a little bit. Ooh, Starry vs. Commodity to start with. Yeah, I think that's going to make for a fun one. I think that'll make for a good one. All right. And how do we do our rules? The rules are simple in UndeRumble. It is CPU versus CPU. We have no idea who's going to win. It is the first to win 3 rounds. Now, we are going to change that. We are going to make this faster. So it is the first to win 2 rounds. This raises variation. This raises variance. CPU difficulty is increased all the way up to very hard. That way, the CPU will play to the best of its ability. Now, important to note, the CPU can randomly be really crappy. This just happens. It's a random chance. It's not under my control. Understand, I have very little influence over these outcomes. I just don't know. But for Commodity versus Starby first, we have 2 very powerful people. They are obviously both using the same style. They both use the rapier plus the flower. So in a way, it's funny, these 2 have never fought each other before, but I would make the argument that this is actually kind of a good thing, because this means a rapier with the flower will be waiting on the loser's side early. That's also scary, because if you're somebody who gets knocked down to the loser's bracket first, you then have to worry about what you're up against, you know? You might have someone super strong, or you'll likely have someone super strong waiting for you. All right. Commodity versus Starby. Random stage, always the same. We always follow random stage as the rule. Mod him off for 10. All right, buddy. All right, buckaroo. Thanks for the heal. I appreciate it. Okay, so this is a stage with ring outs. If you're asking me who has advantage... Oh my god, is it not showing? Is it still frozen for you guys? I think it's still frozen for you guys. I think I have to do it like this. I think I actually have to do it like this. Because it doesn't understand how to use the window. Give me one sec. What is the issue? Why is it doing this? That's my VTube Studio. It's not supposed to be my VTube Studio doing that. Where's my display capture? Why is it being like this? What the heck? It's being so weird. There we go. There we go. I swear, Soul Calibur gives the weirdest issues with fucking OBS. It's so garbage. But all right, now it actually begins. All right, so right off the bat, we see just both of them trading. It's going to be a lot of light traded blows with combos. Commodity's taking a lead, good combo sequences. Starby's having a tough time handling that. But there we go, Starby reacts with a combo. Puts a little bit of pressure on, doesn't get a combo out of that, so Commodity will take lead by a good margin here. Rock, paper, scissors was almost called out, but Starby manages to dodge it and takes the round. Clutches it over Commodity. You did not miss, you Bachelor. This was only the very first round. All right, so first round goes to Starby. Oh, the back. The Commodity used those side steps, but didn't punish that missed hit. Starby is unloading right now. Commodity's got a lot of work to do to make a comeback. She does have 2 gauges. Those gauges could come in clutch. It's a rock, paper, scissors call out right now. Do they tie? They tie. But Commodity will win the rock, paper, scissors and breaks Starby's armor a little bit. Also does a good work of tying the match back up almost. We're about to see that tie. It could go either way right now. It could really, because a single combo basically wins it now. They have super. They could both use it, but Commodity takes the round. So now it's 1-1. Starby kind of threw away the lead there. Commodity and Starby both have 2 gauges, so this is a full tie going into it. Lots of sidestepping. Wasn't the good move here. Trading back and forth. No real lead here. No meaningful lead. Good blocks. They're kind of gauging each other out a lot more. A little bit slower defensive play. Commodity canceled the rock, paper, scissors. It was smart, but Starby gets a small combo, but is chaining it. Another rock, paper, scissors. Commodity won the last one. Can they do it again? They do not. Starby gets the knock-up. Not much of a combo out of it. That's the problem Starby's running into, is not following up the setup that they create. Still, it's a lead. It's small hits, one at a time. But Commodity's better at the general combos, it seems. Starby will take it, though. 2-1, Starby's favor.
Did you really think you stood a chance?
Oh, the cockiness. 2-1. Starby takes. All right, and let's see. Where's Commodity? Boom. And Starby. That was their first fight. Boom, boom. Then adjust over here. Boom. But that's okay. Remember that Commodity is not out of the tournament yet. There is the loser's bracket that you can always climb through. Next up, though, we have a match that I am super excited about. This is Tiny Draculina versus one of our new fighters, Capitan Quill. Now, Tiny is a powerhouse. Tiny also uses the Amy style, so we are seeing another rapier with the flower. Tiny is a strong fighter as well, has traditionally been one of the stronger members of UndeRumble. Meanwhile, Tiny is throwing down with new member Capitan Quill, who uses the style that Trista uses. This is the Sword and Seals style. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's a very cool style to see in action. Oh, I didn't change his style yet. Okay, we're gonna go and fix that real quick. He did tell me it literally like just this morning, so I wasn't able to make the quick adjustment. So let me just do that real quick. There's a lot of technical, like, small things that need to change because I did not have a lot of time to get all of this stuff ready. I kind of announced this, was waiting on certain responses from people, and then was hit with a spur of the moment, really busy streak yesterday. And now I'm just trying to play catch up on, like, getting all of this stuff done. So for the next tournament, things will all be perfect. But for this one, there's a little bit of adjusting that needs to be done. And then for a weapon that looks fairly, I don't know, pirate enough-y, we'll go with this one. Kind of feels dark magic-y. Yes, you are here. You will see yourself during the tournament, too. I also have to take nice aesthetic pictures for everyone. For some people, I was able to get the aesthetic pictures done. For others, not so easily. It's on, silly. Oh, I'm so excited for that. I'm so excited for that. You're both very strong fighters, though Silly is not on the same style that Silly was using when they won, or when he won a tournament. So first we have Tiny versus Capitan Quill. I love Quill. Quill participates in a lot of my VTuber prompts, basically almost never misses any of them. So I'm super excited to see the two of them in action. As for who I'm rooting for, I'm not rooting for anyone in this one. I think they're both great fighters, and I would love to see both succeed and do well. Oh, I gave the name Lancelot. We have to fix that. I'm doing people who I feel fit the team tournament best, so don't expect the same, but there will probably be a lot of the same. I also have the name changed for some reason, which is a shame. It'll say Lancelot, but it won't be. But all right, so Tiny has more combos, but Quill also has a lot of combos available. You can see Quill pull off a lot. This feels like a closer to even fight, not fully even. I'd say slightly Tiny favored, especially because there's no ring outs on this stage. But you'll see that Tiny gains flowers, red and white roses, and then meanwhile, Quill will be gaining seal counters. Those seal counters cost max health if he's in the negatives, but he can spend seals to do powered up moves. This is close, but Quill is getting nickel and dimed out of it, just one small hit at a time. Thanks for the hug, appreciate it. No need to egg me. But in real life, you're actually training Sword and Spear like Hilde. No, I feel it, Badger. I think that's really cool. I was excited to see Raphael. It doesn't tend to perform super well, but it also has like no representatives, so it's possible that the height was the issue. Quill is currently just being pushed back. Getting into the corner was not a good idea. Falling back into it. Tiny is just putting on a ton of pressure. Quill cannot endure it. The thing that Quill needs going is momentum. This style that Quill's using is very, very momentum focused. The problem is he's defending too much. He needs to swing more, and he did not. So Quill will go down 2-0. Tiny will be advancing to fight Higgs. But really good. I mean, Tiny just popped off. There wasn't much to say there, aside from Tiny put on pressure and Quill was not able to endure that pressure. And it's like, sometimes that's just how it goes. You'll have a match where you just get, you know, pinned down and can't really move. Parry, parry, thrust. Truly how it goes. What I think, like, the style you're using in this game can do some of the coolest things. The problem is that for some reason, I have not seen the CPU really show it yet on PC. I've seen it happen on Xbox where it's done some crazy cool things. Firehawk versus Lord Deathloss is next. These two are friends, so I think this is going to be a really fun one. That's true. I do think he's better in the hands of an actual player. I think better overall defense will be put together, but as I said, on Xbox it performs exceptionally well in CPU battles, at least in my experience. On PC, I have not had the same, you know, reception to it. I've seen it kind of fumble a lot. Firehawk, Lord Deathloss. So, okay, this is a cool one. These two styles are both notably strong styles. This style that Firehawk is using is the Umbrella Sword. It is a powerful style. It is one that is used by Yuki Tsukimori, a gen mate of mine. Absolutely can pop off and do some of the craziest high flying combos. But meanwhile, it is going up against Zazlamel, which is what Lord Deathloss uses. Zazlamel, I would say, is just like maybe one step under the Umbrella Blade, but it's very close, so it's hard to say definitive advantage or disadvantage because it's the scythe. It has a great control over the mid-range, so if you are Lord Deathloss in this situation, what you're really hoping for is that you can keep out of Firehawk's range and punish. That is your big hope. Meanwhile, if you're Firehawk, your goal is to get in close and just combo into oblivion, just attack. I would say pressure is going to be the name of the game for Firehawk here. For Lord Deathloss, enduring the pressure and punishing, keeping at that range, punishing the approach. A lot of punishment. You can see, like, right there, playing to that mid-range is good. Keep him right out of there. Attack when he's trying to find the way in. Good grab on the approach, but Firehawk finds a way in. Starts attacking. The pop-up into a knockdown, into a pullback in, but pushed back. It's really close. This is neck and neck. Those little purple spheres can be used for a time stop, but it's unlikely we see that come into play. Firehawk is about to win it. One hit. Pulls off the hit. Deathloss will go down one round. Round two. Okay. Basically, same plan, same name of the game. You gotta hold back. Deathloss does have a gauge and Firehawk doesn't. So if you're Deathloss, you can look to use that gauge for a super just to, you know, really clutch out a lead. Ring out here is very possible too, unless you throw him back the other way. Ring out's not really gonna happen now. Firehawk is wasting a ton of guard in attempts to parry attacks that aren't coming. That's how the CPU sometimes acts. It's not the most effective, obviously, but now you see that combo potential is crazy. Deathloss is having a really tough time enduring it. Does get the super, though. Deathloss realizes back's against the wall. You gotta use this. You gotta try. This should get Firehawk down to yellow. Yep, it's close now. It's really close. But the immediate jump and attack, Firehawk will take the round over Deathloss, or the match over Deathloss. That was tough. You saw just how brutal it was. When that onslaught gets started, it can be really difficult to endure the onslaught. Like, absolutely happens. Good on Firehawk for being able to put it down so well. I mean, yeah, it definitely is a good prospect. I kind of knew that it would be. It is a style that is one of the stronger ones. I have my VTubers to beat little category. But, like, I would say it's up there. I'd say a top 5 style, most likely. Where's Deathloss? There you are. Oh, wait. Boom, boom, boom. And then, meanwhile, Deathloss to Firehawk. Excellent. We love those eggs. Okay, next up, we jump into it. It is going to be Devi versus Trist. Funny enough, even though they have both been in like nearly every tournament, Trist has skipped a few because he won the first tournament. But even though they've been in a lot and they've both fought a lot of matches, Trist and Devi have never thrown down. They are two talents who have never fought each other. Devi is a powerhouse, and Trist is no longer on the style that he won a tournament with because that style is banned. We banned Cassandra, we banned 2B, and we banned Siegfried. Trist was on the Cassandra style. For the CPU, Cassandra style is just the strongest in my mind, with the exception of maybe Siegfried. It just wasn't balanced. It wasn't fun to watch tournaments go into, you know, it's Cassandra versus Cassandra. So I think this Devi versus Trist will be great because Devi's a powerhouse who has never won a tournament. Trist is someone who's won a tournament but has kind of had a fall from grace. In terms of style, Devi uses Astaroth, an absolute powerhouse style, does some crazy damage, and while you can say its long range is really good because god, that axe's reach is huge and does a lot of damage, it's also really good in the close quarters. The pressure it's able to put down through charges, especially for the CPU who doesn't answer those charges very well, can be really funny to see because it's like, oh, you don't really have a comfortable range versus Astaroth. Whereas Trist is using the Huang style, you want to use a lot of attacks. You want to go crazy with it. In Trist's case, it's pressure Devi. Just pressure. Put on speed. Meanwhile, if you are Devi, your real goal is to just attack and punish. It doesn't matter the range. Probably interrupt. I would say guard interrupt would be pretty good. Go for your big-ass swings from longer range. Do a ton of damage. Win because you just don't combo, but rather because you just hit hard. Like right now. Boom, there's the pop-up. There we go. Quill wasn't able to show what this style can do, but Trist knows how to use it. Oh, the pressure's on. Stay out of that range. And then pressure, let's go, let's go. Push him back, push him back. He's not doing anything. If he's not gonna do anything, you need to win. He's giving you a chance. He's giving you a chance, just finish it. Yeah, the ponytail's a blast. I love how overdone this is. Yeah, you weren't there to cheer. It was unfortunate. But Trist takes the first round against Devi. He still has 2 seals too, so he lost a little bit of health, but not too much. Popped up into the air, knocked back, takes some damage. I can't wait to get my alt art so I can confidently go, oh yeah, big fuck off axe time. Absolutely, I'm excited to see it. But oh my god, Trist is already about dead. I didn't even notice. I was reading chat. Okay, Devi absolutely crushes Trist in that round 2. Okay, now we have final round. This is high stakes, high pressure. Sunset is here. Devi went for a big grab, but didn't get it there. Trist didn't walk over. Trist, just keep that pressure going. Use all of your seals now. Just use them. Unload. It's last round. You can afford to. Devi goes into super form. He now does a lot of good damage. His chip damage is crazy. He could ring out, and he does. Trist is thrown off the stage. God damn. I mean, I'm not going to pretend I'm surprised. Devi is a monster. I might have been a little biased, but luckily Trist will be waiting down in the CPU bracket, or not in the CPU, in the losers bracket. He's just gonna make it dramatic. That's all I was doing, was making it dramatic. I wanted it to be like, oh, who's gonna win? What's gonna happen? And then now you're thinking Trist is down and out, but he's really not. He's not down and out. Yeah, losers bracket's where we're all chilling. We're taking it easy over here. But Devi is someone who it feels like was deserving of a victory. Devi could have been a massive tournament winner and just hasn't had that happen yet. In my opinion, Devi is like very likely. Devi is incredibly likely to be able to potentially win this tournament. The only thing that I think gets in his way is he has a lot of fast styles waiting for him as he climbs up to the top. And it's like, can he keep enduring all of these fast styles? Next up though, we have Deus Kane versus Luzar. So this is going to be cool. These are two styles that don't have a lot of representation. They don't have a lot of love. So getting to see them in action will be fun. In Deus's case, it is Sophidia. This is the defensive sword and shield style. It is not banned, whereas Cassandra is, so it's the only sword and shield rep that we do have. Meanwhile, Devi is the full crazy fighter. You're right, you feel like he should have won one by this point. You absolutely do, I understand. Meanwhile though, Luzar is pulling out the Haomaru style. This is a style that is newer to Soul Calibur because it's a guest character style. It's the Samurai Showdown character, and Devi wields it well. Or not Devi, and Lu wields it well. Sorry, Devi was on the brain. If you're asking me what's the way to play this matchup, I would argue the Sophidia CPU tends to play very defensive, just defend and punish. In the case of Haomaru, there's a lot more tactical gameplay there. Devil Gene was really cool to see in action, but oh my god, it was annoying, man. I used it a lot. I was the guy pissing people off with Devil Gene. I would say Ezio was even more annoying. You're all really racking up that damage fast. That hurts. It'd be great if my healers would step up. Deus putting some pressure on Lu, though. Lu keeping Deus a little poked out. Trying to keep that distance well played. Sidestepping, control. Big damage. Damn! Lu gets a... You don't ever turn your back to the opponent. Never get caught from behind. Lu is controlling Deus right now. Absolutely takes over. Wins the round. Pretty decisive win, too. I think if you're Deus, what you need to do is play a little slower. Yeah, almost as bad as what happened to Trist is fine. It's fine. Okay, so Lu is just controlling Deus again, but Deus does get a rock, paper, scissors call out. This could be huge. They clash, but Deus will win rock, paper, scissors. Breaks Lu's armor a little bit and goes into a super off of the combo. Really good setup. Will take a slight lead over Lu right now. You kind of need it. It's not much because you did the super at the end of a combo. Not really a good thing to do. It just is a little extra. Going into super form would have probably been more advisable, or doing a raw super as like CPUs because they suck at blocking it. Lu does have a gauge though. So does Deus. It's close, but Lu goes into it. This is a little combo that'll give Lu super form. So Lu is in super right now and looking to finish it here, and is about to, unless Deus can turn it around. The overhead breaks through. Great work by Lu to take down Deus. Oh, Lu's baguette was cut off. That's what happened. That's what broke was Lu's baguette. The pomp. But Lu wins 2-0. And we'll be advancing to go up against Red Sage. Ooh, Sage will be waiting for the Lu fight. We know Sage is right next to Lu. Oh, wait, I was looking at Sage. Oops, I need to be looking at Lu to Deus. Where's Deus? There we go. Boom. Lu vs. Sage is going to be spicy. It feels like that'll be a really funny one to see. She just had her debut yesterday, so she has a power boost. Yeah, thank you, Basil, for letting go. I mean, you know, Basil wants to watch as well. Spine Splitter, got it. Then meanwhile, where's Lu? Where's Deus? There we go. Boom. Lu's been showing off what this style's capable of. Absolutely, like, popping off little bit by bit. But now we have Eevee Queen Wolfie versus Omega. So, Omega is one of the newer members. You're streaming in 10 minutes. Oh, no. Well, you'll know either during or after your stream. Probably during, someone will tell you. Eevee Queen is repping the Zazlamel style, the one that Deathloss was using. So, strong style, good scythe. Meanwhile, Omega is one of the new people. Omega just joined UndeRumble. And uses the Nightmare style, which you would normally think is super powerful. CPUs have traditionally been really good with Nightmare in a lot of the games. Especially on the very hard difficulty, they usually perform better than other CPUs. But in this game, Nightmare has kind of been an inconsistent style. There are times where it looks really strong, but there's just as many where it kind of gets trounced on pretty fast. I can't, in good faith, put it in the high tier. I would argue both of them are about even here, with the slight favor towards the Scythe.
Am I good enough?
But if you slide tackle, it doesn't matter. You don't even have to swing the sword. They both effectively have good reach on each other, so I wouldn't argue that there's some big preferable strategy. I would say it's just a matter of land your big hits. Nightmare does have some better close range moves. Oh my god, it is literally like a hit away. It is now literally a hit away. But Eevee Queen clutches round 1 versus Omega. Round 2. All right, if I'm Omega, I'm refining my strategy a bit. I'm gonna actually like lock in closer. I'm gonna try to stay close. There goes the attempt at the super, but misses. Big damage. I'm really getting slammed. Omega is getting destroyed right now. Needs to find openings. Does some great damage. Literally does it as I say it. But Queen is absolutely in control. No, it's close. It's a hit basically. Now it really is one hit away. Omega will clutch it out. It is now 1-1. They have gone neck and neck. The glasses have been broken. Those low swings are really starting to hurt. Eevee needs to block low. Goes into super form. Omega's in super. Eevee has 2 full gauges to use and is not using either. Eevee's guard is about to break. You have to attack, and does take it. Omega will drop Eevee Queen. It happens. Our Scythe fighters have been knocked down. But in a very, very close fight for the first couple rounds, like that could have gone to either person. Let's find Eevee Queen. There we go. Boom. And then Omega is right there. 1-0. This is something that Eevee has also done, is switching styles a lot. And that switching a lot might have worked out against them, you know? It's fun to ascribe a little bit of lore to this. Maybe jumping around is working out not in your favor. Your character was learning something. Let's see, and then... Eevee Queen is... Yeah, get the healers going. Let's go. I'll also join in. There we go. Oh, wait. Who's the next fight? Who's the next fight? We have Takahiro versus Monomaw. I'm going to let Monomaw... Monomaw, I'll let you decide. I know which one you're probably going to pick because you tend to go for your stronger one. But... are you going with your katana, or are you going with the sword and spear? Then I'll find Takahiro at the same time. Yeah, the tournament's already happening. I'm not late, you're just early. Well, lucky for you, Starby. You have won your first round. You have advanced so far to round 2, where I think you will be fighting against Elysiums. Then Monomaw is using sword and spear. You can be. You can become a part of it. You just have to join the UndeRealm Discord server, and then you just have to reach out to me on Discord and ask to join. I can always add you in. It won't be in this one today, but it'll be in the next one. All right, Takahiro versus Monomaw. I will say this. Monomaw is using the far stronger style. Monomaw's style is a top-tier style without question. Whereas Takahiro is using more of what I'd call a middle-of-the-pack style, upper middle-of-the-pack style. Winning here, in my opinion, the best way is to play for ring outs if you are in Takehiro's shoes. Just try to ring out and look for a cheap win. He's not doing it, though, and Monomaw is taking raw control. Katana does like to fall asleep. I do think that it runs into issues. I will say, of course, I often try to limit the Hilde style a little bit because it is so clearly a powerhouse, but it hasn't won a tournament yet, so maybe I'm wrong. But I will say this matchup is very, very one-sided. Takahiro couldn't even get the ultimate off. Monomaw put too much pressure on. Takahiro cannot do anything right now. Manages to block a super. Look for a ring out here. Or I guess just put on raw pressure. You can ring out right here. He could ring out instead. He doesn't. It was close. That one was a lot closer. Monomaw does take it 2-0.
That was actually kind of fun.
That one I won't call like a massive surprise. It was great on Takahiro to almost make a comeback there. That was very much an underdog style fight. But it did kind of go in the way you would generally expect that to go. I mean, I won't call it a full domination. Takahiro made a comeback in the second round and brought it close. Contact, like, DM you when I'm in the Discord? Yeah, once you join the UndeRealm Discord, which you can join my panels below, I have the UndeRealm Discord if you're not already there. Then just message me on Discord and I can add you to it. I will say, though, good work on Monomaw's part, taking down Takahiro. Absolutely, like, building a big roster. There is a great chance, I will say this, Monomaw, when you're in the team battles, you're almost certainly going to be the Mitsurugi style. Just one, for the sake of variety and diversity, and two, for the sake of balance. I think it just makes for a little bit more of a balanced take. But, you know, if you're like, hey, no, I really don't want to. If you tell me, no, I really want to be sword and spear, I can do that. I just will always give the reminder, the stronger styles often will be pushed down when it comes to tournaments when I have more variety to offer. But right now, I do love seeing you pop off because you might be the very first Hilde-style tournament winner if you can destroy it this one. I want to believe you can. I want to believe you can pull this off. But also, then you have to get through Luca. Luca has been the best Hilde-style user next to Serena. The two of them have both been phenomenal. And I think they're both in this tournament. I could be wrong. I might not have Serena. I do have Serena. Yeah, Luca and Serena are here too. So this could very much end up being a Hilde tournament if they do well enough. Next up, though, we have Inky versus Chele Lyseth. In the case of Inky, this is the Aswell style. This is weapon summoning. This style, in my opinion, is inconsistently one of the best styles. It can randomly put down some crazy pressure. Maybe just, I'm a sick, type it in. I'm a sick Red Panda. Do I just type it in under your chat under Gen 2? You can do that there, or you can message me. It's fine either way. But yes, now we have Trash Queen Inky. Where is Inky? Where did I put you? Although we use normal Inky for this one. And then meanwhile, versus Chele. Chele recently joined the Discord, but Chele knows a lot of us, and Chele has interacted in the calls recently. So it's cool to see somebody who, you know, has kind of been added in later. Yeah, you can send a photo of your model in the fighting style. Like, I can give you a list, but if you're going to do that, just message me so I can send you the list of all of the styles, because I'm also going to need your height reference and, like, the art reference. The Aswell weapon summoning was kind of popular, but as I've had to remove people, it has actually become less popular. Meanwhile, the Geralt style that Chele is using is not very popular. It is slightly lower. Not like... It's not like it only has one representative, but it has, like, I think 2 others. Both of them are newer people to this. Inky's been in one tournament so far. Chele's never been in any. But yeah, bad Basil. But they're both cool people. Oh, Chele is backstepping and avoiding getting hit. Lots of control of space. Inky is having a hard time finding their way in. You know, maybe this is fitting. Chele is a very skilled fighting game VTuber. He managed to make it into the top 100, or I think it's top 100 or top 300 Leos in Guilty Gear Strive. He was a very high-level Strive player and has gone to a number of tournaments. But Inky is keeping it very close. That pressure's real. It's literally just neck and neck. But Chele's looking to clutch it. No, Inky's putting that pressure back on. Good block, good block. Inky's literally a hit left. Chele's like a hit or 2 left. Inky will take it with 0 health left. Literally 1% health. 1% health, and Inky clutches up and takes the round. Wild. Amazing work on Inky's part. That magic pixel. Chele's got to do some work. He's got to do some work. He's putting that pressure on. But Inky responds in turn. Holy crap, Inky is in control here. Chele's finding a comeback. He's got to work on his comeback. He's realized this double swing approach is working pretty well. Inky puts that pressure on from behind. Chele doesn't turn fast enough. Inky gets a super. Inky's gonna finish it with a super. Chele will go down to loser's bracket. Damn. Great work on Inky's part. Chele had gauges to use. Chele had the ability to attack. That was a great way to finish. What a finale on that strike. Inky takes it 2-0. That magic pixel really mattered. That was huge. Boom. Boom. I mean, hard not to respect, you know, just real recognizes real. That was a great job on Inky's part. Love how close it was, too. Because they really could have gone either way. Meanwhile, Chele to Inky. Boom. Now, we have got Silly Claw versus Vexing Cat. Yes, it feels very fit. Inky chose the style, and it was a good choice. But going with the outfit, it was fun to try to like get similarly close to what Inky looks like. with mild changes. Silly Claw versus Vexing is going to be interesting. Silly has won a tournament before, but on a style that is not being used this tournament. That was on the Valdo style. It's not a banned tournament, or a banned style, but I just like to give variety. So Silly in this tournament is using the Yoshimitsu style. It's a fun, wacky style that does some crazy shit. Meanwhile, Vex, you're here. Vex, do you want to use your whip sword or do you want to use the detachable blade? GG's, hope for good game. Yeah, we are definitely hoping for it to be a good one. Last time, I think I had you use the detachable blade. So I think this time we go with whip sword then.
No one can best me.
Switch it up. Gotcha. You will be using whip sword this time. Okay. Whip sword is also one of those high tier styles. It is a tournament winning style. It is a powerhouse. It has managed to clutch up and beat the other styles because of its amazing control at all ranges. You are not safe basically no matter where you are. Close range, it's strong. Far range, it's strong. Mid range, it punishes. If you are Silly, in my opinion, the move is almost always to get close and just attack. That's my idea. It's a simple rush down strategy. Oh yeah, Vex is fun. I love both Vex outfits. One based on Vex's VTuber model, the other based on the AU I've created for this universe. Hey there, bro. I hope you're doing well. You don't need to attack me. You could heal me instead. Vex is controlling Silly from this space right now. Silly cannot find the opening. Gets taken down pretty strong. That grab to start everything off, like once, you know, landed, was just huge for taking over. Silly went for a super there, started a super there, but didn't get it. Gets grabbed with a super grab right there. Huge damage. Silly misses the rock, paper, scissors too. There is not enough pressure. This style cannot perform. Goes for super here, but misses. Doesn't perform. Unfortunate for Silly. That is a 2-0. Very heavy Vex favored, or Vex sided.
Another pest exterminated.
It happens. You need to have powerhouses in a tournament. Vex will be going up against Fallon, who is a strong nunchuck user, so Vex will have a pretty strong fight ahead of her anyways. Silly. They were 1-1 against each other, so now it is 2-1 Vex favored. But yeah, Vex cleaned up there. Next up is Saren versus Panzer Glitter. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Panzer's new to the UndeRumble fights, but uses the Astaroth style, which is the style that Devi uses. Meanwhile, Saren is going to be using the staff for this tournament, just to add a little bit of variety there. Where is Saren?
Let's play.
And then meanwhile, Panzer. Yeah, Panzer! I love all the excitement.
This'll be fun.
Get the win, birthday Panzer. Exactly. Panzer just had the birthday. Gotta give some love. 16 so far. You know what? That's something. I'll add on to that. Let's do it.
Care to dance with me? You're gonna regret fighting me.
Okay, so if I am Saren, I am poking. I am doing everything I can to keep Panzer from getting close. Range-wise, you want to play at that far range. If you're Panzer, you probably want to get in close. You could go for punishes too. Oh, the pop-up, but doesn't get the follow there.
Let's go.
That pressure's real. They're basically neck and neck. Panzer takes over and gets the low sweep. Saren is feeling pain right now. Starts responding in turn though. Gets the rock, paper, scissors. Winner of this rock, paper, scissors could win the round. They clash. But Panzer takes the rock, paper, scissors and breaks Saren's top a little bit. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I have a lot of fun playing with the designs. I want to do more with them. There's a number of them I want to go back on and try to do a little extra work. But these are two of the ones I'm pretty happy with. Panzer, though, with that rock, paper, scissors victory, really popped off. And now is just taking over. Saren cannot respond. Saren dodges. Good dodge. Maybe look for a ring out. Maybe push towards that corner. You're already nearly there. Goes for super. Pushes back. You could look to finish right here. If you're Saren, I go for that knockoff. Doesn't get it. Goes for a parry, but misses the parry too. There's the pop-up into another super. Saren unloads both supers. Has no more gauges to use. Can't clutch up with one last super. But right there at that edge, you could swing it out. And manages to both get the ring out and the takedown. Saren makes it into a 1-1. It is now down to last round. Panzer has 2 full gauges to work with that she hasn't used yet. She could use them for a super form or for a super attack, but Saren is pressuring and Panzer is missing. That is a problem. Gets that earthquake, doesn't get a good follow on to it, and Panzer is being pressured back. If you're Saren right here, oh no, big damage from that unblockable. Saren looks a little intimidated now. Gets grabbed, but manages to break the grab. Breaks the super armor on that second grab attempt. Gets the knockdown into the victory. Amazing work by Saren to take down Panzer. Panzer will be dropped to the loser's bracket, but that we see what Panzer's capable of. There is no doubting what Panzer can do.
For show.
Saren will advance to go against Llama Lass. Yeah, GG's, that was a really good fight. I honestly loved that match. Can't complain too much about a good fight. I will say Panzer did make a big critical error in not using supers. That is just going to happen sometimes. You just don't have control over everything. And Panzer was able to punish. Wait, did I mark that correctly? I had 0 on. Oopsie. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, next up, we have Queen Koopa versus Aloria. Oh, I like both of these people. Aloria is someone who I feel like is a top tier fighter. Someone who hasn't made it to the finals, but feels like she absolutely could, and that there could be any chance any day for her to also win. I put her in a category similar to Yuki and Devi, where it's like, they're the high guard. Meanwhile, if you're Queen Koopa is actually fairly strong. Newer to the scene, so really trying to like just get their bearings, but uses weapon summoning like Inky does, and we know what it's capable of. We know how much damage weapon summoning can do. So if you're Queen Koopa, I don't know, you just put that pressure on. But if you're talking about pressure, very few people put on as much pressure at they had 20. Damn, another 20. People have been getting a lot of 20s today. But very few people can put on as much pressure as Aloria does. If Aloria gets a combo started, it looks similar to what Setsuka's, the Umbrella Sword, can do, or to what the Rapier with the Flower can do. It's wild to see in action. Ring outs probably favor the weapon summoner here. I would say they're a little easier at this. Starby the crit child. Yeah, right? This will be an interesting fight for sure. Elo's putting that early pressure on, and Koopa's kind of doing nothing. Koopa's asleep at the wheel. Blocking, but not even doing a good job of that. Koopa needs to attack in response, but will not. There's the pressure put back on. Now Elo's feeling it. It was a slow start. Elo's getting started back, though. More combo. Gets the rock, paper, scissors call out. If you are Koopa, you have to find your opening here. You need to win a rock, paper, scissors. Backs off. Does create a following opening, though, and look at that damage. Almost even again. And it's even again. Koopa could go for ring out and does get it. Elo is taken off the stage. Elo had full control and threw it away. That is a shame. Ooh, the backstep was good on Elo there, avoiding the hit from Koopa. Calls out another rock, paper, scissors, saying, I'm going to win this one. Koopa, though, backs out of reality to avoid it. This seems to be a Koopa strategy, is avoid that rock, paper, scissors fight. Does get caught there, though. Putting on pressure back. Oh. Elo, though, taking over. Good lead. It's so close. It's hard to say. They're both putting pressure on each other. It's a matter of finding that opportunity and extending it for as long as you can. Interrupts the super by Koopa. Elo does have a super to use, but doesn't get it. Koopa will clutch up and take the match. 2-0. Both very close fights, by the way. Incredibly close. Good work on Koopa's part, though. Beating Elo was kind of a really tough matchup. It was good. It was a good fight. I am very proud of both competitors there. It's a shame for Elo, but at the same time, you know, you can't win them all. It's gonna happen. Elo has a very positive record, and Koopa's newer to the scene, so there's a part that's like, hey, you know, it's cool. It's cool to see a mix-up. Thank you. Thank you for letting Basil let go of me. But we have seen 2 weapon summoners advance so far, so weapon summoning is also looking pretty good this tournament. Next up, we have Luca versus Kingdom HA. In the case of Luca versus Kingdom, Luca is one of the strongest fighters in UndeRumble. I've said that a lot about people. Luca uses the spear and sword. Obviously, the spear and sword is very powerful. I kind of made that obvious. But Luca absolutely has managed to shine again and again. The problem that Luca runs into is that Luca falls asleep at the wheel more than most other people. Luca will randomly just not do anything a lot. So it really comes down to, can Kingdom be awake and put pressure on, and is Luca asleep so Kingdom can put pressure on? We do have Kingdom using the Yoshimitsu style. The challenge of the Yoshimitsu style is it's not very strong. The horror gamer. Yep, Luca does horror streams. It is kind of on brand for Luca to fall asleep at the wheel. Yeah, it feels pretty on brand.
Wanna have some fun?
Okay.
Need to
I mean, strategy-wise, endure Luca's attacks. And if Luca's asleep, punish. Attack a lot if Luca's sleeping. Kingdom is not attacking a lot. Luca's not attacking a ton either, but Kingdom is not doing much to answer this at all. Literally has taken maybe 2 swings this whole fight so far. Gets wrung out. Luca absolutely destroys Kingdom. Kingdom, you have to act. You have to do something. Luca's putting that pressure on and is awake now. That first round was a freebie that Kingdom gave up. Goes for super. Does connect the super. This also will give Kingdom a bit of a heal. There's that pressure. Kingdom's actually waking up now. Kingdom might have been asleep round 1, but is awake for round 2. But Luke is waking up too, avoiding hits, putting down that damage. Gets the sweep, gets the knockdown. Kingdom can't find time to set up any of the antics. And gets dropped. Kingdom will be moved down to the loser's bracket. A much closer round 2, but not quite enough. Luca will take, and will be advancing to go fight Ken.
Yet so far.
Grimm's super happy, of course. Yeah, of course. Luca and Grimm, they're real close. And then meanwhile, Luke is the second person. Boom. Yeah, 'cause funny. I don't drop, I mean, the loot I drop is people get to punish me. We get to come up with a punishment, like changing my icon or making me write a post. Things like that. There is something to gain. But healers, heal! Do your best! I have not done below double digits. Today's my good day. Now you're done. You jinxed. It's over. It's over. Phantom Cat versus Audric is next. Now I need to be clear here. Phantom's design is going to be updated, but I have not been able to update Phantom just yet. I'll take a sip. Got it.
Welcome to
So the Phantom you'll see here is not reflective of Phantom's current design. Understand that. Yeah, when I drop my toga, that's the loot. Absolutely. Somebody stop him. Phantom uses the whip sword. We know this is strong. Thank you so much. You reached the stream streak. We're happy to hear it. But the whip sword we know is strong. We know it's capable. However, Audric uses a style as well. Audric uses the maxi style and is a monster. Audric has one of the highest win rates in all of UndeRumble across 2 different styles, has succeeded very well in both occasions, has not been a tournament winner yet, but has the highest non-tournament winner win rate, which is crazy. Phantom's up there. Phantom's pretty damn good, but it's really hard to know who is going to be the winner on this. I would say if Audric can get close, Phantom's at a disadvantage. If Phantom can keep Audric out, Phantom has an advantage. If we're going off of win rates alone, it is Audric favored. But Audric and Phantom have never fought before, and Phantom starts with a great hit, saying, go ahead, get close, get close. Gets kicked back though, Audric's getting started. Tons of damage, it is hard once they get close, just like Triforce was saying. Once they get close, it's difficult. You gotta keep them out. And Phantom's now doing that, realizing, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't let Audric get close. Misses. But Audric doesn't punish. Misses again, but Audric doesn't punish. Waits and finds a different punishment, but not a big one. Phantom did not do anything there. Audric will take lead. Phantom does need to maintain that distance or go for grabs up close. Really lock in those grabs. Goes for super. Catches Audric with a super. Great way to round open. Start with that early lead. Gives you a chance to build gauge. It's a raw super, so it does better damage. Audric is stepping around, but Phantom's not doing much. Good pressure, but Audric will look for it. Rock, paper, scissors call out. Phantom's taking a great lead. If he wins the rock, paper, scissors, it might be over. Audric wins the rock, paper, scissors and is playing catch up. Phantom needs to lock Audric out. Looks for super, but gets interrupted. Audric is looking to win it right here. Phantom did nothing and just let it happen. Yeah, that was Phantom falling asleep at the wheel. It happens, it happens. Phantom will be knocked down to the loser's bracket. Audric will advance.
Stay out of my way.
Hey, can't be too mad. It's how it goes sometimes. Phantom's not out of the tournament yet. And also, good on Audric. Audric really did pop up and like show, once I'm locked in, once I'm close, you have a lot of work to do. It's hard to be the spiritual successor to Deuce Brickinson, who has been one of the best Ivy-style users. Next up, we have Valis versus Lokai. All right, Valis uses the staff. The staff is not very good in the CPU's hands. Meanwhile, Lokai uses the Umbrella Sword, which is pretty damn good. So if you're asking for advantage, it is Lokai favored for sure. However, I have had this tendency to sleep on the staff way too much. Valis has been one of the few staff users to show that it can be really good when wielded well. The CPU has pulled it off in the past, so I can't guarantee that Lokai actually has the advantage. I think Lokai has the edge. I don't know that for sure. Use Ranger Speed to get in, then get out. Absolutely, that's 2 ways to play it. There's good options for the maxi player. You are pretty. I did my best to make you nice and pretty using the reference art you gave me. This stage has both a wall to play off of, which is Lokai favored, and an edge to knock off of, which is Valis favored. So, if you're Lokai, push Valis into the wall. If you're Valis, push Lokai to that edge. There are more walls than edges here. Valis with a good block. Keep that range. That is exactly the right choice. Keep that range. Don't let Lokai in. Lokai won't get many combos. And Valis is unloading on Lokai right now with the knock-up again and punishing everything. Is this going to be a perfect? No, it's not a perfect, but Valis destroys round 1. Holy crap. See, I said I have a tendency to sleep on the staff. Round 2. That was a destruction even worse than Devi's destruction of Trist. And that pressure's real. There's that edge. You have to be really careful if you're Lokai here. Do not get pushed into that edge. Pushed into the edge. It's getting... You got to be scared now. There's the super, but it's blocked. Does push Valis into the edge. Doesn't get the ring out. Valis rolls around like, no. We're not playing that way. But Lokai's evening it back up. Gets the slide tackle. Big slide tackle. About to win it. About to win it. Does pull it off. Damn, the 20. Holy crap. It started Valis favored, but Lokai clutches up, brings it back. Final round. Valis didn't punish that missed kick. Lokai's finding small openings, nothing major, but Valis gets an opening into a super. Good damage. Good damage. Takes a slight lead, gets the heal. They're kind of gauging each other, pacing each other out. Valis goes for a second super, but doesn't get the full super because he waited too long to execute on it. It's still some damage. It's something. Putting that pressure on, too. If you're Lokai, you might want to look for a ring out here. Valis is looking to finish it here, and does! Well, this game had a saw weapon. That would be cool. Yeah, you guys are all hitting crazy damage today. That's fucking wild. I should have set it to 2,000. Yeah, it gets the ring out, but also had a really good lead. 2-1. Close fight, but Valis shows that staff cannot be slept on. I always sleep on it. We'll be advancing to go against Tybo. Let's see, where's Valis? There you are. Where's Lokai? Over here. Meanwhile... You'll have to switch it up next game. That is an option. Switching it up can always be possible. Okay, next fight is Serena versus Yuki. Oh, this is crazy. So, Serena uses the Hilde style. Absurdly strong style. We saw both Monoma and Luca win using this style. So, like, we know it's a powerhouse. Serena is someone who has made it super far into tournament using this style. But Yuki uses the Umbrella Sword, which is also pretty damn good. We know the Umbrella Sword is strong. We know Yuki's capable with it. Yuki's also made it very far into tournaments. They're both strong styles. It is Serena favored. If you were asking for honest opinion, it's Serena favored. But if Yuki's awake, this would be great. This is fun, but Siegfried is not allowed. I banned the Siegfried style. It is too strong. Its percentage win rate is crazy high against all of the CPUs, or the other CPUs. So it is banned, 2B is banned, and Cassandra is banned.
My, you look like fun.
This is all for the sake of keeping interesting tournaments and not having to kick people out 10 times over because, hey, I just don't want the powerhouses there. Serena is taking complete control. Yuki cannot get started. The small baker is actually making a comeback, though. Yuki has gotten started now. It's not perfect, but it's tied up. Yuki takes lead. The pressure's on. Serena is not handling this pressure super well. The parry into the ring out. Yuki, holy crap. You started bad, but damn, Yuki clutched up. You know, it must be that Japan time. It's probably a lot more tired right now for Yuki. Waking up takes a little bit. Serena's doing a lot of sidestepping. Not a very smart move. You don't have to sidestep so much, but it actually works out. Yuki did not punish the 1,000,001 sidesteps and is not punishing anything right now. Gets a parry, but doesn't get a good follow-up on the parry. Misses the rock, paper, scissors. Gets knocked back.
Ready? My word.
Yuki's about to get perfected, and does. Yuki's armor breaks. Yeah. Yeah, the Cervantes style. The sword gun undead pirate is Cervantes. That is a good option. Yuki is not awake. Yuki had that amazing first round, but is not answering in the second round, and Serena is now awake and going. Yuki started there, but got taken out of the sky. Does start finding something, but doesn't get enough. That will be the end. Serena advances. Good work on Serena, absolutely. Great work on Yuki for almost clutching up, but we see all three of the Hilda styles advanced for good reason. They are a top tier, so like it's never too surprising. I am proud though to say like it was a good fight. Aside from that, like that fall asleep from Yuki was unfortunate. That falling asleep at the wheel was really unfortunate. That was their first fight. Honestly, though, I will still say that could have gone anybody's way. Like, it just happens. Sometimes you just have it where the game decides you're not awake. You gotta let this one go. Serena is boasting one of the best records in UndeRumble, though. That's for sure. And I think Serena's losses have primarily been to other top-tier styles. Now for the final one of round one winner's side is Valenoiden versus Limnal Badger. Yuki tossed him over the fence. That was cool. Yeah, tossing over the fence was great. Now, in the case of Valen, we use alternate Valen here to let the Grow style have representation. So Valen will be on the alternate skin. And then meanwhile, in the case of Badger, Badger selected the Raphael style. I had to find a weird way to adapt Badger. I will say it's not perfect. I do intend to go back and revise. But Badger is here. Where are you? I think I had to put you in over a slot. There you are.
A wise choice.
Hey there, Devi. You beat me. We 1v1'd and you beat me. The Raphael style in the CPU's hands is not the best, but again, it's only had one genuine rep, so it's possible that Badger will be the rep that is needed. In the case of Valen, or in the case of Valen, it is a good style. Grow is good, but it's not top tier. It can do dumb things like jumping off the stage by mistake. Bring it on. Next time I kick your ass. Next time you're done. You're done, sauce. I was beating you too. I was doing good. Valen with that early lead. Badger is not blocking at all, is not answering or responding. That pressure's on. Breaks the armor already. If you were Badger, it is an unfortunate start. That speed, that pressure was crazy. But also, you've been attacking my health bar all day and not healing me, so this is deserved. Valen's pressure is just crazy high. There is no answer to this. Boom. It's a perfect. Unfortunate, but that's how it goes. That was the most aggressive we've seen someone. Valen did not stop. Valen did not pause. It was just attack after attack. Well, welcome to UndeRumble. I am saddened. Well, luckily you're not out yet. Remember, loser's bracket is still a thing. You have a shot. But we can see how stacked some of these stronger guys are. Yeah, you still got time. Valen just put on infinite pressure. Next up, we're going to continue on winner's side. We're going to keep pushing all the way up. So, Elysium's versus Starby. All right. Elysium's uses the Keelik style. It is a style that we saw Valis succeed with, but Elysium's has one of the worst win rates in all of UndeRumble. Ali just doesn't often find luck. It's an unfortunate reality. Meanwhile, Starby is using a style that we know is pretty good. We know Starby is fairly strong. So I will say there's a lot of work on Kuroki's part, on Ali's part to win this. Kuroki needs to find it.
I can take ya.
Come on, Frogu. Ooh. See, I'm fine if either of them win. I love them both. They're both great. Neither of these styles have won a tournament yet, so, like, I'm overall very vibing with it. Here's the advantage I will give the staff. The unique advantage that staff has is the reach is great. And that reach is better than what the rapier can do. So if you are Kuroki, just keep that edge. Just keep that distance. And right off the bat, Starby's close. Starby's putting on pressure. Amy's fighting style is like Raphael, but plays very differently, in my opinion, as far as the CPU is concerned. It is so much heavier on combos. It is so much more aggressive. But Kuroki taking the lead. There's some work to be done. Starby tried to come in with a nice lunge, but it wasn't enough reach and gets pushed out. Your strength is gone after that loss. Let's fucking go. Oh, oh. Oh, the pressure, though. Starby's like, nah, not this time. I'm not letting you get away. Gets in close, keeps it up. Kuroki cannot keep that distance and is not attacking enough. There's the push. The push away, saying, get out of here. But misses and gets punished. Gets that one, but no follow-up. They clash. Keeps that distance. Look at that distance. That is smart on Kuroki's part. Trying really hard to, like, I'm not going to let you combo. Breaks out of the grab, doesn't allow it. But cornered yourself. There's nowhere to run now. Yeah, a little bit of clothing was removed. It happens. It happens. Poking with the longer staff is the move. I'd say play like a coward. Don't let her in close. Look at that reach saying, don't get in close to me. And then stops and lets her run in real close. What are you doing, Kuroki? You're asleep. Kuroki is absolutely asleep, not doing anything. Literally doing nothing. Misses too. And then does nothing about it, but neither does Starby. They're basically doing nothing to each other. And Starby wins it. What a match. What a weird match.
You're not as pathetic as I thought.
It brings the bloodlust for sure. Starby will take it 2-0. Sorry about that, Kuroki. It happens. But that's the world you live in. You got to do your best. You got to hope for the best. Yeah, healers, let's work together. Where's Starby? Boom. I gotta wait too. Ugh, pain. Then you might have to retry the heal. It didn't go up. There we go. Ooh. Next up, we have Higgs versus Tiny. So Higgs stopped using the Astaroth style. And when Higgs stopped using the Astaroth style, he replaced it with the Taki style. Taki's cool. It's a very cool style, and I love the Higgs design. The problem that I think exists is the style is unfortunately just not that strong. It often has a hard time performing well. So fingers crossed, Higgs is a massive underdog in this fight. Tiny is a powerhouse using a style that is top tier versus Higgs using what I would call a legitimately low tier style. You're on a fucking roll, but it's not enough. It's never enough.
Why do you choose to fight?
Need to exterminate the pests.
I like that kind of was a conversation there. There was an answer. There's no ring outs possible here, so look for your high damage. They both are fast fighters, so it's really tough. Good grab, though. Is proving me wrong with that early lead. Tiny's got to look for combos, but Higgs might actually be fast enough to interrupt a lot of them. Great damage. Higgs takes the first round. And that was a strong take. Higgs might actually shut me up real fast. Commentator's curse. I thought this was kind of set for Tiny. I really do. I still think it. I think that was a fluke. Maybe Higgs proves me wrong again, though. Great attack there. Keeps the lead. Tiny is not blocking. She's having a hard time gathering her bearings. She does find a small combo, but gets knocked into the air. Higgs misses the follow-up. However, that will be it. That's true. Higgs won't accidentally jump out, and he takes it. He shuts me up real fast. We actually see Tiny. We see the Rapier with Flowers, the Amy style knockdown, and that means Higgs will have to beat that style again against Starby. Starby will be looking for revenge. That's funny. Higgs has actually beaten Starby before. Or no, my bad. 1-0. Still, they stay the same. But Higgs is going to be looking for Starby again and could potentially take another win. Higgs has also managed to beat Tiny in the past, but Higgs had beaten Tiny back on the Astaroth style. So, like, this was winning on a different style, just maintaining that record. Yeah, don't diss the Taki. I guess that's what I get. I thought it was going to be over. Now we go into Fend versus Firehawk. It's a cool fighting style. A lot of players are really good with it. The issue I see is the CPU doesn't understand how to do a lot of its best high damage setups. Looking at one more time, was Firehawk versus Fend, right? Fend versus Firehawk, that's the placement. Okay. So Fend utilizes the Tira style. And Firehawk uses that Umbrella Sword. We know that Umbrella Sword is strong. We know that Fend is a fighter with a bit of a lower record. However, that style that Fend uses can be devastating. We've seen the combos it can pull off. Yes, Taki, you have to be close quarters a lot of the time, so for fighting Maxi, that's tough. That's fair. Fend is pretty.
Let's go.
Take a sip, got it.
Bring it on.
We have the dog versus the bird. Fend tries to do a nice little flourish in, but it's not enough. Does get the knockdown, though. Good follow-ups, too. They're basically neck and neck. Firehawk falling behind, though. Fend putting on that pressure. Yeah, Jolly Gloomy form is fun to play around. I love this, though. We see Fend is absolutely taking a great lead. Takes the round one. For someone who has a lower win rate, you wouldn't believe it. But Firehawk goes into super form and is like, no, fuck you, I'm winning this. The pressure's on. Fend is having a hard time absorbing it. Might be perfected. Absolutely about to be perfected. Misses. Doesn't get perfected, at least. That's something. But Fend gets absolutely demolished. So now they both have crushed each other. Round 3 could be just as much of a swing, or maybe they've now felt each other out and they kind of can keep it close. Fend is out of the jacket. Good pressure from Firehawk. Fend has to find answers. I'd say look for those sweeps. That was something that played well before. Good grab. Good damage to tie it back up. But Firehawk puts on a combo. Fend has 2 gauges to use. Get up and use a gauge. Isn't doing it. Firehawk is taking lead, and Fend misses a bunch of things, and he gets hit with an unblockable. Terrible from Fend. Terrible from Fend. Absolute flubbing it up at the wheel. The fact that that unblockable got through is crazy. Yeah, he got clipped hard. Fend is knocked down to the loser's bracket. Lost his dog form. It was stripped away. After such a good start, too. Really, like, just messing up. Fend hitting me is not cool. You're the one who messed up. I remember Soul Calibur was part of some TCG, but I didn't touch it at all. Oh, wait, where's Fend? Oopsie. Boom, boom. And there's Firehawk. Cook the chicken. How dare. How dare. All right, and then Firehawk. Fend. Man, I genuinely believed. Next up is Grim versus Devi. Oh, Grim has a challenge ahead of her. Devi just beat me. Is he going to beat my wife too?
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
here's the deal. If you're Grim, look for your verticals. Just vertical the living fuck out of Devi. And meanwhile, if you are Devi, do what you did to me. Just charge in, grab, beat the crap out of her. Neither of these styles have won a tournament. Grim has made it decently far, but never fully far. I would say Grim has the disadvantage here. If you're Devi, you're leading here.
You really want to play with fire?
All right, here we go. Here we go. Grim is gonna try and avenge me. No, Grim would never try to avenge me. But there's the parry. Grim would instead try to beat Devi and then rub it in that she's better than me. There's the rock, paper, scissors. But Devi wins it, goes into a grab from there too, is tying it back up. There's that vertical that I talked about. If you're Grim, you're looking for a lot of verticals. Into a super as well. That's great for Grim. Puts Devi into the yellow, takes a good heavy lead. Devi could look for a big hit to take it back. Does exactly that, ties it back up, knocks Grim down. Looks for the rock, paper, scissors, but doesn't get it. But Grim fails to punish it properly. Does get the vertical, though, and takes the first round on Devi. Oh, avoids the grab. Devi attempted the approach, but Grim is controlling that slide in on her knees, goes under the Devi horizontal, knocks him down. Huge lead favoring Grim. Devi has 2 gauges, though, and goes into a super form. That was a smart idea. But Grim manages to punish on the approach. Devi gets a rock, paper, scissors call out. Grim could win this, though. Devi wins it, knocks down Grim, slams her into the wall again, knocks her back, but misses the charge. Grim went for a useless spell. That thing doesn't ever work. Devi gets a grab, ties it back up. Huge. Both of them are now at 1 gauge, basically fully tied. It can go either way. Grim gets knocked back by Devi early, gets slide tackled by Devi, but goes for the ring out. Doing this was it was the right idea. Grim takes it. Devi is wrung out before it's much of a fight. I was gonna say Grim could have just done the vertical down and also knocked Devi off, but that is a way to do it. What a flourish. Grim manages a win that was honestly unlikely. Ring outs are huge. There's Devi. Yamsha'd into the crater. Grim will advance to fight Firehawk. And after such a cool second round from Devi to pop off with, crazy work. Really good work on Grim's part. They have fought before. Devi has beaten Grim in the past, but this time Grim was like, absolutely fucking not. Manages to continue being one of the more balanced styles in UndeRumble and pulls that off. Now we have Red Sage versus Luzar. This is a fight we've been waiting for. This is a fight that's going to be exciting. These two know each other. It'll be fun to see in action. Red Sage utilizes right now the weapon summoning style of Aswell. We know it's strong, but we saw what Lu was able to do with that Halmaru style bars. Where's Sage? Oh no, Sage uses the staff. That's my bad. Sage uses the Keelix staff. Big news, Goblicorn! Okay, the big news for you were this. UndeRumble is now going to be a real-life fighting experience. I am going to track down all of these fighters, VTubers, their web persona, the person behind it. I'm going to make them fight each other for real for all of our amusement. Devi might end up being the strongest one there. Oh, Badger says bet. Bring it on. I fucking love it. There's the fire we need. Goblicorn, next, you can join at any time. I'm doing more and more of these and I need more people. So feel free, since you're in the UndeRealm server, just message me on Discord and I can add you. We'll choose a style for you, a height for you, and we'll put you in. The next big event is going to be team matches, and I want 60 people for team matches. With or without weapons. Obviously, you have to have the weapon your character has. So I will provide weapons that your character has. Yeah, Fend is strong. It's unfortunate for me, but I've accepted this is probably not my chance. Sage, putting on that pressure, though, with that staff. Lu is having a hard time enduring it. Gets the get-up kick, but doesn't get the critical strike. And Sage calls out a rock, paper, scissors, says, I know what you do. Sorry, Liggity Lou. Knocked down. But Lu's pushing back like, no, it's not over. It's not over. I'm still in this. Good pressure from Lu, but not enough. Sage will take the first round. My red panda's only weapon's a metal spork. Unfortunate. And yes, Brohan, you can join as well. Absolutely. You just have to be in the UndeRealm Discord server and then reach out to me and we'll set it all up. My goal is we cap out at 80 people. So once we have 80, the doors will be closed until I remove people who are kind of inactive. I will always prioritize people who are active in both my Twitch and in the UndeRealm community. But right now, we're nowhere near 80. This does fit Lu incredibly well, but Sage is destroying Lu, showing what that staff is capable of. I wouldn't have said who had an advantage here. I didn't think either had an advantage here, but Sage just popped off and destroyed Lu. That new debut buff is massive. You can have a chainsaw, Monomal, absolutely. It was going to be character weapons, though. Your Soul Calibur character weapon, so maybe not. Maybe it has to be your Soul Calibur weapon. Because otherwise someone can go, I have a gun. Sage destroys Lu and advances on. Really good work. Let's find them. I think they're next to each other. Yeah, so... Yep, that's Lu, so that would be Sage versus Lu right here. And Lu versus Sage. I mean, your name's Luzar, so yeah. 2B is banned. Absolutely. There is no 2B. And so the closest thing you have to a fist weapon after that would be like, I guess technically speaking, Maxi with nunchucks is the closest we have. It's at least, you know, got flourishes that are very much like nunchuck in hand. I'm going to strike my fist outwards. I would also make the argument if you're looking for more of a fist fighter style. I don't know. I'd say, yeah, Maxi's the closest to it. In terms of kick flourishes, I really like the flourishes that the Huang style uses with kicks. Zuck versus Omega is next. So Zuck is the other representative for the Raphael style. We saw how unfortunate it was for Badger. But maybe Zuck has used this enough. Maybe Zuck has practiced enough with this style to be able to be like, nah, I figured it out. I know how to use it. You're doing good, Starby. Tiny was defeated, so now you are waiting for the winner, or you are waiting to fight Higgs, who just beat Tiny. Meanwhile, Zuck versus Omega. Based on style, Omega has a massive advantage. The range on Nightmare is strong, the power's crazy high. I would argue Omega's favored, but I will say, while Zuck is using what I consider to be the second weakest style in the game, Zuck has won with it before in some pretty crazy fights. I'm still sticking with the I'm studying my foes for a comeback. Absolutely, use that excuse. I think it's important to have your Johns preloaded. For those who don't know, Johns are a term in like usually the Smash community where it's your excuse for why you lost so that you don't have to blame yourself. Good early pressure by Zuck. Omega's putting pressure back on though and does a massive kick. Yeah, if the CPU knew how to use it, the problem is the CPU never uses it well. So all of your original Soul Calibur knowledge is largely out the window because it's up to how a CPU likes to use it. I will say that counter is one of the best counters in the game, or like that rock, paper, scissors call, it's one of the best in the game, specifically in Raphael's hands. So Zuck could be crazy, but it's not enough. Yeah, Raphael canonically beat Nightmare. That's true, that's fair. But in this world, Zuck canonically is not beating Omega. The parries are flying. They really do want to just swing them back and forth, you know? But Zuck finds the rock, paper, scissors call out, ties, has guard broken, but it's not a bad break. That was probably the best type of guard break possible. You took very little damage for it, and you combo and go crazy. Holy shit, Zuck's pressure is wild, but doesn't avoid the unblockable stomp at point blank range. He got the shirtless buff. It's a huge buff. It's a major buff. Zuck takes round 2 in a massive victory. It is literally now down to this. They're both 2 gauges. They're both full power right now. Goes into super form. That's huge. That's huge. There's a lot of chip damage. Do you avoid? You don't avoid. You literally watched it happen. He charged it in front of you. You just had to sidestep. You could have blocked it. Look at the damage to the health bar because you let it go and land from full charge. Crazy. Zuck literally gave that up. That was half your health bar. What a move. What a move.
I'll admit, you almost had me.
I mean, good on Omega advancing to fight Sage. He literally handed it to him on a silver platter. That is one of the worst feelings. Zuck was going to give a win to the Raphael style, a much needed win to the style. And unfortunately just was like, well, I did my part. I got a round. Maybe Zuck believed the match was over after winning a round. Like, no, wait, you're not supposed to get back up from this. But good for Omega taking another win. We move on to Erosita versus Monomaw. If you're asking for the advantage here, it's pretty clear. We already all know I think I know who wins these matchups. The Hilda style's been on a roll this tournament, and Erosita uses the Cervantes style, which isn't bad. We have seen it pull off some crazy wins, but it's definitely disadvantaged versus the Sword and Spear. Erosita is going to be playing from behind, but I think the move here is Cervantes has great pressure from all ranges. You can play to that pressure from all ranges. Mono's type versus Monomaw, absolutely. There is ring outs possible here. This is both good and bad for Aero. You can accidentally ring yourself out as Cervantes, but it's also pretty good for ringing others out. So definitely a move.
You look like a real pain in the ass.
Mono with the early pressure. Aero's not absorbing it well. Taking a lot of hits. Just not answering it. Monomaw is just putting on constant pressure, but there is the grab. And there's the charge into the knockback, pushing to the edge, but doesn't push for the knockoff. Gets another grab though. That's huge. Ties it back up. Does the charge again, but it's at ring out now. It's very possible to ring out if she's not careful. Good pressure. Has a slight lead. Goes for the grab again, but Monomaw finally got wise to those grabs. But doesn't do anything and lets her kind of just knock him up. Huge damage. But gets wrung out. Unfortunate for Aero. Really close to a victory. Monomaw was asleep at the wheel. That was your round to take. That is unfortunate. Monomaw does a great job just being like, no, I'm going to close this out. Aero's asleep this time. Trying to absorb this pressure, though. They're both kind of playing slow right now, but Mono's getting more slight edges. Good blocks, but misses the grab and will get hit by the super. Aero is giving this up. That missed grab was really bad. Aero has 2 full gauges to use. I think you use them here. I don't think you need to save either. You just need to unload. You could make a comeback, maybe push. Something that Aero's style is great at is pushing to edges. So it's like just play around that. Tries to go for it, but gets broken down. Monomaw takes it. It was close to Aero winning one, and Aero was making a comeback there, but that's how it goes. We did see who was likely to win this one. It's how it plays out sometimes. Let's see, where's Erosita? You're down lower. You're determined. You gotta fight Sage. You know what? Fair. You want to fight Sage. Boom, boom. And meanwhile, Monomaw. All right. Next up, we have Renoa versus Inky. So this is a chance for that Cervantes style to come back into the picture. Renoa has managed to do really good work on the Cervantes style before. Thank you for the heals, healers. Even if it's not the strongest heals, Draco, any little bit helps. But Renoa versus Inky. Where's Renoa? Boom, 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 boom. And Inky. As far as edge goes, I would give a slight edge to Inky. It's slight. It can go either way, but it's slightly favored Inky. Stage they're on has ring outs. It's the fields, so you can go for wall or ring out. It's really well split with slight favor to ring out.
Okay, let's get this started.
They're both solid enough at ring outs. I would say this is a mostly even match with, again, slight favor to Inky. But it's slight, and it's about whose AI is really awake, you know, whose CPU is actually trying. Inky landed an initial hit, but doesn't get a follow-up, and Renault is punishing now. Good pressure. Inky's looking for the entrance, but can't find it, and Renault is just kind of watching and vibing. Good block. That was important. Now that you're close, you can try to lock in. Just putting on that pressure with the pushback, Renoa could get wrung out if not careful here. That's good that she's blocking. She could still ring out or get wrung out. They're both right there. But Renoa's taking over. Inky looking for the push for the ring out. It's like a hit away. And Inky will clutch up. Renoa, you attacked me. This is what you get. This is what you get. Inky didn't attack me in chat just now. Oh. Oh. Great pressure from Inky to start. That is good damage on Renoa. Renoa does have a gauge, but Inky's about to. Inky has one now. It can go either way. They can both use supers here. Good keeping that distance up. Funny that there's the gunshot. There we go. And in super form, Renoa's looking to clutch this round. But Inky's pressure is wild, and there's that wall right there. Renoa breaks out of that zone a little, but not enough. Interrupts the approach, though. Inky goes for super. Doesn't connect it. It gets blocked. Does clutch up. Take it. Renoa will go down. That is what you get. That is what you get. You attacked me. You should have just been healing me. Inky will advance to fight Monoma. You blame being sick. Totally fair. Blame being sick. Blame whatever you want to blame. Just know you attacked me, so that's why I'm going to say you lost. Okay, next up, Inky drew a picture of victory. Yep, that was a picture drawn of a win. Let's see if Inky also drew a trophy. Next up is Fallon versus Vexing Cat. This is a battle of close versus long range. This is literally nunchucks versus snake sword. We saw this before when we had Audric and Phantom fighting, but now it's two other fighters. Fallon is someone who has been strong in the very beginning of UndeRumble, but since then hasn't had really great results. Has had kind of bad showings and really dropped down on the win rate. Meanwhile, in the case of Vexing Cat, Vex is strong. Vex is traditionally one of the stronger fighters who just hasn't clutched up and won a tournament yet. But you will if you have to. Oh, of course, of course. I'm hoping Inky takes your ass down. I don't want to see a Hilda finals. I want to see two people who are different styles get into the finals this tournament.
Hello, hi, greetings, etc.
Oh, let's see how it goes.
I'll play with you.
All right, ringouts are very easy to get here. They can both pressure each other into corners, but I actually don't think ringouts are going to be played for. I'm going to be honest, I think this is just going to be a beatdown. And right now, Fallon is giving the beatdown. Vex is struggling. That's some good sequences. Once you let them get in close, it is very difficult to break away. Vex keeps stepping back, but it's not enough, and Vex is kind of asleep at the wheel, not really doing anything. That is the end of Vex. One round. So Vex now has a gauge at least, but Fallon has been in control, and that sidestep is great. Vex is too slow on the draw. There's a punish. There's a punish. Keep that range. Good block. Goes for super. Will connect it. Great damage here. Vex will take a solid lead for round two. Fallon has a gauge to use in response, but has to be able to find the moment to use it. The opportunity has to present itself. Vex is kind of just letting this happen, though. There's the attack, but no follow-up. Vex could have easily done the second follow-up she did earlier. The pants are or the skirt is broken. Vex's skirt comes off. Is looking for the block. It does block. Manages to avoid the super. That super, yes, you can interrupt it is the thing. And I think you might actually be able to block it. I know you can interrupt it. Oh. Oh. Good early hit from Vex. Goes for super. Yep, it is blockable. As we see, it was a blockable super. Bad for Vex that it was blocked, though. And Valon has 2 gauges to work with. Vex has 0. Goes for a long-range hit that really wasn't going to turn into anything. That was a crazy thing to look for there. She's maybe a little frazzled not having the skirt. Is finding some answers, but it's just not enough damage. It's too little, too late. There's the charge into super form. Vex with some punishments, though, is actually looking to bring it back. It's close. Goes for super, but Vex is hit. It is over. Vex is taken down. Her top is broken. And she is punched out.
Like that.
And her ears were broken, too. They were clipped. Falon will take it.
Like that. Enjoy your lie down. You deserve it.
Was that 2-1? It might have been 2-0. It doesn't really matter. But good attempt by Vex. Her whole outfit was destroyed. Yeah, she lost everything. I mean, it happens. It happens. That was their first time fighting each other. Vex didn't know what to expect, you know? Next up, we have Llama versus Saren. Ooh, so this is Cervantes. This is the Gunblades versus the staff. We've seen that staff pulling off some cool things. We've seen it doing fairly well. The Gunblades have not had the same level of luck. I'm gonna out-heal that Sage, sorry. Or Aqua. All right, everyone else. The Gunblades, yes, the Cervantes Gunblades. It was Llama versus Saren, right? Not Saren versus Llama. Yes, okay. Oh, the damage is real. I'm about to break. Healers, yes, work. Thank you. Ah! I am beaten.
Time to clean up another mess.
All right, and then where's Saren?
Don't waste my time.
Okay, if you are Saren, keep that mid to long range. If you are Llama, attack, pressure. You have better pressure to put on. Saren has a harder time enduring it. There's no ring outs here, so you just have to be a raw fighter. You have to win with raw power alone. That might favor Llama just a little bit, but I don't know. I think this could go either way. This match feels much more like coin flippy. Get him back to full health before the stream ends. They're not going to go along with you on that. Great pressure by Llama early on with the teleport jump down. So much damage. Llama popping off. Saren just doesn't know where to swing, what to do. There's the knockup. Into some good damage. Good combo. Great combo. But it might be too late. You're letting... No, never mind. Saren bringing it back. It's even. Avoids that hit, but doesn't get the punish. And manages to get taken down. Llama finds the opening. The Cervantes gimmick's actually landing. Exactly. Crazy to see him working out. But Saren almost pulled it off. That was a crazy one. Again, as I said, it feels like it can go either way, but the teleport right out of the way of the attack is huge. Saren should be looking for faster hits and stop looking for these rock, paper, scissors callouts. Gets popped up. Doesn't get the big super follow-up. Unfortunate, I'm defeated again. Ouch. Oh, oh. Great damage. Saren might just tie it back up. 1-1. Holy crap. Llama does have 2 full gauges to work with to Saren's 1, but that doesn't usually mean as much unless you actually use them. This is even. This goes either way. There's the super. Will connect. Llama might very well use both supers. May not even have to. That is a great early lead. If you're Saren, you have to avoid using super form now. I think it's not safe. Because super form for Saren style will take her health slowly. There's the super though. Connects it. Lands a normal super. That's huge. Takes the lead. Gets a little bit of a heal too. That's always nice to have. Llama's having a hard time falling asleep, but goes into super form to be like, no, 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 I am awake. I'm not going down. Ties it back up. Gets the knockup. Is looking to finish. Saren goes into super form. It doesn't matter now because you literally only have 1 health left. You can't die from your own super. Llama will take it. Oh, literally a neck and neck victory. That damage was crazy.
You're not too bad, you know.
Llama advances to fight against Fowlon. Boom. Wait, did I just mark Fowlon? I did. Okay, I need to find Saren. There we go. Llama has fought Saren before and defeated her, so this is actually just a repeat of something that has happened in the past. It looked like it could have gone Saren's way, though, so it was a really close match. I liked how neck and neck it really was. Time is a flat circle. Oof. All right, next up, we have Lychee versus Queen Koopa. Now, Lychee is the sole representative this tournament of the weakest style in UndeRumble. This style has literally only 2 representatives, one of them being Fend, who has a different style, so I use Fend on the Tira style. But Lychee represents the Seongmina style. I give a warning when people select this style that it is the worst style. It does not perform well. Hey there, Deathloss. Hope you're doing well. But Lychee took it on anyways, and sometimes wins happen. It has won fights. It might actually have a slightly better win rate than the Raphael style right now, so it's really tough to call. But meanwhile, taking on Queen Koopa. Queen Koopa, of course, using weapon summoning, which is pretty strong. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. I really appreciate it. You did have your fight against Firehawk. Firehawk did beat you, but you're not out of the tournament yet. You are in loser's bracket right now. Okay, so they are back on a no ring out stage. This could go either way. I would say this probably favors Koopa for stage choice as well. So if you are Lychee here, you are just trying to clutch up. You are trying to play safe and smart. You don't really have many combos to look for. You have small, quick ones. And I think you just mainly poke and punish. Good early pressure. Koopa's kind of asleep at the wheel, but is finding more and more punishes. Hawk with his comeback. Yeah, fair, fair. Looking for that rock, paper, scissors, but doesn't pull it off. Koopa's blocking a lot. Koopa realizes if I play slow too, you really don't have much you can do. A lot of watching each other. Koopa's pressure's real, and you can see Lychee just doesn't know what to do. When the opponent's playing this slow, how do you play if you're the defender? I'd say go for lows. Just look for a lot of lows. Oh, good early pressure, keeping a lead. There's those lows, that's what I was saying. Just play for those lows and punish. Her defense is not as good. She's responding in turn though, good damage, good damage. Lychee trying to pressure her back. Gets the parry, that is a good parry to land. Punishes that attempt, but doesn't get a follow-up, a meaningful one at least. Could still take the round and has 2 full gauges to work with. I'd probably look for a super just to get this round shut up and like just to end the round, you know? She's just kind of watching and letting it happen though. And Lychee will take round 2. It is now 1-1. They're playing slow as hell against each other. Oh, oh, there's that early pressure. Ah, again. They're keeping it close. But Lychee is connected by the super attack. Koopa's in super form right now. Lychee does get the knockup. Drag out the super form. Don't let her get many hits off during it. Punisher, take the lead. Huge for Lychee. Has two supers to work with and calls out a rock, paper, scissors successfully, but loses the rock, paper, scissors. Koopa's like, no, 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 no. This is my chance. Koopa takes the lead and wins it. Lychee almost managed to pull off the unlikely victory, but Koopa's like, never mind. We're closing this out.
We'll dance again sometime.
Let's see. Boom. Where's Koopa? I know you were like earlier on during all of this. There we go. And then Lychee. Meanwhile, the other way around. Boom. Next up is Ken versus Luca. These two have fought before. I think they've fought multiple times. Let's check the stats. Ken and Luca actually have never fought. This is a talent matchup that has never happened. Yeah, right? Gen 2 matchup coming through. Ken has managed to beat some of the hardest opponents. Ken has beaten Yuki before, for instance. I think Ken has beaten Eloria as well before. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Ken has beaten both of them, who are both exceptionally strong fighters. However, we know that in terms of like the style, Luca has what is one of the strongest styles in the entire game. So Luca is a powerhouse, but if Luca's asleep or if Ken's awake, there's always a chance. There's also always the potential for things like ring outs. Defeated again. Oh, yeah. Ha. Huh. Okay. They're on a stage that does have ring outs as a possibility. There's more than enough room to be able to go up against a wall and beat someone, but there's fenced walls, so you can still raise them out. There's the tornado. Ken loves his tornado open, but doesn't get it. Luca manages to block. She is not asleep, but gets caught by the second tornado. That is something you could do as Ken, is just play a bunch of tornadoes every time you're pushed back, just to be like, nah, what are you gonna do? Approach. Try to punish her for not, blocking enough. Good blocks back and forth. Ken is doing a lot of step backs, but it's not enough. He's feeling scared. He's feeling pressured. A lot of step backs, but Luca has a spear exactly for this reason. That fish up his butt is distracting him. That's true. He does have a fish in his ass. Does he do his tornado open again? He does not. And Luca's spear is just poking him out. Ken is having a tough time. This is... I did not realize just how polarizing or how bad this matchup could be for him. That spear pokes every approach he tries to make. He can't do anything. Luca perfects, breaks his top two. It is a fast takedown. That range was oppressive, and Ken wasn't responding to it well. He didn't try to close the distance. He kept backing up. And it's like, you can't really win if all you do is back up. Yeah, and Fire Emblem Spear does beat Sword. It's true. Luca takes a very strong 2-0 victory and will be advancing to go fight Queen Koopa. Next up, we have Noko versus Audric. Both of these people are hub worlders. It's going to be a fun time to see them back down. There's always a way to win by backing up. You know, if you can back that shit up, break it down on them. Where's Noko versus Audric? Have they fought before? I want to say they haven't. I want to say they actually don't have an interaction yet. They do. Noko has managed to beat Audric. That's unlikely. Audric is usually a winner. This is the Taki style versus the Maxi style. This is that style that Eevee Queen was talking about earlier. Noko and Audric. If you ask me who has the edge, I think it's Audric. I was wrong about Taki when Tiny was defeated, but I genuinely think the nunchucks are really tough to beat, to play around when you're close range as well. Ring outs are very possible here, but ooh. That's the PTSD, absolutely. Good early pressure with the dagger. Audric's also not attacking. He's looking for parries, which isn't good. Rock, paper, scissors call out. They don't go anywhere with rock, paper, scissors. Audric instead is losing guard, and Noko's taking a slight lead. Manages to block the explosion, but gets hit by the next dagger and has a guard that is really about to break already in round 1. That is crazy. That could matter. Guard does break, and the follow-up happens. It's a small one, but it is a follow-up. Gets punished again for missing the counter attempt. Misses another counter attempt. Looks for a parry, but misses it. Looks for another parry and misses it. Audric is playing like a dingus. He is not playing well off of it. Noko can throw a dagger to start again. Audric also starts by backing up, which isn't a very good idea. Is Audric really going to give this up? Holy crap, he is down to half. Manages to win the rock, paper, scissors, but no meaningful follow-up. Nothing too special there. Is getting it back to a lead, though. It's a tie into a lead. Gets parried, but parries back into a super. Connects the super. I don't think that this is a victory here, but I think this is a one-hit left situation. I think it's Magic Pixel. No, it's not even Magic Pixel. But gets super. And gets the rock, paper, scissors hit to finish out 1-1. Audric is awake now. Noko has to definitely stay vigilant, stay active. Hope that Audric falls back asleep for a second. Manages to block. Noko's approaching and attacking, but they're responding. They're both blocking each other, kind of gauging each other out. Audric, though, putting up that sequence, and once he gets started, it is hard to break free. Manages to break the grab attempt. Noko sidesteps successfully. Early hit. Another grab break. This is back and forth. This one's close. The knockback. Noko has to do some work, though. Manages to find a way in, but no follow-up. No proper follow-up. Audric does huge damage. Guard is close to breaking, but Audric will clutch up and take it. Yeah, like you said, once the combo happens, it's hard to come back. They are now 1-1 against each other, so they have a history against each other now. Like a meaningful one. It's the start of a real rivalry. Let's see. And then meanwhile, your Audric's looking for Noko, who is right here. Boom. You guys are doing enough damage to me that I won't easily be able to get back to full health or back to not dead. Let's see. Next fight is... And that was a 1-2. Ooh. Ooh. Next fight is Tybo versus Valis. Oh, another staff fight. This is Cervantes versus Keelik again. So we have had this matchup in terms of styles before. And when it happened, we saw the Cervantes style take it. So you would say by that logic, it is Tybo favored. However, not guaranteed. And then meanwhile, Valis. That reach does matter a lot. Oh no, it happened the other way, didn't it? It was the other way. I don't remember off the top of my head. Would be to drop Triz down to 0 HP back up to full and back down to 0 again in one stream. It would be funny to see it happen. The good thing is you can go into the negatives too, so healers can always overheal.
You won't get any pity from me.
But to try to do a challenge where you intentionally get those numbers high then low then high would be fun to see. Good sidesteppings by Tybo into a grab, successfully knocking back Valis for good damage. Valis is having a tough time handling this, and he keeps running in close, which is kind of wild to do. Tybo putting on that pressure. Big damage again with another grab. Takes down Valis heavily. Tybo's off to a great start. Valis does have a full gauge to work with. Can definitely use it for a combo during this or going super form. Fails his grab attempt, but manages to knock her up into the air. He's looking for his hits. He's not playing it incredibly smart. Tybo's now sidestepping. Maybe she's taunting him. Oh, knocked back, knocked down. Oh, Oh. The big super form. Valis is looking to tie this up. He's losing health rapidly. He needs to attack, otherwise he just loses health. He's wasting it. This is why I warn people with the Keelix style. You can waste your super real badly. And he almost made the comeback, but no. Spent too much of his own health. Tybo takes it and will advance. Good on Tybo.
Use for you.
Valis thought he was on a roll. He thought he was going to do something. Boom. Tybo will be fighting Audric. That is a tough matchup. Oh, I feel for Tybo, but I believe. I believe. That was their first fight with each other, too. Oh, crazy. Now we go on to Wildosis versus Serena. Serena's using the Hilde style. This is the style that so far has not lost. It is a powerhouse. There are 3 reps for that style. Wild is looking to be the one to take it down. Wild uses the Nightmare style. In the very beginning, used to be very intimidating. Was one of the strongest fighters for like the first tournament or two. And then kind of fell apart. Started falling asleep at the wheel a lot. Is often lucky to take more than a single match victory at a tournament. We'll see though. This could be the time where Wild pops off. There's no ring outs possible here, so you have to win with raw power. This could actually work in Wild's favor to an extent. He doesn't need ring outs to win. It's Serena favored, but he at least has heavy hits. If I'm Wild, I'm looking for these quick hits. Nightmare has some real hidden fast strikes that can interrupt a lot of what Hilde will try to do. And I'd be looking primarily for those to nickel and dime a victory. They're keeping it close. The big thing is I want to stay close. I don't like the idea of letting that spear have its range. We've seen what that poke can do. But Serena's letting a lot of these hits slide through. Wild's putting that pressure on and does take the first round with the grab. Slams her back. Next up, okay, Wild's got first round. Serena does have a full gauge, almost onto a second. Neither of them's really using this the rock, paper, scissors counter. Good low block. Serena's realizing he does a lot of those low swings. You need to punish him. But then the vertical with the knockdown into a knock up, into a knockdown. Wild is going crazy, goes into super form. He's like, I can win this match right here. I don't blame him. I think this is the time to do it. And he crushes her. Wild shows, nah, this style is strong. It can be used to win. Omega's in the same camp for doing that on the winner's side. That was a stomp. Wild destroyed Serena. Unexpected, honestly. I didn't think it would happen that way. But I'm proud of Wild. Absolutely showing. Nah. This isn't going to be a one-sided tournament. Serena will be able to fight up through the loser's bracket, so Serena still has an opportunity by all means. It's not like this is anywhere near over, and that was her first time fighting Wild. Okay, next up. We have Black Cat versus Valen. I request vengeance. I request vengeance. You can request whatever you want. I don't actually think you're in this tournament because I had to cut people for slots because we didn't have enough room. So I don't think you were in this one, which is unfortunate. But you will be able to be in the next one. I had to choose people. I'm so sorry. But let's see. Black Cat versus Valen. Black Cat uses the Talim style. It is not traditionally an incredibly strong style. It is one that can struggle a little bit. But it's very cool in action, and I've seen it win some crazy matchups in the past. It often feels like it's able to clutch up when you least expect it. Yeah, misspell out of spite. I agree, do that. If someone corrects your spelling for a word, you just have to do it out of spite at a certain point. Let's see, where's Valen? There we go, and it's the Grow wielding one. I'm gonna say this, it is Valen favored. Like, not being the bummer, but I think there's a better chance for Valen to clutch up here and take it. Where are you? Where are you? Why can't I find him? There we go. Hey, Mickey, hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. We're running the UndeRumble tournament right now. The CPU matches are all going down. You need to do another silly weapon next time. Totally fair. Thank you so much. Hope you have a good one. You were here the whole time? Oh my goodness, I just forgot. When you do the streak, it makes me think you just showed up. I'm so sorry. Oh, oh, oh. Early pressure, but they're both close quarters fighters. Black Cat is doing a great job of dancing around. I mean, great work on Ellie's part. Strikes for 10, heals for 10. They both immediately counter each other. Look at this. They are trading. Ellie is really keeping the fight up, but Valen is nickel and diving. He's just walking out with the edge. Good damage. Good hit, but doesn't land the big wind blast. That's tough. And gets interrupted. Oh. And has the top broken too. Maybe the broken top will be the edge, the advantage you need. Goes for super. Does connect it. Valen lets it through. This is a big early lead. You don't get the heal that you were supposed to get because you were at full health already. Great pressure. Holy crap, Ellie. Valen's trying, but he has to do some work to get a comeback here. And it's a lot of work now. Valen has a super he could use, but if he's smart, I'd say he holds it. He goes for super form. He's like, no, I can win this round. I don't think it was the right call. Magic Pixel could do it, though. Falling asleep at the wheel, Ellie. You're not catching him. I was wrong. That super pans out. Amazing work on Valen to take it, to clutch up. I really thought that was Ellie's. I genuinely thought, yeah, that's a fucking clutch. That's a clutch and a half. But we can see that Ellie is capable of a lot. There is no doubting like what Ellie can successfully pull off when given the chance. Unfortunately, that is her second loss to Valen. Which, like, it happens. You just got to accept sometimes that'll happen. Very Magic Pixel. Yes, it was literally, you needed a hit. You really just needed a hit. Now we have Starby versus Higgs. Ooh. So Higgs has beaten Starby's style before by beating Tiny. But the question is, can Higgs pull it off again? He has to win these twice in a row using a style that's traditionally a little weaker as far as the CPU is concerned. And Starby looks good on the style. Starby is strong with it. Let's see, and then we gotta find Higgs. They're higher up down here, yes. I mean, Higgs can already be satisfied in having taken a match. The question is, can Higgs pull off a second one? Going 2-2 in a tournament's nice because that's your 50% win rate. If you can do more than 2-2, you feel real fucking good. Thanks for the lurk. I really appreciate it.
What do you hope to accomplish?
Oh. Oh. Stage with a wall and ring outs being possible. They put pressure on each other early. Starby is interrupting a lot of Higgs's attempts. But Higgs finding those quick hits. Those aerials are not working for either of them. They're both jumping a lot, but having a lot less success with them. Looks for the explosion, doesn't land it, but misses a jump attack. Starby doesn't punish too hard on it. They're basically even. Manages to stop him from using the rock, paper, scissors. That's good. Gets a knockdown. And takes the round. Higgs dropped. Starby's got some work. Starby's got the lead. Higgs has got some work to do. He has the gauges to work with. Gets an early lead. A real good early lead. The explosion attempt fails, unfortunately. Misses the aerial. She lands the aerial into a combo. Big combo. He goes for a parry. He thought she'd continue, but she didn't. Finds his opening, does get it started, and catches her on the approach. He's really close. It's magic. It's one hit or two, but he pulls it off. It is 1-1 right now. Both of them have 2 full gauges. It is a fully even match. This can go either way, genuinely. attempting to block, but she's finding ways around it. He's getting scared. He's getting nervous. She's landing hits. He's being broken. He's kind of stopping now, too. He finds his opening, lands some hits back. It's not many. Goes into Soul Charge. He's in super form. Gets the knock-up. Doesn't get a meaningful follow-up off it, but that's okay. You're still in super form. You're still doing good damage. Has his counter broken. Gets his armor broken. She's looking to finish it here. It's close. It's literally tied. He goes for super. Doesn't connect it. She's going to... Nope. She goes for super and connects it. Higgs will lose out here. Oh, hey, yeah, good to see you, Mickey. Glad to see you're here. Welcome.
Did you like
It was a close fight. That one literally could have gone either way, but Starby clutches up, beats Higgs.
It's not easy being beautiful.
Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Higgs has beaten her before, but loses this one, so now they are 1-1 against each other. They have records against each other. And Starby will be waiting to fight the winner of Firehawk versus Grim. Oh. So Firehawk versus Grim is going to be tough on Grim. I think Grim's fought Yuki before and not had so much luck, but Grim's been on a roll. She already beat Devi. Firehawk's speed is going to be intimidating. If you're Grim, in my opinion, do what you did before. Look for a lot of those verticals. Keep that pressure on with those verticals. If you can get a knockdown and keep that pressure going off of knockdowns, you'll be fine. Grim heals me, basically saying, hey, give me the win, I'm healing you. I appreciate it, but you're too little too late on the heals. There's no ring outs possible here. That actually helps Firehawk a little more. Grim is better at ring outs.
You're gonna regret fighting me.
You want to re-kill me. Fair enough, you want to try. Grim with that early pressure, those vertical swings, but Firehawk blocked it and responds in turn. Looks for the rock, paper, scissors, but charged for way too long. Firehawk's pressure is real. There's the knock-up. Into the knockdown. This is where you start that pressure. The CPU tends to be really bad at receiving it, but Firehawk is doing well, and Grim's letting too much slide. Firehawk takes the first round. You want to try. Yeah, because he's, you know what? That fourth death, that's the hardest one is a fifth. You can't make a fifth happen. It's safer for you guys to keep me dead. Looking for that knockup, but doesn't get it. Firehawk is answering Grim. It's so hard for her to endure this. Looks for a grab, but it was kind of a desperate one. Firehawk's also guarding a lot, which is crazy. It's working out because guarding is the answer here. Just guard and punish. Looks for the grab, doesn't pull it off, misses the jump attack, but gets the follow-up. Grim was too slow on the draw. Manages to push him away. Gets the parry, that's a huge parry, but doesn't get the immediate follow-up. Does take it though, 1-1. I would be the type to talk shit, absolutely. He'll be lying face down in the dirt being like, oh, you fucking coward, walk away. That's right, walk away. I mean, it would be cool to see an Umbrella take the gold. I'd also love to see the Geralt take the gold. But Grim goes for the grab. Firehawk's fully awakened right now, absolutely a powerhouse. Grim misses that rock, paper, scissors. That is a tough one to miss. Firehawk is looking to close it right here. And does. Grim will drop to the loser's bracket. I'm not too surprised. As I said, advantage should have been Firehawk. It's a tough matchup. The real challenge for Firehawk will be beating Starby. But Grim put up a good fight. Absolutely a good fight. And boom. Let's see. Next up is Red Sage versus Omega. There's the big damage. There's the big damage.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Let's see. So Sage uses the staff and has been using it well. Has absolutely been showing that this thing is strong. Omega, on the other hand, is using that Nightmare style, which we know is powerful. Wild showed what it can do. The challenge is it's inconsistent, if anything. That's its biggest weakness, is how inconsistent it can be. Hey, you took Basil away. Understandable. Understandable. Basil doesn't want to see this.
You look nice and tough.
Am I good enough?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Immediate. Omega misses and Sage punishes and breaks the top. Gets another knockup. Holy crap. Breaks the glasses too. And dodges. Holy crap. Basil is new friend. Basil's a fantastic friend. It's not going to be a perfect, but Sage is giving a lot of work to Omega. That vertical is crazy. That uppercut, basically. There's the knockdown. Like, okay, round one is Sage. Omega needs to wake up. Absolutely struggling to do it, but does get the knock up into the knockback. And breaks Sage's approach. Sage tries again, though. Goes for super. Will connect it. Yeah, Sage is locked in, but Omega's waking up now, locking back. Kills off some of that damage, but misses that approach. Manages to block the force field. Interrupts the attempt at the counter. Oh, the pressure's real, but that sweep was huge. Into the knockup. Sage pops off. There are two people who currently use the Astaroth style, and that would be Devi and Panzer. There's another person Sage is considering going into the Astaroth playstyle once the art is fully complete. But it's still, even with that, an underused style. It is not as common as the likes of Amy. Amy and Nightmare are the most common. Hilde's pretty strong and is probably going to become more common over time. But really good work on Sage. 2-0ing Omega, advancing. Doing phenomenal work. We have to find both of them, which they're not far from each other. Omega's the fourth last person. Sage, meanwhile. One to 0, and then Omega to Sage. 0 to 1. I did say your name, Panzer. They were asking who's using the Astaroth style, and I mentioned you as one of them. Next up, we have Monomal versus Inky. Winner of this gets to fight Sage. Now, in terms of advantage, it's Monomal. There is no question that the Hilda style is strong. Monomal has the edge here. However, Inky has been doing fairly well. Inky's been putting up a fight. So there's no guarantee towards either side. If Inky's awake, I could see a possible win. Meanwhile, Monomal could also be asleep, but if you're asking for advantage, who has the edge, it's gonna be Monomal. Monomal has the edge. A ring out stage might help Inky here too. You'll send that art tonight? I appreciate you. I'll take a sip now. Got it. This stage does have ring outs, though not like a full ring out stage.
You say something?
It could go either way. I say Monomal has edge, but I do think Inky has potential. Good interrupt, though. Good interrupts. And putting that pressure on. Monomal struggling with the pressure, but finds an opening and gets a big hit for it. Inky responds in turn, though, with those combos. It is hard for Monomal. First round, Inky destroys, telling me to shut the fuck up. I'm wrong. Really good work on Inky's part. If you're Monomal here, the move is use that spear, poke, put pressure on, and then just jump in. Inky's fast is the problem you run into, so you just want to keep her from being able to get started. Inky lands the rock, paper, scissors call out, teleports out of existence to completely play around it. That seems to be a good move with that style. He's just getting away. But Monomal taking a good lead. Or like getting it back, I guess, to even. It's like a hit, though, and Inky destroys Monomal. Holy crap. Monomal said, I'll hurt Inky if I have to. It looks like it's the other way around. Inky says, shut the fuck up, dude. Inky will be advancing to fight Red Sage. Yeah, really well done, Inky. Boom, and let's see, where's Inky? They've never fought before, too, so Inky takes 1-0 in that matchup. Crazy stuff. Didn't see that coming. But Monomal's not out of the tournament just yet. Losers bracket's a place to fight from. Next up, we have Fallon versus Llamalas. This is the Maxi style versus the Cervantes style. This is a close matchup, I'd say. It can really go either way. I think it slightly favors Fallon. Just slightly. But you never know. You never know. I've been wrong before. I mean, I was just wrong a second ago.
Let's cut loose.
All right, here we go. If you are Fallon and Llamalas, you basically have the same decision. Get in close. If you are Llamalas, break away is the smart move, though. Approach. Try to create a lot of approach situations, and meanwhile, only follow up and then break away. Whereas if you're Fallon, you don't want to approach a lot. You want to get in once and then stay in. There it is, keeping that kind of range. Fallon's at an uncomfortable range right there, and it's a little easier for Llama to play around it. Fallon, though, not really getting much done, and Llama's keeping a good just power over this. Absolutely crushing Fallon here. There's the knockup, though. That little twirl is so bad because you get stuck in place. Yeah, your weakness was someone being even more aggressive. Inky popped off. She went super aggressive on you. First round goes Llamalas, and it was a pretty strong win for Llama, but the avoiding the bullet was good. Finding the way in here, but doesn't do a good follow-up on it. Avoids it. Oh, that's huge to avoid the gimmick. But doesn't get a follow-up, but at least you avoided it. And there's the armor break into the knockup. Fallon looking to finish first round. Goes into super form for Llama. Fallon goes for super, but gets blocked. Does, however, beat Llama with a low. A nice, quick low in there. It is now 1-1. Llama does have a full gauge to work with, but so does Fallon. They are tied. This is neck and neck. Gets blasted back. Llama's in super form. Llama has this tendency to use like that gauge at the start of rounds, and that can play out very well. There it is, another super form. They're going back and forth now. Both of them taking this seriously. Huge pressure by Fallon. It's very hard for Llama at this point. You got to stay strong, but it's not enough. Fallon will take it. Llama is dropped to the loser's bracket, 2-1. We are seeing those nunchucks stay at the top. We saw one of them go down, one of them stayed up. It happens, it happens. I mean, on the bright side for Llama, you are in losers round 3, so you're pretty far up there. And after such a strong start, too, it's unfortunate when it happens that way, but it happens. And then where's Llama? Boom. Next, we have Queen Koopa versus Luca Nasu. This is a repeat. Monomaw, and it was the same styles. Queen Koopa's using weapon summoning and Luca is using sword and spear. So we just saw sword and spear lost. And it's a question of, can Queen Koopa recreate the magic that Inky created? I will say that'll be tough. It's a little bit also about how asleep is either. Gotta root for your Oni sister. No, I get it. Honestly, I'm happy if either of them perform. As I said, my biggest hope is that we see two different weapons make it into the grand finals. Right now, if Luca is the only Hilde left, I think, on the winner's side. So if Luca goes down here, there's two weapon summoners and no Hildes. So I guess a part of me wants to root for Luca, but I also don't because it's the strongest style, I think, or top 3 style. And Koopa's using more of like a top 5 or 6 style. Oh, they're both putting pressure on each other. Look at all this blocking and counterattacking. But Luca breaks the attempt there, breaks the top, and gets another parry. Luca's going crazy. There could be a ring out. If you're not careful, it ends right here. It's not even a ring out yet. It's a jump down attack. Oh my God. It can go either way. It can go either way. They're literally just fighting at the edge. Neither falling off, neither getting knocked off. Luca takes it. What a crazy round. That was fucking insane. As back and forth as possible. Koopa has a gauge. Luca has a gauge. Koopa's about to have 2 full gauges, though. Doesn't follow up on that uppercut, which is crazy. Or on that launcher, I guess. There's the parry, but fails to counter parry. Luca's looking to bring it back and has to. That pressure's on. Great pressure from Koopa in response, but Luca's absorbing most of it well. The problem is you can't just absorb it. You have to respond. Luca goes down. Both of them have 2 full gauges. Luca's guard is slightly closer to breaking, but I'd call this even. This is neck and neck. That pressure from Koopa is crazy. Luca blocked almost all of it, but it wasn't enough. It never stops. Luca's getting outmaneuvered. There's just too much. Is this a perfect? It's not. There's the knockup. Luca's got to make a massive comeback here, but that parry, but the counter parry goes for super. Luca parries the super. Goes into super herself, gets another parry, into the knockup, into the damage, but it's not enough. Yep, it's Queen Koopa. They are non-romanceable. I don't think they're with Bowser, but I don't know. Luca literally almost made a comeback. That round was crazy. That was literally a highlight round. That is one I'm definitely going to have to clip and highlight because that's just an absurd amount of, I don't know, just an absurd amount of skill on both sides. The CPU knew what it was fucking doing. Holy crap, though. Yeah, the jackass thrown in there. I love that. I think it's hilarious. Let's see, where's Koopa? Luca had lost to Koopa before, so this was actually, maybe this matchup is just really bad for the Hilda style. Maybe that is one of the few matchups that Sword and Spear is not good into. Because Koopa's done it before. Yeah, random swear encounters. Gotta throw it. You sprinkle it in for flavor, you know? Next up is Audric versus Tybo. Oh wait, that is second Nunchuck. Oh my God, Nunchucks are doing great this tournament. So with that in mind, Cervantes has to manage to win. We've had this matchup before. We saw Nunchucks won it before. This is another chance for Gunblades versus Nunchucks. Maybe Tybo's a little more prepared than Llama was. Maybe Tybo's ready for this. Or like watched, learned, observed. Because it can go either way. It was 1-2 in the Llama match versus Fallon. So, like, it can easily be a 2-1. It's very possible. And this stage is very prone to ring outs.
Let's go.
Need to exterminate the pests.
Both of them. Let's see how they do. Remember, if you're Tybo, your goal is to avoid being too close for too long. You want to approach and punish. Tybo right now doing a very slow and steady gameplay, but finds that rock, paper, scissors. Can you win it, though? Does win it. Gets the catch. Good early damage. Great early damage. Takes a big lead on Audric, and he's one of the highest win rates. Remember that. He's crazy. But Tybo crushes him. Big first round. This is what happened last time, though. Llama did that to Fallon. Will we see Audric return the favor? Good early lead from Tybo. Just some base early hits, but building it up. Nickel and diming that damage, but a rock, paper, scissors could immediately tie it back, and does. Fails the parry. Audric takes it slow and finds the entry. Manages to stop the attempt at a counter there. Goes for super. Connects it. Big damage. It won't be enough to finish, but this will put Audric into like a hit away, 2 hits away. It's a hit away. Tybo just needs 1 hit. Audric needs a combo. Or a super. Now Audric's like 1 to hit away, but Tybo takes it 2-0. Huge win for Tybo. Big success. Getting a 2-0 on one of the strongest fighters in all of UndeRumble is crazy. Very proud, very proud. And they'd never fought before, too. They've both been around for a while, but Audric has never been around Tybo. Great, great work, great fucking work. Again, we don't usually see the Cervantes style make it super duper far into a tournament, but Tybo has been like, nah, shut the fuck up. Beat Valis and Audric. Now gonna be waiting for the winner of Wildosis and Valen. Ooh, a battle of the Gen 1ers, or of a Gen 1 and an admin. With Wildosis versus Valen, in my opinion, the edge is slightly Valen favored, I want to say, but it's slight. It's slight. Just based on win rates. Just based on win rates alone. And again, we know what the Nightmare style can do. Wildosis has already beaten one massive opponent. And it's like Valen is someone who's had no issue pulling off a number of wins. If you're asking who I'm rooting for here, neither of them are like against me in my mind. I want them both to succeed. Neither of these styles have won a tournament. There are very few reps on the winner's side now. So, ooh. But yeah, Gen 1 matchup, Devi.
What do you hope to accomplish?
Now I will say Valen's using my favorite style. Like, he's using the style I like the most. So there is a part of me that's partial towards it. But Wild, with those ring outs, it's very possible here. I would say ring outs favor Wild on this stage, but matchup favors Valen on this. Good early pressure. They're both beating the crap out of each other. Valen's playing too far back. I think you got to get in close. Finding that entry, that's a good approach. Basically tied, almost tied up, but not quite. There's the punish, but it's not a big one. And Wild will take round one. Big round one for Wild to take. Valen now has to make that comeback and has a gauge to do it with. But the question is, do you want to use the gauge? Or would you rather hold it to try to win with 2 gauges in final round? Good early pressure. Wild does punish, though. Valen is not pressuring here. Too many backsteps. This is what happened with Ken. There was too many backsteps. Gets flipped. It's like a hit away now. Misses, and that'll be it. Wild will take it. I've been lurking. This is so cool to watch. I appreciate that, Inky. Is this your sweatshop? I mean, I guess you could say in the sense of CPUs are being forced to fight each other for our amusement. In that sense, you'd say so, yeah. But Wild takes it 2-1 and will be advancing to fight against Tybo. Big win. Inky, you've been doing amazing. You managed to beat Monomal, who was on a fucking roll. You managed to beat Renoa. You managed to beat Chele. You have also not lost a round to anybody yet. You have literally beaten everybody straight up 2-0. Weather change. Thank you, Fend. My nipples are out. The world can see them. Let's see. Wild and Valen. Boom, 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 boom. This was their first time fighting each other. Ooh, okay. We have almost every Gen 1 matchup played. For Valen, that is literally almost all of them. There's Erosita still left to fight. Luca and Ken and Vex. Actually, no, my bad. There's Trist still left to fight. He's never fought Trist, and he's never fought Arrow, but he's fought everybody else in Gen 1. Wild, meanwhile, still has to fight Ken, Elo, Deuce, and Arrow, I'm pretty sure, yeah. How are you going to get your revenge? You have to climb up and hope that red meets you along the way. That's the only way. Did I mark both of them? Wild, Valen, 1-0, Valen to Wild, 0-1. Yes, I did. Okay, next up is Starby versus Firehawk. Okay, so for Starby versus Firehawk, advantage is hard to place here. I actually don't know off the top of my head. Hello, Starby. Hope you're doing well. I actually genuinely don't know off the top of my head, though. I'm going to be honest with you. Both of them are strong styles. They are both looking solid. Both of them have pretty solid victories so far this tournament. I would say Firehawk has had slightly stronger victories than Starby has. But, like, I don't know. I don't know who to assign the more likely winner. I would say if you're going off of just win rate alone, it's probably slightly Starby favored. But I'd say this is about even. This is very close to an even matchup with a slight Starby favor. Here we go. Good early pressure from Firehawk. That's really what you have to do, is keep the pressure on Starby. Don't let Starby do the big flourishes. And that is huge pressure from Firehawk. It is tough for Starby. There's the pop-up into a sequence. Oh, that damage is crazy. Well, Firehawk takes the first round in a pretty fucking hard beatdown. I mean, like, that was just constant onslaught. I think if you're Starby, you just have to block and punish more. You have to play around with a little more. Now you have super form, so put all the pressure on. You have all the momentum. And that is huge momentum. Starby is like, nah. Firehawk's trying to respond, but Starby has that lead. Getting some quick hits, building up flowers too, lots of red roses. Into the takedown. Both of them have kind of destroyed each other. You heard a juggle. Sorta, yeah, I'd say so. Here we go. It is now 1-1 and 1-1. Both of them have gauges. We'll probably get to 2 full gauges. Starby finds the super. This is an early lead. This is a big early lead. Firehawk's got to do some work to get back there. Is being knocked around. Manages to find the counter hit. Rock, paper, scissors, call out, avoids it, and succeeds at punishing. Gets a perfect. Holy crap. Starby just destroyed Firehawk there. Final round beatdown.
Did you really think you stood a chance?
Power of the magical girls, man. They really are. They're crazy what they do. Player, we could also heal instead, you know? I'm already dead. You could just add to the healing, bring me back. That'd be pretty cool. It'd make you look like a real Chad. Badger, you could also join in on that. Look, you do weak hits anyways. Your heal would be so much better. See, look at that. Flair showed it. Really great heal. And let's see, where's Firehawk? Into Starby. Hey, there's another solid heal. The one's intended to be as petty as possible. Ah, I see. You just wanted to show me like, yeah, see? Huh, poke him while he's down. 6 is a solid heal. I mean, 10 is the max heal, so a heal over 5 is positive. Red Sage versus Inky is next. This is staff versus weapon summoning. This is a matchup I'm not too accustomed to seeing. Yeah, kind of a big deal. You know what, Flair? I'd say so. You're kind of a big deal. The question is, will the newly debuted Sage be able to keep this amazing streak up? Or is it going to actually be a, nah, the world ends here. Like, it's done for you. Will the luck run out? Stolen from me. Yeah, your matchup was stolen from you. I think winner here makes it into, what is it, top 4? Top 8? Go Inkus Binkus. I want them both to pop off.
You look nice and
I know how strong you are. I dump maximum damage on you at all times because I gotta press any and every advantage. You know what? I respect it. Do what you can. I am survivable. I'm blushing even. Oh my goodness. Ooh. They're both putting pressure on, but Sage uses that Keelix style like nobody's business. Good block. Good takedown. Inky had just beaten Monomall, one of the hardest matchups this tournament, but Sage is holding it together. Oh, Inky gets knocked down. You need red to lose. Well, Inky's got work to do to make that happen. There it is, the start, though, but Inky doesn't follow up on that start. Keeps letting Sage get away and kind of get reset. This is not good. You can't let Sage do this for free. Inky goes into super, will connect it. Inky will take a lead here. Sage is almost to a super form, or a super. Inky puts those hits down. Sage is at super, can use it if they want. They go into rock, paper, scissors. Inky's won most of these. Inky wins this one too, keeps that rock, paper, scissors streak going. Is that it? That's the ring out. Inky takes down Sage and then falls flat on her face. 1-1. They are even now. Sage does have 2 full gauges to Inky's 1 gauge. This can go either way. Sage has a slight edge, but I wouldn't call it meaningful. Misses the kick. It's the pole vault. Did not work. Inky goes into super form too. Great to use the super form. Put that pressure on and you're good, but you have to put that pressure on. Inky's just absorbing hits right now, losing all of that pressure. Inky's taking a slight lead though. Sage goes into super form as well. Will be burning her own health to try to steal this match. Has a second gauge, could use second super if she really wants to, but doesn't and gets defeated. Inky clutches up, strips her, completely strips her with the exception of her horns or her antlers. Damn, Inky.
You think you're strong enough?
Holy crap. I thought Sage might pull that off. Inky will be advancing to have to fight against Starby. That was close. That was really close. Sage honestly could have used second super there, and if it connected, it would have been a win. Like, the second super while in your super form does a ton of damage, so Sage just needed to do that and let it go. That was Sage and Inky's first fight against each other. You said you needed Sage to lose. It happened. Sage will be waiting down here. In order for Monomo to get to fight Sage, they have to make it all the way to the losers finals to fight each other. Yeah, this is top 8 right now. So next up we have Fallon versus Queen Koopa. Fallon versus Queen Koopa, I would argue advantage probably. Right now with how Aswell's style is playing, Queen Koopa should have a slight edge, but it's close. There is still a chance for your revenge. Anything can happen. You never know. Especially because you're both strong fighters, clearly. Where's Queen Koopa? There we go.
Don't waste my time.
The idea is simple. Don't let Fallon stay close to you. If you're Queen Koopa, I'd say you have a pretty good shot at this. You can just keep attacking, and you hit so fast, and you have such big AoEs that the sidestepping means a lot less. As long as you don't use verticals, and the style that Koopa's using doesn't really like to use too many verticals to begin with. Fallon, though, with that early pressure, getting in close, and Koopa's just absorbing it, not responding, not hitting. You have to hit to punish. Literally just stands there and takes it to the face. Wins the rock, paper, scissors as well, and is cornered right now. Gets the armor broken, and gets perfected. Very asleep at the wheel. Koopa is not here with us right now. Catches him out of the air. Good catch. That's a start. But gets supered for it. Fallon will take a slight lead here. Probably a good time to use a super too. Like, honestly, you've taken a lead. You're showing I'm planning to win the second round. I'm not letting this get close. Manages the parry, but doesn't do anything with the parry. Kind of a waste. But is taking a lead here now and gets the aerial. Manages to catch the approach there. Catches again. Koopa's looking to finish it here. You need to grab this round. Holding onto your gauges too. You can hold 2 gauges to his 1. Ooh. Okay, so it's 2 gauges or it's like 1 and about to be 2 gauges to 1. Koopa's slightly favored, but it's honestly too close to say that's a real favored. Fallon gets an early lead, big early lead, without even using a gauge too. Goes for super, gets parried. Parries back. Doesn't fall into the parry trap again. Might go for a second perfect. Goes for super, connects it. Koopa's got a massive amount of work to do to make a comeback, but it isn't over yet. You do still have 1 full gauge to play with, so that's something, that's something. Good knockdown. Is it about to be tied up? He manages to catch with the super. Snipes her out. Koopa will lose to Fallon here.
Like that.
Big fucking win. In a 2-1 victory, Fallon pulls that off. Both weapon, oh no, 1 weapon summoner is now down to the loser bracket. Linky is the last weapon summoner on the winner's side. Fallon takes a 1-0 on Queen Koopa. Meanwhile, other way around too. Boom. Either way, they've both been having a great tournament so far. Like, there's no questioning how awesome they've been doing. Koopa's won a match. Fallon has won how many matches now? Has won 2 matches. Hey there, Sleepy. Hope you're doing well. Next up, we have Tybo versus Wildosis. So, Tybo versus Wild's going to be interesting. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Got to get hit with the ad. I would say this. Wildosis, this tournament is more consistent than he's been in a long time. So, he looks scary to me. But Tybo pulled off a crazy victory. So, like, she's also tough. I would say it's slightly Wild favored. Slightly. But both of these two have been really going hard this tournament. And it's a big ring out stage. That does favor Wild a little bit more than it favors Tybo. So I will say this match is starting to look more and more Wild favored by the moment. It's got to be battle! Exclamation mark battle. Good early hit from Wild. Early knockdown, keeping Tybo at that range, and Tybo's getting scared. You got to respond with attacks. You got to find your openings. Does land them. Good early sequence. Nice little combo. Could go for the ring out right here. Gets it. Tybo drops Wild. Oh, you're doing other variations instead of exclamation mark battle. I respect it. Tybo has the first round as a huge advantage. She can afford to mess up if she has to. She doesn't want to, obviously, but this is the time to afford to make a mistake. Save up gauges as much as you can. Try to build up to 2 full gauges. Hope that he spends one of them so that you have the edge. Maybe he can spend them both if you're lucky. Good early combo. Maybe gonna look for a win here, actually. Manages to avoid. Goes into super form. You have to use your attacks to do it. Manages the big teleport. Great damage. Tybo's looking to finish Wild here. And does. You're really making the buddies beat up each other's spouses, aren't you? I am. It's fun to make them beat the crap out of each other. But Tybo pulls off a big victory on Wildosis. Honestly, great work. Showing that Cervantes style can do some crazy stuff. It's not a fluke that it's done well in the past. I thought it was. I had one good tournament and I thought, oh, that's the best it can do. 2-0, Tybo favored. Hey, thanks so much. Hoy there, Sleepy. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see ya. Next up is Starby versus Inky. This is going to be a crazy one. Starby's been on a roll. Starby's been popping off, but Inky has been exceptionally crazy. Beating the likes of Monoma. Beating the same style too. Beating... who has Inky beaten so far? Just for matchup reference. Starby managed to take down Firehawk, which was a tougher matchup. Beat Higgs, who has been a tougher matchup. But Inky, on the other hand, has beaten... Staff. Sage has been crazy. Monoma was a crazy matchup. Renoa didn't have a great showing. They've both had great showings this tournament. Honestly, it's hard to make a claim of like who's got the edge. I would say it's slightly Starby favored, but that's a slight, and Inky has been more than capable of overcoming adverse odds. This is now winners semifinals. So like going into winners semis, naturally you have a huge edge going into grand finals because you have to lose twice to get kicked out of the tournament if you make it all the way to grand finals.
You say something?
These last 4 are all very strong fighters though, who have proven themselves this tournament already. They're all very high level. That range that they start at slightly favors Inky, but Starry did a great job of, powering through all of this. And look at that combo. Starby's going crazy on Inky. Inky's got to find an opening. That pressure's real. Finds the opening, though, and immediately ties it back up with big hits. Starby will do a 10,000 tiny hits on you. Meanwhile, Inky just has to find a few sequences. But Starby takes a huge lead and clutches up, crushes that first round. That pressure was non-stop. It literally didn't end. And this is what I mean by, like, you have to interrupt. You have to prevent Starby from getting started. Inky, you gotta stop sidestepping. And then using the axe out of range is tough. Goes into super form. Okay, you gotta use it. Good throw of that blade. That's what I'm talking about. Use those ranges. Good pressure. Inky's like, nah, 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 nah. Good step back. That stops Starby from getting a big combo. And Inky takes the second round. It is 1-1. It can go either way. This can easily go either way. Inky's side was very cool. But this can go either way now. Starby does have 2 full gauges. Inky will get 1 gauge during this fight. That pressure's real. They're staying even. But Inky missing that big hit. That was an important one not to miss. Does get a big catch here. Puts on pressure. Starby with a great interruption. Takes the lead. It's minor, but goes into super form. Inky has a super to use as well. Gets that jump and manages to clutch up and take it. Starby knocked down to the losers. Inky on a rampage, beating some of the strongest fighters in all of UndeRumble. Even complimenting Starby for being a strong opponent. Gotta give credit. Meanwhile, where's Starby? Boo. Either way, they're in an amazing position. Even as far as like Inky being knocked or Starby being knocked down to losers, still puts Starby in a great position to potentially climb and win. I mean, you look at that, you are waiting in losers semifinals for whoever can make it all the way up to you. But next up, we have Fallon versus Tybo. This is really cool because on the winner's side, people who have won tournaments, people who've even made it to the finals have all basically been booted out a while ago. So like, the finalist for grand finals is going to be somebody new, somebody fresh. Fallon versus Tybo, though. If you're asking me, we've seen Maxi versus Cervantes. We've seen it go both ways. I'm calling this basically an even matchup at this point. Slightly Maxi favored, if we're not saying even. Beating Audric was a crazy win. So, like, again, slightly Fallon favored, but Tybo has beaten some of the craziest opponents. It's hard to call. It's hard to call. If you're asking me who I'm rooting for here, I think I'm rooting for Tybo a little bit more because the run that Tybo's been on has been crazy. It's hard to ignore. Either way, though, Maxi Cervantes, this matchup has happened multiple times in this tournament already. This is a big ring out stage. It can really go either way. There's no fucking knowing. Come on, Tybo, though. Let's root. Let's root. There's the knockdown, but that's okay. It was such minor damage. Good early hits. Don't let him stay close. Good sidestep. Big sidestep. But he is doing some big hits. He's taking a lead. Good lows. Playing those lows are smart. He's not doing a great job of blocking it. Another low. Doesn't get the follow-up on that back hit. One more hit. One more hit. It could go either way. But Tybo fell asleep at the wheel. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Round 2, Tybo does have a gauge to work with, but they were neck and neck. Tybo posed up like she was going to do the approach, but chose not to. Is letting him in close. This is rough. Get your gimmicks going. He got away. He got out of range. There's the super. It will connect. Big damage. Tie it back up, basically. It won't be a ring out. And it does put Tybo at risk of being rung out. Good block. Tybo manages to block low. And gets the gunshot into the round victory. Tybo will make it up to a second gauge for the next round. Meanwhile, Fallon has 2 full gauges. It's slightly Fallon favored, but this is neck and neck. Hey there, Audric. Hope you're doing well. Good parry to start. Into the knockdown. Big damage. Good momentum, too. Not letting him get his momentum. Good pop-up. Taibo's going crazy. Could have done a super to follow up, but didn't do it. He goes into super form. He's not going to let it go. Manages to get snagged by that jump. Falls behind. That damage is too wild. And gets taken down. That damage was crazy while he was in super form. I really thought it was Taibo's. I really thought Taibo was about to clutch up and take. But Fowlon will advance to the winner's side finals.
Deserve it.
Amazing work by Taibo so far this tournament, though. Beating Valis, Audric, Wildosis. And still, like, in the tournament on the loser's side. Let's see. Fowlon to Taibo. They'd never fought each other before, so unique matchup, something new. Audric, you are in the loser's side. You are pretty far into the loser's side, though, because you've done very well. Time to get fourth. It is your legacy to get fourth place. Inky versus Fowlon is the winner's finals match. This is the match that determines who makes it to grand finals and who will be waiting in losers finals. One of these two is going to be in the top 3. I mean, both of them will be in the top 3. First we find Inky, boom. Then we find Fowlon.
Let's get this over with.
This can genuinely go either way. It's very possible. Inky's been on a tear. Fowlon has been on a tear. Both of them are destroying opponents. They are both strong styles, arguably top tier styles, like top 5.
So, you wanna fight?
Don't go picking fights with strangers.
Oh, you asked someone to fight. He's like, don't do it. You don't want to do it. Ring outs are very possible here. Both these styles are solid with the ring outs. Inky's got good AoE, which I would argue makes it slightly Inky favored. Because like those horizontals are nice to play to, and there's something that Fowlon may not like to play against. Good blocks. Inky's holding it together. Fowlon putting on that pressure, though, not stopping with the attacks. Inky's avoiding getting near the edge. Smart move. Avoid that edge when you have the lead, especially. But he's breaking through. He gets the parry and is about to finish it up. Inky gets knocked down. Ooh, that's tough. That's really tough. Inky had a huge lead and just kind of let it go to waste, kind of fell asleep, and is still asleep at the wheel. Gets hit by a super. He opens with a super immediately. Starts with a big lead. Inky has so much work to do now. Avoids that jump attack at least. That's something, but it's not enough. You have to find pressure. Big damage here. I'd look for ring out. I'd try to pressure to that edge. Use your supers too. You're too low. Goes into super form. That's good. He was about to kick. But misses. He gets the parry and gets the knockdown. Inky goes down. Inky will be waiting in the loser's final spot to hopefully get that rematch against Fowlon and take it.
Enjoy your lie down. You deserve it.
Good work on Fowlon's part, making it all the way to the winner's finals. Or like to the finals, the grand finals. They'd never fought each other before. Not a surprise. But ooh. Now we drop to the loser side. First matchup is Black Cat versus Commodity. No, Inky. Well, Inky's not out of the tournament yet. Honestly, anyone can win this. We've never seen the Nunchucks win a tournament before. Either way, there's a good chance that, a reasonably high chance, that a style that hasn't won before could win this one. Black Cat, let's find you. Versus Commodity. This is going to be a tough matchup for Black Cat. I do think it's winnable, but I think it is a hard matchup. It is definitely in like that Commodity favor. I think Black Cat is at her best when she is fighting a heavier weapon style. Because the movement, the speed you attack with can be really nice. Meanwhile, in regards to Commodity, fast hitter, if you're Black Cat, the style you're trying to play, the moves you're trying to make are going to be just get your sequences going and probably do a decent number of side steps. Probably do a decent number of like weaving around. If you can avoid hits, you can do a lot. And if you can land the tornado, it's good. Early damage favors Commodity, but Black Cat finding those hits. It is definitely Commodity favored though. Slowly inching away with more and more damage, but breaks the attempt at the counter hit. Gets the Gale Blast, takes the lead off of that, but fails on the aerial approach. And lands another Gale Blast. Commodoty's top is broken. Those wings, I think, are clipped too. No, the wings are still around. Gets the push back, but lands and is in super form too. Commodity is going all out, unleashing a full super form. Looking for that perfect. Might even clutch up and take it. Black Cat's kind of just letting it through. Ellie's not really. There's the answer. It might be a little late, but manages to interrupt another counter attempt. That's huge. Almost looked for tornado hit, but Commodity stayed close, kept that pressure on. Fails to find the counter. And fails to get that follow-up, but does take. 1-1. It can go either way now. Ellie has 2 full gauges, Commodity has 1, so Ellie can use those gauges. Is sidestepping a lot, but did nothing with all those sidesteps. Kind of a waste, because Commodity did throw out a whiff. Commodoty's got a lead. That grab was successful. Ellie misses that sequence. There's the knock-up into the super. Connects the super. We'll get a slight heal off of this too. Should be able to tie it up, basically. It can go either way. Looks for the tornado hit, but Commodity wasn't close enough, so no tornado hit. Does successfully land another grab. Ellie keeps letting grabs through. Great pressure, but Commodity blocks it. It's close. Commodity looks for lows. That's the smart move. Look for lows when you have them this low. And then finds the overhead. That will be enough. Commodity will take.
It's not easy being beautiful.
Boom. Boom. Black Cat constantly shows these moments of they can very much win. It's very possible that she can win. The problem is that she just tends to fall off a little too late. I love the style. I think the Talum style is one of the prettiest styles to watch in motion, to watch in action. But it was good on Commodity to be able to hold up, because that was a close fight. That genuinely could have gone either way. Commodity will be looking to fight the winner of Serena versus Quill. Oh, that's a tough matchup. For no matter what, these are like 2 very strong styles. Serena has a huge edge versus Quill. No denying Serena's like massive advantage with the Hilda style. But it could go either way. It really can. We haven't seen Quill really get to shine yet, so fingers crossed that Quill actually like pops off here, really wakes up. Because I love the style that Quill's using. The Wang style is sick. And I would like to reach a point where I can eventually take Trist off this style and push him onto the Grow style. I'll probably just do Trist as both Wang and Grow, and then switch based on tournament.
Wanna have some fun?
Big ring out stage. Options to ring out here. Neither of them huge on doing it. They don't need it. Oh, using a seal right away. I understand. Put that pressure on. Has a good early lead, but Serena's bringing it back fast. Find that close. You don't want to keep walking away. You want to stay close. Huge damage. Burning those seals to get all of that off. You better win this round. And you get wrung out. Burning so many seals to do that means he's going to lose health at the start of the round automatically. He literally lost it off of ring out. Oh no, he gets his seals back. That's lucky for him. Maybe because it's last round. Big damage. Taking big damage. He had it and he let it go. He's getting destroyed here. He needs to find it. She's gonna perfect him. She's about to perfect him. There's the super. That's it. He had round 1 stolen from him and he was dejected. That's tough. Having it just taken out from under you like that. Boom. Literally off of ring out. How unlucky. How unlucky. Because, like, that could have gone either way for the final round. Boom, boom. And then meanwhile, in Serena's case, boom, all the way over. All right, Serena advances to Commodity. Next up is Valis versus Lord Deathloss. Ooh, okay. Staff versus Scythe. We've seen Staff putting up more and more of a fight, but I'm gonna still say I think Deathloss has a slight edge. I think Deathloss can take this. It can honestly go either way, but I think it's gonna be Deathloss. That's where I'm putting my money. All right. Here's what I'm thinking. If you are Valis, I mean, both of you play around mid-range. This is really just an attack matchup. Himbo versus Himbo, absolutely.
Fine, I'll fight.
Maybe more of like Himbo versus like Twunk. Oh, breaks the top immediately. That's real Himbo right there. Look at that body hair. Into the pop-up, into the knockdown. I'd be intimidated if I broke this guy's top and he's just wearing his slacks belt and has that body hair. Death is getting whipped around right now. This is tough. There's the pop-up into the air. There's a big hit. There's a big hit. Bringing it back. Lands that, but doesn't finish it up. Valis with a massive hit. Deathloss does love to strip his opponents for sure. I don't blame him. I mean, look at the sights. It's worth it. But Deathloss struggling with this scythe. It might be that Deathloss' height is working against him. He's losing a lot of power for how tall he is. Missing there, too. That was just a wild series of misses. Valis just destroys. Yeah, they'll strip you back at some point. With the 2-0, Valis wins it. Being like, nah, this staff is better. When we first started UndeRumble, the staff was losing most of its fights consistently. Now we're seeing it show up as one of the stronger weapons. Not like top tier, but like maybe mid-high tier. This was their first match against each other. So it's also, you know, feeling each other out, getting used to each other. Next up, we have Noko versus Trist. All right, I'm biased. I have not had an amazing showing this tournament. I got defeated by Devi, which, you know, a little bit of a letdown. I thought I'd beat Devi. I thought it was going to be my time to shine. I've got to now take it out on Noko. I've got to unload on Noko all of this anger that I have pent up. And I'm going to do it. Noko's strong. By all means, Noko's strong. And the Taki style has not looked weak this tournament. But here's the problem. I'm attractive, and I'm strong. I'm gonna win. I'm just gonna win.
Alright, I'm gonna enjoy this.
Here we go. Here we go. Watch this magic. I will win. Oh, early hits. Quill was taken down, but I know how to use this weapon. Okay, I'm getting hit a lot. But I'm still great. I'm still great. The pressure's real. I am not handling this pressure well. Okay. All right, I got parried, and then I failed my parry back, and then got hit by that actual aerial that never hits anybody else. And I got dropped. Round 1. But now that my pants are off, I'm gonna win. I've taken, those were weighted training pants. They're like at least, you know, maybe 1/5 of a pound. I'm gonna be so much faster now, so sleek. I went for super and it got interrupted there. I used a seal there and missed. I'm doing fine. Look at this control. Look at how in control I am. There's the pop-up. There we go. There we go. I'm awake. Never mind, I missed that. That was the last major seal to connect, and I failed it. I've used a lot of seals, and I'm about to lose. Trist, finish your attacks. Oh, man. Okay, well, I went down 0-2. I went down 0-2. That's a bit of a shame. Bit of a letdown. Down goes with the ankles. I know, that was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. You know, I had to be nice. This tournament was me kind of holding back for bigger tournaments in the future, you know. I was like, yeah, it's not a big deal. I'm gonna do what I want. Where's all the excuses? I was using a USB steering wheel as my weapon. Oh, wait, 0-1. That was my first loss. Here to cheer you up. Oh, thank you so much. Hotness doesn't win. You're right. I did not win by virtue of my hotness. That's okay. That's okay. It happens. Next up is Ken versus Deus. Ooh, okay. If I remember correctly, this matchup happened already. Not Ken versus Deus, but weapon versus weapon. I believe Lou beat Deus, and Lou and Ken used the same weapon, so it seems like it would be Ken favored. That's what it seems like. But maybe Deus was just asleep at the wheel before.
Let's get this over with, okay?
Aw, man, I could have worked up to a fight against Ken. It would have been fun. It's okay. Next time, I'll be better. When I get to switch to Grow, it's going to be good. I'm going to pop off. But also, I like Huang. I just think I played poorly. It happens, you know. Trish wasn't ready. Ken versus Deus. If you are Deus, stay close to him. You have not had your loser's bracket first round yet. We're getting there. Good grab on Ken's part. Ties it back up, basically, but Deus immediately replying with those kicks. Into a launcher, knockback. Oh my god, Deus is destroying Ken right now. He is struggling with this. And Ken's top is broken. Ooh, maybe being stripped helps him. You know, my issue was it was my pants. If it was my shirt, I'd be better. Ken's gonna show what happens when you lose the shirt. Good sidesteps, avoiding Deus's hits. But Deus finds his hits. Ken's not doing anything. He's just sidestepping and blocking. Good sidestep, but you have to attack. They're walking to the edge. They're just looking to fall off. Deus gives him the crotch shot. Loves to ride his face straight into the ground. Oh my god, Deus is about to put Ken down. This was not a Ken or Triss tournament. We both got demolished. Less clothes make you faster. You know, you'd hope, but if you just choose to stand still, you're not really faster. Next up is Lychee versus Eevee Queen. But first, Ken Deus. Oh wait, boom, boom, boom. Good on Deus, though, showing that the Sophidia style isn't that bad, because it has not been performing amazingly, and now Deus just took a nice win off of it. Next up is Lychee versus Eevee Queen Wolfie. This is not Lychee favored in the slightest. Lychee uses a style that, as I've said before in this tournament, is the weakest style in UndeRumble. It is not a good one. I warn people when they select it that it is not a good style, so it is very lucky when it performs. Eevee Queen, meanwhile, is using the Scythe. It's not an absurdly strong weapon. It's only okay. But I would say smart money's on Eevee Queen here. There's always the chance that I'm wrong, that Lychee finds some cool wins, because there's some cool hits it can do, there's some cool motions. But I think if you're using the Seongmina style, you've almost reserved yourself to not get a high placement. Unless Lychee wins these rock, paper, scissors. There's a clash. But Lychee misses. Eevee wins that one, but it's a minor win. It doesn't mean much. Lychee with the side steps, looking for the opening, but doesn't get it. Finds one here. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Just slowly getting picked apart. There's the grab, too. all three like seals are up or spheres are up, you can stop time for a long time here. Gets the time stop, but it's the short version because she waited too long. Goes into super to try to counter this, like, no, I'm not letting this happen. Does get a successful grab. It's close. Lychee could clutch this up. Gets the successful grab. Lychee steals the round. Had to use a super to do it, but it was the right thing to do. Eevee Queen's guard's getting closer to breaking. Eevee Queen does have 2 full gauges, basically. Now has those. Lychee has 0. This should be an Eevee Queen round. I'd even hit the point where if you take a lead, let your guard break. Or just don't guard that much during this round. Guard's about to break. It's like a couple hits away at best. There's the guard break, but it was the right timing. Lychee gets very little follow-up. No, turns it into a decent follow-up. I'm wrong. Oh. Oh. You really have to clutch up if you're Eevee. Use your super. You really should try. You should not be holding them. It's too close for comfort. There's the super. He goes for his super form, pushes her back, breaks away from it. He burns a super for this. The chip damage is real, but you have to attack. You need to use the attacks here. The grab will take it. Ooh. It is now 1-1. Both of them have a gauge. This is effectively an even match. Lychee really needed to attack once using that super. You just had to keep going. Good hits. Takes an early lead. It's turning into a bigger lead. Eevee has to respond, but is standing still. Just letting this happen. The Eevee's literally not attacking. Lychee's also mainly watching. Eevee starts unloading. Lychee's struggling. Went for super and failed. Is now down his super entirely. Eevee has resource advantage. If you're Lychee, you gotta like find your nickel and dime hits. I'd go for a lot of lows. I'd play cheeky here. Ring out's possible. You could also try to sidestep for a ring out here, but it's not working. This could be it. Misses and gets swept out. That is, yeah, that is how it goes. Eevee will advance to fight Deus. It was good enough that Lychee had managed to find one round victory, but you really had to clutch out that second one. You did all the work. You set it up. Lychee is right there. Into Eevee Queen. Wolfie. And meanwhile, Wolfie. Lychee. Okay, next up. We have Saren versus Takahiro. This is Staff versus Nightmare. We had this matchup, didn't we? I think Sage fought Wild, if I remember correctly.
Welcome to the stage of history.
It could go either way. It could go either way, is I guess what I'm saying. Wait, one more time. Who was it? It's Saren versus who? Takahiro. I don't know who I'd be rooting for here. Both of them are cool. They're both good people. They're both using weapons that I like seeing. I like seeing them perform. I do allow Nightmare, but no Siegfried. I did a lot of win rate testing. Siegfried wins crazy amounts more. Siegfried, as far as the CPU is concerned, is absolutely better than Nightmare. Or Saren, I'm blind. It also is my way of allowing people to still have a great sword option. Because I like giving people the chance to have a great sword. It's like Sword and Shield 2. Sophidia's allowed, Cassandra isn't. Cassandra's a lot better than Sophidia. People still get a Sword and Shield if they really like it, and they're like, hey, I want one, but they don't get the strong one.
Care to dance with me?
Meanwhile, 2B's banned because 2B's just, as far as the CPU is concerned, 2B is busted. It's worse Ivy. It's meaner Ivy. It's like a faster combo heavy. A Siegfried only tournament would go hard for all of like 10 minutes for me. I would get bored. I like watching unique matchups. Taka is unloading on Saren. Already broke the top. Good pressure. But Taka's about to clutch up and finish. And gets the kick. Yeah, Taka just stomped to start. So the band, yes, those are the 3 band styles to keep it balanced. Oh, there's that pressure. Saren poking back. That's probably the move in my mind. Keep out and poke away. Nightmare's fast, but you can block and punish with poke. There's the super form. Risky to go for this here. I honestly would have held super. Wins it, though. A real fast victory. And no character is fast enough for recovery to respond if she doesn't stop spamming it. And even then, it's not like the CPU spams it, but there's just too many options for the CPU from too many ranges. Misses. Taka with a lot of sidesteps. Doesn't get a big punish for it, but it's something. Saren takes the early lead. Taka has 2 full gauges, though, to use. Rock, paper, scissors. That'll help Saren get to a second full gauge during this fight. Looks for a second one. Doesn't pull it off. Interrupts the super. Taka's in a bad spot now. Saren has gauge advantage, technically speaking. And Taka loses. Just a beatdown from Saren. He fell asleep super hard. Good work on Saren's part. Your opponent falls asleep. You take that. We take those. Taka did not want to gauge. He was very against using his gauge. He saw it as a cheap trick. That was their first fight with each other, and Saren just walked away with it. Next up, we have Vexing Cat versus Chele. Oh no! Vex versus Chele? See you later, Deathloss. I hope you have a good one. Vex versus Chele is going to be crazy because, like, obviously, I think Vex is fantastic. Vex is a gym mate of mine. I'm inclined to root for my gym mate. But Chele is one of my best friends. Chele used to live with me, used to be my roommate, and just recently joined UndeRealm. I don't think I'm rooting for either of them. I think I want them to beat the crap out of each other and make my day. Ooh, I'll sneak in a heal as well.
You wish to fight me?
Ring outs favor Chele here. Raw damage favors Vex. I'd say Vex is favored to win the matchup. But Chele can win this. It's not unwinnable. Especially with this stage. Ooh, the rock, paper, scissors. He blocks. He doesn't actually try to win any, like, big win off of it. He's like, I just wanted that for my gauge. He is getting low on his defense, though. Does find another rock, paper, scissors. Manages to sweep around her. That's a big lead. His guard's so close to breaking, it might be smart to let your guard break during this round. There's the pop-up into the super. And he breaks her top, too. Chele takes the first round. His guard's close to breaking. Vex is strong, but Chele's in a good spot. Vex gets a free gauge off of this, but honestly, if you can play like this and she keeps playing poorly. There's the sweep. Good damage, getting him close to breaking guard. She can turn that into a lot of damage if it happens at the right time. She misses the grab follow-up. Crazy. That's so unfortunate for her. She got the slow knockdown. He catches another super. Vex is really struggling. But yeah, the office siren for real. But Vex is not holding it together. Chele does not care about you, thought. He'll take you down. And he does. Manages to push Vex out. And will advance to fight Saren. And that is Chele's very first UndeRumble victory. He didn't win a tournament, but his very first win in an UndeRumble match. The power of the sexy scorpion, or power to the sexy scorpion. I guess so. He definitely, he pulled off what he needed. Maybe Vex was playing nice. It's bad there's an invisible wall. She was perfectly positioned to fall off the edge. True that, she was positioned to fall off the edge. Let's see. Boom. Next up is Renoa versus Silly Claw. Silly is using the Yoshimitsu style, which is not very good so far. It has not had a great showing. There's that part of me that wants to root for it because it's underdog as hell. But on the other side of the picture, or on the other side of the coin, Renoa is not a tournament winner and Silly is a tournament winner. So I'm inclined to want to root for the tournament non-winner. So I think you can have a good argument for rooting for either of them here. If you're asking who has the advantage, Renoa certainly has a slight advantage. Hi, kitty butt. What's up? Where is... There's alternate Silly. Hey, baby man. What's up, baby boy? Oh my god. Had to pet my cat. I'm sorry. Baby boy. Ah. Another big ring out stage. I don't say either of them are amazing at ring outs. So again, I'm going to say this is Renoa favored. Unless Silly immediately starts by big kicking the crap out of you. Let's go. Boom. Boom. There's the catch. Into the knockdown. I'd fight you. I did pet him. I, of course, had to pet him. He was sleeping in here while I was gaming. Renoa has a lot of work to do, but is doing it now. Silly has to close this out. You're letting it get too close. There it is. The rock, paper, scissors call out. This... Renoa won that call out. That was important to win because Silly's about to finish and does. First round, Silly. All right, you got work to do, Renoa. Immediately opens with a super and lands it. Silly is a Beyblade. You know, I bought Beyblades recently. That's a fun little thing. Chele, our boss, and I decided let's all buy the little Beyblade X's at our store, and we're all going to play Beyblade against each other. Silly has a slight lead here. Goes into super form. Absolutely looking to win here. Probably the right idea, honestly. Try to clutch and win this match. Renoa not doing anything. This is why I use Dual Blades and Monster Hunter. You gotta go for that slide aerial, let it rip. Silly takes it. 2-0 versus Renoa. A win for the Yoshimitsu style. I'd use the dual blades if I didn't love doing the pole dance. You know, that's also understandable. I am a sword and shield user through and through. It's my favorite. And Renoa, Silly, boom. Yeah, Beyblade midair, exactly. Next up, Aerosita versus Panzer Glitter. Ooh. I'm going to be real with you. I think this is Panzer favored. You go hyper offense with much room for error. That is a fun way to play, though. I think this is Panzer favored, but Aero can pull this off. Aero can definitely clutch up. It's just, if you're asking me, Panzer had a bad first round. I don't believe Panzer messes up that badly again this tournament. I think Panzer might not make it all the way to the finals, but will take this one. All right, here we go. There's the parry. Amazing open by Aero. I forget who you fought first time. I'd have to go back and look. But you versus Aero. This is going to be a toughie. Ooh. Oh. Aero's got you in a corner. That's tough to do. But you break out of it. You manage to push back. You got to punish those misses. You're letting them go. Oh, it's going to be a hit. Aero will take it with that reverse edge. Ooh. Close, close. Avoids the gun. That's a big thing to avoid. Manages to land some big hits, too. Aero's got work to do to make the comeback. There's the shockwave into the knockup, into the push. A lot of backstepping into the grab. Will land it. That is going to be Panzer's round. Huge round victory. Boom. It's a perfect from Panzer. Arrow's guard is also close to breaking. If Panzer can open by breaking Arrow's guard and then follow up with a big hit, that's what Astaroth specializes in, this would be some massive damage. Waits too far back to go for that charge. Arrow goes for super, does connect it. This is terrible for Panzer. Panzer is now way behind. With 2 or 3 big hits, Panzer could clutch it back, but Arrow keeping the pressure on. Panzer can't find the opening to do it. Big hits. Breaks the guard, but only into a small hit. Into a grab, but fails the grab. Almost takes it back. Goes into super hit. It's Magic Pixel. It's Magic Pixel. But Panzer will clutch up and take it. Holy shit. Holy crap. What a comeback.
Thought you could beat me. Yeah, right.
Panzer will advance to fight Silly. That was a GG for sure. That was crazy close. It really was. Arrow kind of failed to find the end there. It was so close. Boom. Not my Froggy. Froggy, where are you? Okay, next up is Zuck versus Aloria. I'm so sorry, Zuck. This might be one of your, maybe not the hardest matchup, but Zuck is unfortunately, like, Raphael has not had a great showing yet. And Aloria hasn't had an amazing showing this tournament, but Aloria tends to be a bit more consistent than Zuck. So I think Zuck has a harder task at hand. Your other Oni sister. I like them both. I like them both. I want both of them to win. They both use styles that I really enjoy. They're so much fun to play.
Do not interfere.
I do like Elo's style more. Zhang Hua was what used to be my main before I switched to Grow. Little back and forth, real light hits right now. Oh, the pokes. They're both poking each other a lot. They're not finding like big combos yet. Big strike from Zuck. Takes a massive lead and is blocking effectively. Elo cannot find a combo. Looking a lot, but gets grabbed, knocked, and finished. Ooh, Zuck takes round 1. Elo gets interrupted, trying to look for that counter hit. But she's unloading now. She's finding her combos. Zuck's having a tough time enduring it. He can't find that guard again. Elo just absolutely demolishing him. Puts him in a corner and beats the crap out of him for a while. He does land a grab to start breaking out, but it's nowhere near enough. Elo has 2 full gauges. Zuck is about to have 2 full gauges. It's basically tied now. It's neck and neck. 2 full gauges. Zuck's pressure is real to start. Elo might be wrung out even. She's just being destroyed. It's not going to be a perfect. But I think this is it. I think Zuck just pulled off a win for Raphael. That doesn't happen much. No, it's not over. The ring out? She looked for it with that kick. He finds the way around. Oh my god, that kick. That kick could have been a ring out. But it wasn't enough. She put him in the air.
I had predicted this outcome.
Holy crap. She was close. She almost made a clutch-ass comeback, but it was not enough. Good work on Zuck. Beating Aloria is a very, very big thing to pull off. She's a very difficult opponent. His defense in that first round was crazy high. Like, he withstood everything. They were 1-1, so actually they fought each other before and Zuck has pulled it off. Maybe that matchup is something that Zuck can actually play. Next up, Luzar versus Kingdom HA. So this is Yoshimitsu again versus Haomaru. I don't know who really is edged here. Like, they're both guest characters. Yoshimitsu's been around Soul Calibur for so long that, like, he doesn't feel like a guest. Lu looks scarier to me than Kingdom does so far. I would argue that I'd be more worried about the matchup against Lu. But you really don't know. Where's Kingdom? Ba, 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 ba. All right. So, if you are Lu here, I mean, honestly, you just look for big hits, look for big crits. You can take Yoshimitsu out of the air very easily. You do a lot of verticals, so Yoshimitsu being on the ground isn't a big deal either. This is something that's very, very winnable for, in my opinion, Lu. As long as Kingdom doesn't engage in too many of like the antics for too long, like don't sit in the air, use the air for your attack specifically. Lu did take the time to taunt. Oh. Oh. Big hit. Bringing it back with a big crit, but it's not enough. Kingdom's holding it together. Lu misses, but Kingdom misses the punish. And Lu will take the first round. Kingdom almost took that. Round 2. Lu's not blocking much. Kingdom has 2 full gauges too. Rock, paper, scissors, but Kingdom will win it. Huge hit. Kingdom's running for a perfect. It won't be. But Lu's trying to make the comeback now, and Kingdom has less work to do here. Kingdom has a lot of extra credit. Goes for a super. Doesn't connect it. Gets blocked. There's the pop-up. If I'm Lu here, I'm not going to burn another super right away. Lu wins it, though. 2-0. Great work. Great comeback by Lu there.
I might have a position open for you.
Is the position also loser? Because that's what you made them. Let's see. Where's Kingdom? Boom, 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 boom. And then if you're Lu, you are... Where is Lu's name? Right here. And meanwhile, other way around. Boom, boom. All right, next up, we have Devi versus Phantom Cat. Oh, 2 powerful fighters. Both of them very capable. Phantom did not have an amazing first showing. It was an unfortunate first showing. Maybe because I haven't gotten the redesign done yet. Devi is terrifying, and Devi did manage to win the round against me, but got knocked back down to losers right after. So now it's like, okay, well, what does Devi do here? Does Devi pop off? Devi and Phantom? Yeah, that's who it is, right? That's who I got. Yep. Devi will surpass Trist once more, just to fall later again. Nah. This is Devi's loser run. We'll see, though. Phantom could shut all of that up. Phantom could be like, nah, I am the Snake Sword user. I'm the one who's gonna win with this. And Phantom right away starts with a strong bit of damage. Devi with a lot of sidesteps, kind of like gauging, like, what are we doing? But Phantom lands another grab. Devi's usually the one who would be looking for those. Oh, keeps up with Devi's sidestep and punishes every motion he's trying to make. Devi could not do much at all there. Phantom saying, fuck no. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see how it goes. Devi goes into super form saying, we're gonna take over here. but not putting on enough pressure, defending way too much, and getting interrupted when he does start. It's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Goes for another grab. Phantom keeps breaking those grabs, just will not get caught. Hey, Red Sage, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. How's the stream gone? How was it? Everyone make sure to show Red Sage some love. Fantastic person. Healers, heal. Did Phantom clutch up and take it? I think Phantom took it. Yeah, Phantom beat Devi. First raid? Oh my goodness. Congrats on the debut. I really love that for you. That's awesome. I will say, Red, you are in a good spot. You've climbed all the way up to where were you? Where did you get to? You made it all the way into the quarterfinals, and then you lost to Inky. But you've done great so far. You beat Lou, you beat Omega. You've been popping off. Yeah, it's rough for your grappler when your opponent just techs every throw. I mean, listen, Devi, you already beat my ass this tournament, so it's only fair, you know? You gotta take a loss too. Let's see, Devi to how was your stream though? What were you playing? What were you playing? You were playing Just Chatting. I hope the Just Chatting went well. You accept a loss, Inky. You're not out of the tournament yet either. You're still in. You just have to win from loser's side now. Where's Phantom to Devi? Devi's here. Phantom's like, all right. I didn't have a great first time, but now I'm in. Now we have Fend versus Lokai. If you're asking for advantage here, Lokai should have the edge. Lokai uses the Umbrella Sword style, is very strong, but Fend hasn't looked bad, is the thing. I could see a world in which Fend pulls this off. And I'm supposed to, you know, be in a collab with Fend on Thursday. So part of me feels like I'm supposed to root for Fend here. We pulled some One Piece card stuff, then we worked on our zoo. Sounds like a fun idea, or a fun time. Yeah, it's Fend versus Lokai. It's okay, I don't change my subjects most of the time. I'm with you. It's something that's so easy to gloss over. Fend versus Lokai. There we go. But I hope the One Piece card pulling was good. My buddy and I often play a variety of card games, or we'll at least pick up a number, and One Piece was one of the ones we were considering jumping into. But then I got everyone sidetracked with Flesh and Blood, because I think Flesh and Blood is the best card game ever.
Let's go. Bring it on.
All right, Fend versus Lokai. Oh, look at that. Look at that early damage. Thanks for the heal, Audric. I appreciate you. Fend is unloading on Lokai right now. Lokai can't find much of an opening to get the combos going. Lokai kind of asleep at the wheel, just letting it happen, really just blocking a few hits here and there. Starts finding some combos, starts finding some hits. Fend gets the launcher, but doesn't follow up. There it is, though. Gotta get into Digimon. Has the best resource system I've ever seen. That's fair. I gotta try it out. I'll give it a shot at some point. One Piece is cool, though rather expensive at the moment. A lot of the Pokemon folks came over when scalpers drove the prices up, which then inflated. Of course, that's how it goes. The finances are the worst part of the card games. Part of why I love Flesh and Blood Blitz decks. Ooh. It feels like a fighting game. Oh, Devi getting excited for Digimon. But Fend, meanwhile, keeping a slight lead on Lokai, but Guard is getting closer to breaking, and Lokai does have a gauge. They both have a full gauge, but Fend gets the parry, doesn't get a follow-up on the parry. There's the pop-up, knocks Lokai down. Into the wall. Into another bash, and Fend will take it, knocking out Lokai.
And now back to the road.
Let's see. 2-0ing Lokai is huge. Congratulations to Fend. I love that you guys are so in favor of this. I won't lie to you. The reason I like specifically Flesh and Blood is because I like their system of you get rid of your hand. You draw at the end of your turn, and your hand is your defense. You have to give up cards from your hand to block attacks, and then your turn starts, and the cards you have left in your hand are what you can use to attack. So the game is very give and take. It's taking a lot of hits to find openings so that you can put hits out and swing the momentum in your favor, which I think is a blast. Let's see, where's Fend? Over here. Where's Lokai? Oh, now you had to attack me. Of course, of course. Let's see. Next up is Tiny versus Yuki. Ooh, these two have fought. I'm pretty sure. They are 1-1. Ooh, this is a grudge match. So, okay, Tiny versus Yuki. Both of them I'd say are about even. Their styles are both high tier styles. Either one can definitely win. There's no question there that they can win. If you are Yuki in this context, did I pick that right? Did I? Yes, I did. How are you doing? Higgs, you are down in the loser's bracket, but you did beat Tiny using your Taki style, and then lost to Starby, who also uses the same style as Tiny. So you did manage to make a win. But you're not out of the tournament yet. And you won a big match, like an important matchup. All right, here we go. I think both of these are great styles. I'd love to see either succeed. Take a sip. Got it. Ooh, Yuki with a big hit there. Gets to take a ton of momentum. Huge lead built up. Look at that combo sequence. That's something that Firehawk can't do. Ooh. Huge pressure by Yuki here. Looking to finish Tiny off already. Round 1 is destructive. Oh, big damage. Tiny responding in turn with like, no, it's my turn for a round. Yuki's trying to find an opening to land a hit, but can't. Tiny is just crazy right now. Is this a ring out? Nope. Parry? Is this going to be a ring out instead? Parry again. Tiny just danced on Yuki. Absolutely brutal. Okay, so now they're perfectly tied. 2 gauges, no real close to breaking. No, 1 gauge actually. It favors Tiny slightly. There's the rock, paper, scissors. Tiny managed to hold it. Yuki gets around and punishes, but with the lightest punish possible. That was not a good punish. You successfully sidestepped. You had a chance to do a full combo, and you gave it up and took a ton of damage in return. Tiny's about to finish it with a strong win. Yeah, Tiny crushed that neutral, and Yuki kind of flubbed it. When Yuki won neutral, didn't like convert.
I got no more use for you.
And Yuki had made that first round look brutal. It really could have gone either way. But Tiny breaks their tie. They've had 3 matches now. Pretty cool. Next up is Karaoke. It's Ali versus Badger. Badger is the rep for Raphael. And right now there's only one other Raphael in the tournament. Raphael doesn't tend to perform very well. But the thing is, Ali also doesn't tend to perform well. Karaoke kind of just goes down really easily a lot. So this is a matchup of 2 styles, or two people who have not looked great so far. It's hard to know who's going to win this. Not because they're both so skilled, but because they both have underperformed so far. Yeah, if you do absolutely nothing again, that'll be a real shame. That'll be a real letdown. Again, you're always allowed to change style if at any point you're like, hey, this feels obnoxious. I did not get the performance I would have liked. But fingers crossed that you do perform. Zuck managed to. Zuck beat Aloria, so we do know it can win. Looks for a swing. You swung. You were just out of range. That sidestepping is also rough. Good pressure. Great pressure. And finds the counter hit too. Again, that's my favorite use of reversal edge. I think that is the best reversal edge in the game. Looks for the super form and immediately interrupts the approach. Brutal. What a takedown. You said you didn't want to do nothing again. Well, here you go. You are doing something. Kuroki does get one full gauge for free. Managed to catch that low block. Phenomenal. And looks for it, but cannot find that reversal. Great pressure. Great pressure. Takes the lead. Looks for another, but doesn't pull it off. Misses that. That was a big miss because she missed too. And there's the successful grab into a takedown. Both of them are basically at 2 gauges. Badger has guard closer to breaking, but not that close. It can honestly go either way. The misses. The misses. You're doing cool flourishes, but they're not turning into anything. Oh. There's the parry. That's a big parry. You look for your own parries, but it's not enough, and you will be finished by the light hit there. At least you got around, I guess. That's something. If you could have kept that momentum up, it would have been crazy. Boom. But this does help Kuroki, who has one of the worst showings overall. Like, I'm not kidding when I say, as far as win rate goes, for someone who's been around since the beginning, I believe Ali has the lowest win rate. As you can see, going across all of these 0-1s. That was Ali's third ever recorded victory. Let's see, boom. Next up, we have Komodi versus Serena. Ooh, they're both strong styles. They're both powerhouses. I'd say it favors Serena, but like not by a massive margin. It can genuinely go either way. Again, both of them powerhouse styles, top tier styles. There you go, Llama supporting the bun duck. I'm happy if either of them do fine. Here's my personal gripe, my personal hope. I hope they do well enough, but I hope that we see a good fight more than anything else. I hope that we see them do all right, because they're both high tier styles. No matter what, I'm happy with the outcome here because a powerhouse gets taken down and underdogs become more likely to win. Oh, Serena lands a big hit. Komodi, though, looking for it, but Serena with another big hit. Komodi's just out of range of too much and gets parried again and slammed. Oh my God, Serena's unloading right now. Look for that ring out. You're so close to a ring out. You could win it just by virtue of that. It's one hit. It's one hit. Is it? Is it? It's not yet. There's the parry. Into the takedown. Oh my goodness. That was almost a ring out. It was so close. There's the pokes. That Spears poke is crazy to get around. I did say I think it's slightly Serena favored, so there's some work Komodi has to do here. Komodi's doing it now, though. Interrupting the super. That was big. Interrupting the super was massive here. Just absolutely tearing Serena apart. Serena's just letting it through. What a takedown. And into a ring out. Has 2 full gauges. Serena has 1.5. We'll get to a second gauge during the match, but this is even. Joe's for the jump approach, but gets interrupted, but lands the super here. Oh, this is going to be a lead. This is going to be a lead for Serena. Komodi has to probably aim for super, or at least try to land a bunch of nickel and dime combos. Rock, paper, scissors. If Komodi wins this one, that could be big. They clash. Commodity does not win that rock, paper, scissors, but it's at least not a big loss. Another rock, paper, scissors, looking for those callouts, but doesn't win that one, and that's good damage. Serena has a big lead here. Commodity has to find it. Commodity is finding it. There it is, chaining into super. All it takes is for it to fall asleep, absolutely. But look at this, neck and neck. It's down to the wire. A parry, another parry, into a meaningful punish. There it is. Holy crap. Okay, you know what? I'm happy. That was a good match. Both fighters did well. Congratulations to them both. Serena will be advancing to fight Monomal, so a Hilda style will be removed in the next round, whereas one will also advance. But damn, what a fight. Really good attempt by Commodity. I mean, bringing it that close is oof. Commodity has lost to Serena before, so that is a 0-2 in that matchup. But again, neck and neck the entire way through. Serena x Monoma? Uh-oh, maybe. Snake God versus Snake God. Valis versus Noko is next. Now, Noko did just beat me, so my inclination is to root for Valis. I think I'm rooting for Valis. I just got beaten.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
All right, Valis versus Noko. Where are you, Valis? Boom. And Noko. Boom. The name of the game is simple here. If you're Noko, get in close, punish. If you're Valis, stay mid-range, punish. Play faster if you're Noko. You don't even have to play slow if you're Valis, but just try to maintain that mid-range into combos and then push back. They have walls to play off of, so they can easily, like, you know, get some big damage off if they pin the other. Like, Valis getting pinned right now is great for Noko. Valis is just letting this happen. Big for Noko. Valis is gonna get perfected. Yeah, just gets perfected. Played very poorly there. Really good for Noko as a start. Strong lead. If you're Valis, what your goal is to do here is, again, chip, nickel, dime. Probably aim for a lot of lows. Oh, big damage though. Valis is starting to pop off in return. Noko's keeping it even. That pressure's on. It's real. Valis is kind of falling asleep now. He's back against the wall, not doing anything about it. And taken down real quick and real easy. Noko will advance and puts a win on the board for the Taki style, which it's good to see it taking wins because it was also an underperformer for a while. We'll be fighting against Omega, so that's a pretty tough matchup. Where's Valis? Boom. And Noko. Boom. Valis has lost to Noko before, so this matchup's a tough one. Slightly favored Noko. But that could open a way to the top. I mean, I will say I don't actually think Omega's the hardest matchup. The problem is who's waiting for you after. Monomal and Serena are both the same style, so no matter what, you have, in round 4, a brutal powerhouse waiting, and then Koopa's waiting for the winner there, and Koopa has managed to beat, or like the same style has managed to beat these. Next up, we have Deus versus Eevee Queen Wolfie. Deus did manage to pull off a pretty notable win against, who was it? Against Ken.
To the stage of history retold.
Ooh, sneak those in. Deus versus Eevee Queen. Let's find out.
Come on, do I have to?
Leave it to me.
It's Scythe versus Sword and Shield. Hey, take a sip? I will. But it's Scythe versus Sword and Shield. I would argue in my mind,
Hello, hi.
Scythe is more likely to win, but Sword and Shield can do this. It's easy to do a block punish style. And Scythe is a more punishable weapon. So if you do play your defense right, you can do a lot. Or you just keep pressure on while Scythe struggles to find an opening. There's a punish on the approach. Eevee's starting to find an answer. Definitely looking to. Dea's doing good with that block, though, into a punish. And takes the first round real strong. A Scythe is deadly in the hands of a pervert. Fair enough. You know, Deathloss does manage to strip people with that Scythe very easily. They harvest clothes. Oh, Eevee manages to win the rock, paper, scissors and gets the super successfully. Round 2 is going to be very strongly Eevee favored. This is something Deus has to work around. As far as Gage is concerned, Deus is also not in a great spot. Gets perfected. Top is broken. Deus does have one full free Gage now. And will get a second during the match, but Eevee will get a single Gage during this round. Oh, there it is. Deus finds it. Launcher into super. Good damage. Nice reliable damage. Look at all of that. Eevee's got to do work to catch up. Super can help a lot. But Deus is taking a strong lead. Goes into super form, though. Fantastic time to do it, but you're not getting any chance to hit, so it's over. Eevee Queen goes down. Deus advances. Deus will be fighting against Grim Vanity.
Enjoy your lie down. You deserve it.
Eevee Queen Wolfie. Showing that this Sword and Shield isn't actually so bad. It hadn't been performing for a while, but we are seeing some unexpected weapons pop off. Shirtless buff strikes again. It absolutely does. It comes in clutch when needed. Next up is Saren versus Chele. Now, Chele did manage to beat Vex, but Saren is a staff user, and that might be an uncomfortable range for Chele to fight against.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Let's find Saren. Boom. And let's find Chele. They both have the black scleras, but Saren has like the red eye, Chele has the blue eyes. Yeah, they both look fantastic, right? I think they're fun. I do want to do more of a Triss take on Chele to some extent, because like, while I like it for what I have, I did make it under time crunch. A number of the new people I made under time crunch, and there's a number of people who I want to go back and modify. I make a character in this game. No audio because on laptop. Probably should have said that a while ago. I'll let you know. There we go, add you in. Saren wins the rock, paper, scissors, though. Ties it back up with Chele. But Chele rings her out and just takes a quick win. Ooh. Saren's usually a stronger fighter, but getting rung out, it'll ruin it. It'll end ya. And I will say Chele's style is great for ring outs. That is probably one of its best specialties. It cares more about stage than a lot of the other styles do. Like, I would say characters like Chele and Panzer will care more about stage pick. Saren is losing health off of that super, and Chele is now bringing it back. It worked against Saren, unless you use the other super. Manages to clutch up and take it. Ooh, big win. Counters Chele's fire. Look at that. Chele attempted the point blank fire. Ooh. Stage pick is just what, like, I always do random, but it's just which stage you fight on. Me join for a while. I'm scared because Draco Pupper. Sounds good. Saren with a strong lead. Chele has to find it. He does have the gauge to do it. Goes into super form. But he's not doing anything. He's wasting it. He's using it now. Blocking isn't safe. He will do chip damage. And he takes it. Chele manages a win over Saren. Good work on his part. He's now 2-1 for his first tournament, which is a good showing. He has to advance to fight against Higgs. Let's find Saren. Boom. Yeah, look at those strong scorpion pecs. Real gorgeous. You want to lick those? You know, understandable. I don't blame you. I basically have. I used to live with the guy. Next up, we have Silly Claw versus Panzer. Oh, Panzer, this is your chance to shine. Silly's got a weird, wonky style that can be hard to play against. Hey, there's 2 for each one of us. There you go. You both just jump on Chele. It was Silly versus Panzer, right? That's the order? Just making sure I don't ever mess it up. Yes. Silly versus Panzer. Okay. If you're asking me for my honest opinion, Panzer has edge here. This is very Panzer favored. But Silly has won a tournament before. There's the skill buried there. It might have been on a different weapon, but that doesn't mean anything. There's a hero in there. There's a champion in there.
This'll be fun.
If I'm Silly, my goal is to weird the fuck out of Panzer. Just play awkward, play strange. You've got the weirdest moves in the goddamn game. But also, going low into your, going low to the ground can work out. That could help a lot.
Play with fire.
Although that's more of a Valdo thing.
You're gonna regret fighting me.
Meanwhile, if you're Panzer, just grab him. Swipe him out of the air and grab his ass.
Take this. Going down.
You don't want to do that and miss. Oh, Silly keeping a slight lead. Panzer's struggling. Interrupted too. That's a good interruption. Taken out of the air. That's good. Silly's looking for it, but doesn't find it. Does find it here. Is looking to close it out right now. Panzer's got to swing. Panzer's got to swing, but doesn't. Keeps backstepping. You keep walking back. You get the tummy, Draco. There's another miss. Too many, and misses the super. You went for your ultimate move and missed. Or got interrupted. This is huge damage. This is bad damage. Silly's controlling Panzer. Panzer's kind of playing slow. There's the earthquake, but no proper hit on it. Good sidestep. Silly's mobile. Oh, it's close. Good knee. Into the grab. Into the takedown here. Boom. Panzer takes the second round in a very close fight. It's coming down to this now. Silly's got 2 gauges. Panzer has 1. It's basically even. Characters rarely use both gauges. Good early lead from Panzer with that horizontal. That's huge. Playing those horizontals. Goes for super. Misses the super, though. That was your only super. Silly still got one. Now just one because he used a little bit of gauge there. Panzer's just guarding. Content to wait. Silly goes into super form. Into the knockout. Panzer takes it. You do need to work on not missing supers, but you still take the win. Good fight. Honestly, Silly was working around you for a while. But that ring out's huge. You play for him.
Thanks.
You will be advancing to fight against Valenoinen. Valen's tough. Obviously, Valen's very strong. This is going to be a crazy fight here. I can see that one going either way. But I will say it might be, oddly enough, Valen favored, just because of how fast he's been playing and how slow Panzer's been playing. But you never know. I could be proven wrong. Silly's over here. Panzer's over here. And then Panzer into Silly down here. Speed isn't key. That's true. You don't need to win with speed. There are other ways to win. Next up is Zuck versus Lou. This is going to be another weird one, I think. It's hard to know. I would say that it's Lou favored, but Zuck has pulled off a pretty key victory against Elo, so I really don't know. This also feels like a slower paced matchup where both of them are going to be a little slower on each other. That makes this tough to gauge because we don't usually see slow paced matchups.
This ought to be fun.
I mean, Lou probably wants that revenge on Red Sage. Or on Inky. No, it was Red, wasn't it?
Do not interfere.
Either way, we have some key matchups that Lou's probably looking for, but Zuck's here to say no, not a chance. Zuck's been in the scene longer. But Lou immediately with the top break, the strip. Zuck responds with a pretty damn good grab. Gets his, ooh, reversal. Lou dodges it. Big damage, big damage. Zuck's absorbing it well though. And Lou is struggling to respond. He can't keep pace. There it is. Zuck takes the first round on Lou and a nice solid win. As I said, it's a little bit slower paced. There's a little bit more stepping and watching for hits, and I think Zuck is happy about that. He wants that time. And if I'm Lou, I'm looking to put pressure on. I'm looking to start just attacking. Go crazy. Balls to the wall. There's the super. That's smart of Lou. I mean, look at that lead. Keep the pressure up now. Don't give it up. Throw tornadoes, get in close, and don't get grabbed. So many times characters are great at breaking out of grabs, but Lou is struggling to do it. Does manage to sidestep the attempt for the reversal edge. He's going to sidestep it again, but not going to meaningfully punish it. You're getting that guard close to breaking. Break it here. Never mind. You beat him just straight up, and his guard's still close to breaking. Zuck will have 2 full gauges to work with to lose 1, but like, this is Lou favored. There's another successful grab. Zuck just lets Lou just lets these through. And looks for super. Doesn't connect it though. Goes for the grab, gets hit into a reversal edge. And Lou does win the rock, paper, scissors. Zuck is starting to struggle. He's trying to figure it out. There's the reversal again. This time, he gets reversaled out of a second super, and Lou will connect the 1 super that he had. Zuck has enough gauge to get effectively 1 last super to attempt. He needs to pull it off, because I think he's going to need it for a comeback. He has it. Does he use it before the end? No, he might just win without. It's close. Lou's looking to finish right here and does. Boom. Ah, close match. Close match. Good work on Lou's part. We'll be advancing to fight Audric. Really good work. Really good work. Boom. Zuck and Lou have fought before, and Lou had won that matchup. So this is just a repeat of the past. Kind of crazy. Because, like, Lou's still pretty new to the scene, so the fact that they had run into each other in tournament before is wild. Next up is Phantom Cat versus Fend. Oh, it's a cat versus a dog.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Phantom Cat should be slightly favored, but based on recent performance, it's not that simple. I would argue that both of them are closer to even than you'd initially think. Yeah, well, you're not friends with cats today. Phantom Cat versus Fend. Again, this is the last time we'll see this version of Phantom Cat. Phantom is going to get updated. Or Phantom Shadow is going to get updated. Oopsie, oopsie. Didn't mean to grab that. Boom.
Bring it on.
Phantom can do this, but so can Fend. I'm not rooting for either here. I like both. I guess if I'm rooting slightly, no, I want them both to do well because they've both been great. Phantom Shadow, you got this. But Fend, you've got this. Turn it around now. Take momentum. Oh no. Fend's struggling. He's doing too many sidesteps. Ooh, good cartwheel kicks, but caught from behind. Oh. Oh. Good block from Fend there. Taking early momentum, but gets it taken right back away from him. In my opinion, once you can successfully approach Phantom, you should be staying in. You should try to stay close. And you have 2 gauges, just use them. Use one. It's over. It's over. Fend goes down here. That's tough. As you said, you're friends with cats. You don't want to hurt them. I understand. Good work on Phantom's part to advance to fight Luca. Oh, that's a tough matchup waiting. I accidentally put his Phantom Cat. I was supposed to say Phantom Shadow. Hey there, Angelica. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Phantom versus Luca. But first, Phantom versus Fend. If you're looking for the Discord, you can just go into my panels. It's right there in the panels. And then let's see, where's Phantom? And good win, good win. Next up is Tiny Draculina versus Elysiums versus Kuroki. Tiny has a massive advantage here. Again, Kuroki has like one of the lowest win rates in all of UndeRumble. For someone who's been around for more than 3 tournaments, it is the lowest win rate. You're not banned. It just means that I must have recorded it wrong. It's not the one in my panel? It feels like it should be. Like, try clicking the panel itself, I guess. I don't know. I could be wrong. Someone can invite you to the server. I thought I just updated it today, so it was supposed to be working, but maybe it didn't save. Who was it? That was Tiny versus... Tiny versus Kuroki. Yeah, that's what it was. You're doing solid, Starvey. We're still waiting for your match. We got to get there. Right now, though, is Tiny versus Kuroki. This is incredibly likely to be a Tiny favored matchup. I mean, oh yeah, no, it's no worries. I'm not going to be doing the next UndeRumble event most likely until like end of February, early March. So I'm not like stressed for time. Just feel free to reach out to me if I do forget on, you can always go through Discord. You can always go through Twitter. I don't care. Wherever you find me, you can reach out to me on and I can send you a proper invite. Oh, Kuroki with some early hits. Maybe you can keep Tiny pushed out on range and you can try to win that way. Because this is a tough matchup. Like, there's no doubting how tough it is because Tiny's combos go crazy. Good pop-ups, though. You just got to keep that. You just got to keep it under control. Look at that, though. Keeping the space. Tiny is like, I'll stay even out of your range, and we'll wait until I'm ready to enter. Keeps finding those entry points, too. Kuroki's struggling to find an answer, just missing. Tiny knows how to sidestep and stay right out of range. Look at that. That is perfect side. Tiny's neutral is fucking crazy. She needs to approach more with attacks. Like, you can dodge a lot, but you have to finish. And Tiny will go down. Kind of didn't do anything. With all of that proper neutral, didn't convert it. You can sidestep Kuroki a lot. She primarily goes for verticals, so you can kind of stay away and just sidestep. Tiny's kind of just letting this stuff through. Kuroki, this was a crazy move. Bad move. I think Kuroki just gave this round up. You're going to be giving up health way too quickly to convert this into anything meaningful. Unless you can turn this around and like just do enough damage to pace better. Really good pace. Kuroki going more aggressive than usual. And wins it. Holy crap, Kuroki beating Tiny. This might be Kuroki's tournament. Ali must be feeling great.
Did you really think you stood a chance?
Talk about unexpected. I don't think that matchup's happened before, but if it has, I'm almost certain who it favored. Yeah, that's never happened before. Oh, wait. I instinctively went to mark it as a loss. Not the best tournament for Tiny, to be honest. A really unfortunate one. Next up is Monoma versus Serena. These are two powerhouses using the exact same style. There's no strategy to use against the other. You use the same strategy, you attack, you win. Poke if you want. Maybe they'll play differently, but like, they're the same weapon. The only difference here, if there is any, is going to be the character height. The shorter your character, the lower your reach, but the more damage you do. The taller your character, the greater you reach, but the less damage you do. It's that simple.
Leave it to me.
Monoma, this is your chance. Do you fail? Do you succeed? This is you saying you wanted your fight against Red, against Red. Will you be able to climb? Will you and Red meet each other in the losers finals or wherever it is?
You think you can beat me?
Damn, Serena got thighs. Putting that pressure on early, Monoma getting poked. Monoma's not attacking. Serena's just attacking and controlling it there. Oh my god, Monoma is finally attacking, finally responding. Good interruption, but Serena immediately with the counter interruption. It's a single hit. Ring out's possible, but Serena will take round one. Your revenge might not happen today. They're gonna try again though. There's the pop-up into the knockdown. Early damage for Serena. Oh, the kick down. Monoma's taking the lead here. Serena takes the lead. Has the gauge advantage, but Monoma's about to have gauge. Serena goes into super form. There's chip damage. It's over. Monoma's out of here. You were asleep. You were asleep.
Claim victory and bask in the
Boom.
Pathetic.
Calls you pathetic about it, too. Ooh, that's painful. That's mean. Didn't need to go that far. They have never fought each other before, so this is Serena's first win on Monoma. Hey, it happens. At least you didn't do badly this tournament. At least you managed, like, what is it? 2 wins, was it? Was it 1 or 2? Was it even 3? I can't remember. Let's see, you managed 2 wins this tournament, so that's pretty good. You went 2-2. 50-50 win rate. Serena's a monster. Serena tends to win a lot. I mean, that's 3 so far. 2 up here, or 1 up here, so that's 4 wins so far to 1 loss. Next up, though, is Omega versus Noko.
welcome to the stage of history retold.
Let's see. Omega versus Noko. Omega's up here. Omega is a nightmare style, powerhouse nightmare style, versus Noko, who's hyper close range and uses a very speed oriented style. Very in and out. You'll never get your revenge for Red making you play Final Fantasy and Scarlet Nexus. You'll meet each other eventually in a tournament.
I won't hold back.
Especially when you consider that the next tournament's going to be the teams tournament. There's a good chance you could fight each other via teams. Oh, early pressure from Noko, but Omega responding in turn. That reach is huge. It's very tough to play around it when you have to be that close, especially if you have horizontal strikes coming at you and AoE attacks. With the flip off the stage, holy crap! Omega just threw Noko out of there. What a fast, quick one. Goes for the stomp, just like I'm angry. Noko's scared. You can feel it in the play. Gets grabbed, knocked it away. Gets the parry though. Big parry to catch. Not a big combo off of it. Anything here? You got the explosion, but no follow-up. You're at least taking lead. Noko has lead. Omega has to respond. Omega needs to start making a comeback here. You're letting Noko get too close is the weakness here. Omega keeps allowing Noko in. There we go. There's the control. Basically stop Noko's approach attempts, and Noko's just blocking, can't find the opening. The opening was right there when they chose not to do anything, but Noko goes down 2-0. It was a fast one, that's for sure. Omega will be advancing to have to fight against Serena. Boom, boom. Let's see. There's Noko. And where's Omega? I'll just do it this way. Noko, Omega. Then Noko is next to Llama. Boom. There we go. Next up, we have Grim Vanity versus Deus Kane. Oh, so Grim versus Deus is the Geralt style, the two blades versus the sword and shield. The verticals that Grim has can be real dangerous. If Deus is playing mildly defensive, like actually blocking and punishing even reasonably, it should be tough for Grim to get around. A lot of, in my opinion, at least watching the CPUs, a lot of Geralt's attacks can leave Geralt very vulnerable. They have a little bit of a longer cooldown, I'd say. If you are Deus and you are blocking properly, you can take advantage of that. But meanwhile, if Deus isn't blocking properly, I chose Luca. Oopsie, I just almost chose the wrong fighters. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I almost looked foolish. Luckily, I don't look foolish. I look cool and smart. Where's Grim? There's Grim.
Okay, let's go.
Where's Deus? There's Deus. Boom.
Let's get this over with, okay?
So yeah, if you're Grim and you stay aggressive with those verticals, you can also sidestep a lot if you're Deus. Sidestepping's great. This stage is a ring out focused stage, which I would say slightly favors Grim. Grim is one of those styles that likes ring outs, plays to them.
With fire.
Don't go picking fights with strangers.
Let's see how it goes. Opening with that horizontal, being like, I could hit you. You can't sidestep, but then he immediately sidesteps the attempted. Those verticals are missing. Grim's having a tough time. The sidestep again. Deus is playing it smart. Sidestep and control. Play it patient. Grim looks for it, but doesn't pull it off. Good horizontals, though. She switched her style to, I'll just do horizontal hits, then deal with your sidestepping. Goes for super, but misses. Deus is answering that well. Goes for a rock, paper, scissors call out, where Grim wins it. Lands a big hit and takes the round. Grim knocked off stage, guard close to breaking. Deus has a full gauge. Grim's basically tied in terms of gauges, but this is not easy for Grim. She is at disadvantage right now. She tried for too many of those rock, paper, scissors swings. Guard is gonna break at this rate. She's not blocking, so she's trying to protect her guard, but this is bad. He had the ring out, chose not to take the ring out, saved her effectively so that he could finish her off his way. We'll see if he lives to regret it, but he doesn't. Deus will take it over Grim.
Looking good.
She outperformed me this tournament, but doesn't have a massive showing.
Hard. Ride the wind. Whatever.
Boom. Komodi, you were taken out by Serena. You beat Black Cat, then lost to Serena. And then where's Deus? Boom, Grim. Boom, boom, boom. Hi, baby boy. Cat's back. Let's see. Higgs versus Chele is next. Ooh. Sag, but hey, yeah, you won one. That's exactly right. You can be happy you performed, and you put up a good fight with Serena. You two were going crazy for a bit. Higgs versus Chele. All right, we know that Higgs is obviously capable. Higgs managed to beat a tough matchup in this tournament. Chele is still new, and we haven't gotten much experience on this specific matchup. We don't have much data here. If you're asking me for edge, I would give the advantage slightly to Chele, but it's very slight if it's there. And we did see Grim just fail, so maybe that style's not performing today. Very easy ring outs on this stage, very simple.
Your time has come.
Phantom, you beat Fend. You beat Fend. Oh, good early block and just quick hits by Higgs. He can't answer all of these, though, and he's not sidestepping enough of those verticals. Good early pressure, though. Oh, Higgs is crushing Chele. Chele doesn't have an answer to these attacks. He's not blocking enough. He's just letting things through. And he's getting punished into the aerial. Couldn't even be here to watch. Oh. Oh, Chele goes for a big hit there. That's a good approach. Has to find his answers against Higgs. Is missing those attempts. Needs to stop rock, paper, scissors. They're just not working. Keeps doing it, and he's getting punished for it. But Higgs is having a tough time punishing this match. There's the knockdown. Doesn't get the ring out, though. That looked like it was about to be one. Rolls in, so avoids the fire. Could finish it here, but doesn't. However, Chele's guard is close to breaking. Higgs is getting closer, but not fully there. It is now 1-1. Higgs has 2 gauges to Chele's 1, but Chele really only needs 1 gauge. People rarely use 2. He will use his gauge for his spells, though. Goes into super form. That's great for dealing with all this blocking. Higgs is having a tough time handling it. And if you block, your guard gets that much closer to breaking, so it's also a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Higgs is a hit away. Needs to do a lot of work or find a ring out. Chele finds the opening and gets the takedown. He will beat Higgs this match. Higgs pulled off, what, 2-2 this tournament, which is pretty good. What was Higgs at? Because Higgs did pretty good. I'm just trying to remember where. Higgs was 1-2 this tournament, which also still isn't bad. Boom, boom. Where's Chele? There's Higgs. Boom. Chele's over here. Chele to Higgs. Boom. Chele's having a great showing this tournament, though. He is absolutely going crazy. On the big losers bracket run, he'll be running into Deus next. Next up, though, is Valen versus Panzer. Oh, Panzer, you're back up. This is a tough matchup. This is going to be a really tough one. It might be slightly Valen favored, but it's slight. Stage also matters. If the stage has ring outs, it becomes Panzer favored, I would say. But that's if the stage has ring outs. Let's see, where's Panzer? Where did I put you, Panzer? I'm blind. There you are. You were right there the whole time.
This'll be fun.
All right, this becomes a question of can Panzer keep up the legacy of a very strong axe wielder? Unfortunately for Devi, he was taken out, so there's only one axe user left in this tournament.
You're gonna regret fighting me.
That early hit doesn't connect, but not much from Valen in response. Absolutely crushing him, actually. Ringouts are also still very possible on this stage. Valen, though, with a good answer, calling the rock, paper, scissors, connects it. Good damage. They both failed to catch it on each other. Great pressure from Valen, making that comeback real. Panzer looking to close that. Rock, paper, scissors decides it. Rock, paper, scissors decides the winner. They clash. But Panzer wins the rock, paper, scissors. Holy shit. And Valen's guard's close to breaking. Super close. He has 2 full gauges to Panzer's 0. Can use them, but Panzer has control right now. This is a beatdown of Devi proportions. Like, this is wild. Holy crap, is it? No, it won't be. It could be a perfect. It could be a perfect. Good blocks, but he does find an opening. He breaks through. There's the pop-up into the super. He could have gone for ring out there. It doesn't push the ring out. He's making a comeback. But there it is. Panzer takes the win. What a victory. 2-0 victory.
Thought you could beat me.
Both of them fairly close.
Yeah, right.
You did. Literally in the first round, it came down to a last hit rock, paper, scissors match, and you won the rock, paper, scissors. And then in the second round, you were crushing him, and then he almost made a massive comeback. He had a chance to beat you, where he could have pushed you off stage, but he went for super instead. Brought you low, but didn't finish it. You found the moment and clutched it out. So really good work. You are on a crazy run. You did walk away? Oh, that's a shame. You'll be able to see it in the VOD. Again, your run is crazy this tournament. You might have had a bad first winner side, but on loser's side, you're going wild. Next up is Audric versus Lou, so there's a chance that you have to run into either of them. I'd be more afraid of Audric. So ideally Lou clutches up and then you fight Lou. But Lou has a mission to get to Red Sage.
This ought to be fun.
You're just happy you got this. Exactly, you should be. I mean, obviously winning a tournament is nice. It feels great to win. But I care more about consistency than I care about winning. It is cooler when you are someone who can go at least 2-2 at every tournament. If you can go 2-2, that is a nice result. 50-50 solid. If you can go over 50-50, you feel great. And if you can win, you feel fantastic. That's Audric right here. Audric is the highest win rate that's not Deuce Brickinson. Oh, Lou's answering Audric right now, though, with that parry. Crazy parry. Doesn't get caught in Audric's parry. They're both staying even, but Lou finds the opening there. Audric counters. It's neck and neck. Lou manages to find the kick to say, get the fuck off of me. Audric's looking to finish, but Lou catches the finish. Audric jumped in the air for an attack and gets interrupted. Oh. Audric's backing up. That's scary to do. This is a ring out stage, Audric. You need to be really careful about backing up too much. Goes for super. Connects it. Lou will get up to a full gauge. He just needs to swing once and he gets there. There's the tornado. Connects it. Could go for a super himself if he really wants to. Risky to do. But I would do it here. I would. He wins it otherwise. Lou takes down Audric. That's probably the result that Panzer would want most. So this is good for Panzer. But Lou is on a roll. Saying don't sleep on it. Big win for Lou. Huge win. He's also on a tear. He's showing how Mario can do because this style doesn't traditionally perform this well. Audric was aiming for 4th place, but doesn't get 4th place. Next up is Luca versus Phantom. Oh, Phantom's been going crazy from the loser's side, but Luca is kind of like the powerhouse rep of the Hilda style with Serena. The two of them are both still in this, so it really can be like even if one goes down, the style still has a shot at winning the tournament. Baby boy, it's okay. I love doing Excel sheets. I'm so weak to stats. I think they're just a blast to do.
Wanna have some fun?
I appreciate the compliment, but let's see. Luca versus Phantom on a stage with a bit of a ring out, but neither of them need to ring out that badly. So I would argue this is okay. Oh no, I totally get it. I'm not that good at like the technical commands of Excel spreadsheets. I just do it for my record keeping. Phantom trying to keep pressure on Luca. But Luca's got more. They're both playing really slow right now. They both seem to be a little asleep. There's the pickup though. Luca is finding more hits. A full long block, but neither of them really did anything with it. Luca has edge, but this could be it. Luca takes the round. Round 2. Oh, oh. Phantom's doing a good job absorbing it this time and gets a major grab. You're purified from evil, Trist. I got your back until the next pettiness. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need my healer. Look at that pressure. Oh my god. Phantom crushes Luca there. They are now 2-2 or 1-1 with 2 full gauges. It can genuinely go either way. Luca's found the way in. Getting that close is rough on Phantom. Good low block. Catches with the shoulder check too. Phantom has to do some work. They both have gauges to use if they need to, and Phantom has a lot of special gauge-based moves that he can do. Lets the super through, or the reverse through, and Phantom wins that, takes the lead. Is Phantom gonna do this? Is Phantom gonna pull it off? Luca goes into super form to say, absolutely not, I'm gonna take this. Attempts to go for the reversal, doesn't get it. Either one could win right here. Luca takes it with a line of health left. Luca clutches up. Phantom almost pulled it off. Phantom almost pulled it off. Take a sip. Got it.
So pathetic.
Ooh. Wildly close match. Luca hasn't won a tournament yet, so maybe this is her time. And that was their first matchup against each other. Exciting stuff, exciting stuff. Next up, we have Llama Lass versus Elysiums. Okay, it was crazy when Kuroki won the last match. Kuroki is on an unprecedented tear through losers run for themselves, but Llama is a strong, consistent fighter. I would argue, I'd still make the argument this is Llama favored. It is. That doesn't mean that it'll play out that way. This is going to be important to see. They're both using styles that have done well in tournaments. They've had moments, like good showings, especially in this tournament. They both are using a style that's had a good showing. However, again, I think it favors Llama Lass.
Don't underestimate me.
She's dangerous. Kuroki's capable. And the game has had characters playing slower recently, so maybe the slow play will favor one of them more. Oh, good hit. Keeping it even, keeping it even. Llama gets the pop-up. That's big damage. That's huge damage. Look at that whole sequence. Crazy. If you're Kuroki, you gotta find your hits and push out. I'd say really push Llama right into that mid spot. Oh, big hit. It's literally at a hit left. Kuroki steals the first round from Llama. Huge round take. Again, this is the person with the lowest win rate out of like long-term fighters. Oh, here we go. Let's see it. Let's see it. Ow, big damage, big damage. Llama's finding it, but Kuroki slowly gaining it back. And look at that combo. It's just a good combo. Big damage from Llama in response. Kuroki takes a slight lead. They have gauges. They could use it to clutch the round. But Kuroki beats Llama. Holy crap.
Did you really think you stood a chance?
Wild shit. unexpected outcome. Advances to go on to fight Luca. That is one of the hardest matchups, but it's getting hard to sleep on it. What an unexpected showing. Next up, we have Serena versus Omega. Okay, so in regards to Serena versus Omega, we already know it is Serena favored. It definitely favors Serena. However, Omega has pulled off some strong wins so far, and we've been seeing a bit of a stronger showing from the Nightmare style than usual. So maybe this is where we see it clutch. Where's Serena? Versus Omega towards the bottom. They both look much more like normal to me. Obviously, like the pointy ears for Serena don't exactly spell normal, but like their outfits feel like something I could see people wearing in a normal like modern day fighting game.
Wanna have some fun?
Am I good enough?
Here we go. They start slow. The game's been playing slower, but Serena gets a good early lead. Omega's just watching. A lot of just watching. Missing too. But ring outs are possible here, and Omega would like to use them. Omega's good at ring outs compared to Serena. Could flip Serena over. We've seen Omega do this exact ring out before, flipping over the fence. Or you just wait and fall off. Nope, that's it. Omega did nothing. Absolutely asleep at the wheel. Serena takes round one. Stepping back isn't exactly safe. I mean, you should be swinging when she's going for the approach.
Obvious. Moving.
And don't keep the sword behind your back. Once it's there, swing it down. Just watching isn't gonna work. Omega does land a big hit here. Some major hits. Serena's now having a tough time. We're seeing that momentum in action. Good blocks. Goes for super. Crazy to look for it. Doesn't pull it off. Serena finishes. What a fast victory for Serena. Definitely not flawless or anything like that, but looked pretty in control for the most part. Every time Omega had a chance at taking control, it didn't pan out.
Close, yet so far.
Serena will advance to go fight Queen Koopa, a style that we know can win. But Serena versus Omega, boom. I mean, Serena has proven to be one of the strongest fighters in UndeRumble, without question. So, like, good on them. Good, or good on her. Good on her. Omega did have a good first tournament showing. This was their very first tournament, and to perform as well as they have is nice. But now we go into Deus versus Chele. Chele also has been having a fantastic first showing. But Deus has been showing what that Sword and Shield's capable of. I don't think there's a clear edge here. I think Deus has shown that he can beat this style. So, like, Deus just has to do it again. But the question is, will Deus be able to recapture that magic? Ooh. Oh, this is tough. I think my instinct is to root for Chele here. I think my instinct is to root for Chele.
Hello, hi, greetings, etc.
It'd be fun to see someone who's new to this using a weapon that hasn't had like a phenomenal showing yet, but a decent showing. It'd be fun to see them pop off, whereas Deus has made it to a finals before. But he does ride Chele's face right into the ground. Great move, great move. Ring outs are possible here, and Chele is actually capable of a ring out even on this fenced-in stage. A great parry from Chele. Another parry from Chele. Parry from Deus. Chele blocks. Gets the knock up. Into the knockdown. They're playing a bit more aggressively than it was when it was Deus versus Grim. But Shelly will take the first round. Deus now has to make a comeback. Deus does have a full gauge to do it with, and tends to open stronger. Shelly getting those horizontals this time, basically saying you can't sidestep. Lands the rock, paper, scissors call out. Does win the rock, paper, scissors. Deus is struggling to fight him, but lands his super. He gets the launcher into super for good damage. Shelly does have a full gauge to use if he wants to. He could try to clutch it out with a big full gauge. Deus will get to a full gauge soon if he's not careful. Deus gets to a full gauge, but it's a rock, paper, scissors first. They clash. But Shelly wins that, but the grab doesn't convert. Deus breaks the grab. Shelly closes it out with a super. Breaks his top while he's at it, too. Shelly will win the match. Amazing work on Shelly's part. Deus was putting up a fight there. Almost took that round, and who knows what happens in the last round. You think you know what the problem is? What's the problem? We need more of the men to be shirtless. You know, that's fair. More shirtless men would probably, like, really help, especially with sponsorships. I think I'd get picked up by more companies if I had more shirtless men fighting each other. Because, like, the audience can't say no. The audience can't resist. And then there's Chele. Boom. Looking clean as hell. Look at that nice record for Chele. Lots of nice 1-0s. He's got 4 of them so far. Yeah, he's got 4 of them. He's 4-1 right now. Crazy record. Next up is Panzer versus Lou. Panzer, I hope you're back because you have your fight now. You have beaten down some of the hardest opponents. Can you do it again? Hey there, Noko. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. But Panzer versus Lou is next. You've been summoned. Yes, you have. You better show up here. Lou's tough. He's been popping off. He's been beating some crazy opponents himself. Both of you are looking strong. After a not so phenomenal showing on the winner's side, you've been doing great on the loser's side.
A single slash can cut even the frozen.
You really want to play with fire?
All right, I'm gonna enjoy this.
I love this. Let's go. Green and black, very present in the designs. Lou taunts her real quick. She kicks him for taunting again and gets a massive grab. The UndeRumble's going well. It's been a really fun tournament. Gets another major grab. Panzer going crazy, unloading on him. I did say this is the matchup she wants. He laughed at her again. He keeps taking time to laugh at her and taunt her. Is he ringing her out? He's not ringing her out, but he's tied it back up already. He gets the counter. Goes for the laugh again, but it doesn't work in his favor. Panzer punishes him for laughing again. Oh, Lou is laughing too much. He's taunting her too much. He does it again. At the very start of the round, he laughs at her again. He lands the super, interrupts her attempted grab, takes the lead. He has another full gauge to work with if he needs to. But he's looking to win this here. He laughs at her, goes for another super. She manages to withstand the super, but he does some chip damage at least. He gets the parry, and then laughs at her instead of punishing. He then punishes her approach, kicks some dirt up in her face, and laughs at her again. No, laughing doesn't help at all. It does absolutely nothing. It's just emotional damage. Thanks, Noko. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a lot of emotional damage. Panzer has 2 full gauges. Lou does not. Lou has none yet. But he gets off to an early lead. The knockdown, grab attempt gets broken, and then he laughs at her again. She does land the reversal. They clash, but who will win it? He wins the reversal fight. He tries to laugh at her again. She catches him, grabs him, knocks him down, punishes him for it. Oh my god, the critical hit connected. She goes into super form. And there it is. It was a last hit. Oh my goodness. She should have just gone for super move, but no. Unfortunately for Panzer, it is over.
Leave a mark.
Lou will be the one advancing in this tournament. And with all of the laughter too. Crazy. But there you go. Now you have a rivalry. Now you have an opponent who you really want to kick the ass of. Whoop his ass next time. Punish him for it. He's going. He did a little wild stuff. Vex, you did not have a great showing. You and me both did not have a great showing. You lost your first match against Silly Claw. No, you beat Silly, my bad. You beat Silly and then lost to Fallon, who has now made it all the way to the grand finals. And you lost your second match, or your third match, I mean, to Chele. Chele managed to clean you out. And yes, Lou is so far the king of the losers, but he's not done yet. He has to get through Firehawk. And if he does, and if Sage wins against Luca or Kuroki, then it will be a Lou-Sage fight. They're catching up to each other. They're building up to one another. But if it's any consolation, Vex, you did better than me. I lost to Devi right away, and then I lost to Noko, unfortunately. Luca versus Kuroki, it would be absolutely insane if Luca wins, if Kuroki wins this. Kuroki has been on a crazy win streak in loser's bracket. Like, honestly, the most epic win streak possible for Kuroki, who's had the worst win rate. I said epic, unironically. I'm disappointed in myself. But Luca's a powerhouse. You want to fight Lou for the bit. It would be great. Lou could fight you. It's possible. Lou just has to make it over to you. You've all been doing really well. But this is one that really matters. Luca obviously is a tournament favorite, somebody who could win. Now for the Drax, you have to lose right before we fight. Then you'd have to go forward to fight the one who defeated you. That's incredibly possible because you're going to have to fight one of these two. And if the one you fight is Luca, that's a matchup that's very difficult to win. And if you fight Kuroki, you both use the same weapon, so it could go either way. Kuroki off to a strong start, though, beating the crap out of Luca. Oh, 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 oh. Holy crap. There's the pop-up, but it's not enough. Kuroki really goes into super? That's insane to do. That is a terribly dumb decision. Because, like, you just burned your entire gauge in a round that you were about to win. Wild to do that. But you got the round victory. Luca now has to do work to come back. And Kuroki's off to an amazing start. I guess Kuroki did hear me talking all this shit. I mean, in Ali's own words, Kuroki was designed with the hope of losing primarily, and it was successful. But now Kuroki's about to defeat a tournament favorite using one of these strongest styles. Elo was taken out. Elo was taken out. Defeated by Zuck in the second fight, which was crazy, but good work on Kuroki. Literally insane thing to win at. That means two staff fighters will be fighting over here. But next up, we have Queen Koopa versus Serena. That's going to also be crazy to see. Because there's a chance. I can see Koopa potentially taking out Serena here. Luca had beaten Kuroki before, but this time it was not the case. Yeah, you came back to your Oshi losing. Crazy stuff. Queen Koopa versus Serena, though. We already know the style that Serena uses is the one that Luca just used. It's a very strong style, and Serena has an absurdly high win rate with it. Has been showing off just how good it is. But we also know that that style has lost to the Aswell style, the weapon summoning before. So if anyone can do it, a weapon summoner like Koopa has the potential to pull it off.
can beat me.
Here we go. They both are having that thigh game go against each other, you know? But Serena in control right now. Koopa not able to endure that spear. Its poke is crazy high. Good charge down into the attacks. But again, trying to approach that spear is tough. There's the catch. There it is. Serena's finishing the first round fast. One of the strongest fighters in this entire tournament. There's no question. Looking for parries, but there's nothing to find there. Serena managing to block, but it's not enough. Koopa's pressure is crazy high. There's no room for ring outs on this stage, so it is just a matter of beating the crap out of each other. Good low block, though. And then missing that. Good dodge on Serena's part, just making a fool of Koopa right now. Koopa now just parrying and going down. What a fast takedown. Serena not joking around, just looking for this tournament to close out.
Okay, next.
Ooh, let's see. Find Serena, boom. And then find Koopa. Koopa Doopa. Still not a bad showing for Koopa this tournament. Next up is Wildosis versus Chele Lyseth. Now, Wild, of course, usually inconsistent, but looking phenomenal this tournament. But Chele, the loser's run, has been crazy good. So, like, they're both solid. I don't know who's likely to win this matchup. I want to say it's Wild favored. I don't know, though. I'd say it is, but I'm not sure. You can hear how unsure I am. I just feel like this can go either way so easily. If it's a ring out stage, they're both good. If it's not, I would say the damage favors Wild. So Chele might hope for a ring out stage. This is one too.
This fight will be a pleasure. Your time has come.
We'll see how they do. Oh, Chele with the opening hit, but Wild immediately with the counter. And he does a little bit more damage to be like, nah, still better. But Chele catches the approach. Wild with that quick turnaround. Another big hit. Chele's being slammed. He can't endure it. Taken down and thrown off stage. Ooh. Wild with a clean round one. Chele misses that rock, paper, scissors. He likes those, and they would be pretty solid on Wild if he can land it. But Wild with the counter there. Goes for super, connects it. This is good damage. It's important that he does this just to tie it back up, reestablish a little bit of control. Lands a big hit. He could look for ring out here if he can find the charge. He has that shield charge spell too. Uses some fire to keep it even, but Wild's range is tough to play around. Chele backing up too much. It's tough to approach Wild. Chele gets taken down. Wild will advance. Given the Nightmare style is showing, Chele did carry that Geralt style pretty far into the tournament, but Wild will be the one who has to fight Serena. Boom. Thanks for the heal. Appreciate you. Let's do one of these too. Oh, stretch. Got it. And I just took a drink. Oh, I was ready for that. I knew it was coming. All right, really good first tournament showing for Chele. I mean, you know what? It's good to have made it this far, and Wild's been looking to have a good tournament for a while now. Next up is Firehawk versus Luzar. This is a tough matchup too. I would argue that this matchup is crazy tough on Lou because Firehawk is going to be in his face. He's going to try to blast him. He's going to try to stay as close as possible and just pressure. In Lou's case, you have to be able to withstand that pressure and punish the attempts. Lou said, I win. Oh, I love the confidence. You gotta get to Red Sage. I mean, if you lose and Sage wins, then Sage has to fight the person. You are the pressure cooker. Ooh, I love that. I love that. Lou, I want a rematch. Ooh, you guys will get a rematch at some point. It'll happen for sure. Lou, you were taunting Panzer that entire fight too. You kept trash talking during the fight. You wanted to fight Hawk. Oh, well now Lou will beat Hawk for you. Maybe. They both went for lows on each other. They're doing a lot of like Samurai Showdown style draws. There it is, the push. Good defense by Lou, blocking a lot and finding small, decisive openings, but Firehawk doing better at finding them, edging Lou out. Good sidestep, crazy good sidestep. Doesn't get the punish though. Oh, not a good punish to miss. Good catch out of the air, one hit left. Lou clutches it up. Holy crap, I thought that was gonna go to Firehawk. Crazy good round on Lou. Flair, you can ask me on DMs, we'll sort it out and I'll make you. As I said, oh, the pressure cooker. Lou's taking control right now too. Notice that he's not taunting Firehawk as much. He knew the taunts would get in Panzer's head. Big critical hit in the back. Goes for super. Doesn't connect the super and gets interrupted and taken out of it. Gets hit by the umbrella. Slide tackle connects. But lands that hit only to go down right there. It is 1-1. Lou and Firehawk are now tied for gauges. It is a perfectly tied match. Or basically perfectly tied. Lou goes into super right at the start of the round. But gets interrupted before he can do much with it early. Now landing big hits though, and blocking isn't safe. You will be chipped if you block. So Firehawk has opted to instead play aggressive, and it's working out. It's staying even. It's literally staying even. Firehawk does have gauge to use, uses it, but Lou blocks it. Takes the lead, one more hit. The tornado doesn't do it. There's the pop-up. One more major hit. Lou takes it. He's the king of losers.
I don't even know my own strength.
What a close fucking match, but Firehawk is dropped. Lou is waiting for Red Sage now. It's as if the story's writing itself. You were a strong runner in the loser's bracket last time, but you lost so fast on the winner's side that I kind of forgot how good you are. I won't lie, I was like, nope, Lou's not that crazy this time. It happens. You really are at home in losers. Listen. Oh, listen. Next up is Sage versus Kuroki. It's the loser's bracket. It's Luzar's bracket. It's named after me. 100%. All right, Sage. Your rival's waiting for you. Can you win, though? Kuroki's been on the run of a fucking lifetime. Are you ready to try to clutch it out? Both staff fighters. Sage doesn't have it in them. Oh, you don't have it in you? Uh-oh. Ring outs are very possible here.
Don't underestimate me.
Here we go. There's the knockdown. Sage off to a slightly stronger start, but not a major one. Oh, rock, paper, scissors right away. And Kuroki wins the rock, paper, scissors. Sage bringing it back, though. Big combos, big combos. Good sweep at the legs, into the body shot, into the knockdown. Amazing parry, into the kick. Amazing work by Sage, but there is still another round. Kuroki has gauge too, and a pretty decent amount of gauge. Gonna have 2 full gauges just during this round alone. Early lead for Kuroki. Sage is having a tough time finding that combo starter. There's the rock, paper, scissors call out again. Sage wins it this time. Doesn't turn it into much, but winning it's at least something. Good low. They both hit each other, but Sage has taken a slight lead back. Kuroki goes into super form. Will be giving up health for a ton of damage. There's the parry. Big hit. Goes into super attack too. They're in super form each. They're both spending their own health for this. But Sage wins it 2-0. An even bigger win than Lou had, honestly.
You wanna serve under me?
Oh, Kuroki had a legendary run though. Absolutely should feel satisfied with just that overall performance. It's one that you wouldn't expect usually from them. But Sage is proving to be the best staff fighter in all of UndeRumble. And now we have Serena versus Wild. The winner of this match will advance to fight Starby. I will say this, both of them very strong fighters. Serena, traditionally an absurdly strong fighter. Wild, inconsistent, but been on a really good tear this tournament. So, I don't know. I would argue that if Wild can play like he's been playing, then he could take this. The Hog did see its shadow. It's unfortunate, but Phil has spoken.
Wanna have some fun?
There we go.
Show me what you've got.
Serena and Wild. Both right there. Swinging at each other, but damn, Wild with that early pressure, giving Serena a run. Serena's got some work to do. Gets behind Wild, gets in close, but isn't really doing anything about it. Is a little asleep at the wheel. Wild, meanwhile, a lot more awake right now, but he's got to do something with it. He's got to turn it. He does. Wild takes first round on Serena. There's the takedown. Some more hits. Serena's taking a slight lead. Building that lead up. Goes into super form, too. Absolutely not letting Wild get much done. Sidesteps the unblockable. But the more you're forced to block while you're in super form, the worse it is for you because you're wasting your chance to get chip damage. Luckily, it doesn't seem like it'll matter much here. Serena's in control. Wild lands a big hit. Is building up gauge, too, which is nice. Will get 2 full gauges. Or could win right here. It won't be enough. Wild will have 2 full gauges. Yuki, no! Heal! Everyone make sure you show some love to Yuki. Yuki's a Gen 2 Gen mate of mine. Absolutely fantastically nice person.
You're dead.
Oh. Wild's trying to keep control on Serena right here, but Serena's managing to sidestep a lot more. Wild goes into super form. He's making the call out here. Big damage. Wild takes down Serena. That's it for the Hilde style. As strong as it is, and it's unquestionably strong, it has been dropped from this tournament. Wild is keeping the legacy alive, keeping the dream going. That is a matchup that I would not have expected Wild to win. But Wild's beaten her before, actually. He's done it before. Perhaps it's not so bad. Where's Serena? There we go. Boom. So Wild's a bit of a demon for her. And now we have Lou versus Red Sage. This is a matchup. This is what we've been waiting for. The battle of the sword and staff. Lou's declaring his victory already. Oh.
Is it my turn yet?
Lou versus Sage.
What have you got?
Oh, the I win and the will see. The battle of green and red.
This This'll be easy.
Does Red Sage have the debut buff going on right now?
Lesson in humility.
Now,
Blocks the tornado, but Lou sidesteps, knocks Lou up, gets the parry, into the pop-up, into the combo. Good early damage. Almost goes for the nut shot, but doesn't get it. Lou was prepped for the nut shot. Oh my god, playing right at that edge. Crazy, scary to do that. Goes for the grab, but Lou breaks out and ducks. Lou fails the parry. Big damage for Sage here. Takes a solid lead and breaks Lou's top into a super. Is this going to be a finish already? No, it's a hit left. Lou has one hit left. The pressure cooker does not cook. Round one goes to Sage. Lou will get one free gauge off of this. Lands the tornado this time. Big damage into super. Crazy damage.
justice.
I thought he was looking for another tornado there. He chose not to, but he's doing massive damage to Sage, absolutely demolishing her with that super form he's in. Lands the grab, but doesn't connect. Breaks Sage's top and bottom in one swing. What a domination of a round. Sage now has 2 gauges to lose 1, or about to have 2 to lose 1 that he's about to have. Lou's taking a strong lead right now, though. Sage has got a lot of work to do. Wasn't ready to be stripped. And Lou takes it. What a beatdown. Holy crap. He cooked.
That's gonna leave a mark.
He said he wins. He said he would. Crazy stuff. But really good work from Lou. Really proud. Amazing showing by Sage this tournament. But Lou went crazier than usual. They are now tied 1-1. Because I think Sage, wasn't it Sage who beat Lou earlier this tournament? Was that Sage? I can't remember. Sage had beaten Omega and Lou. Yes, they both beat each other once this tournament. Crazy stuff. I fucking love that. That's storytelling right there. Next up is Starby versus Wild. You need to fight this bitch, bruh. You have a chance.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Starby versus Wild. Starby's been popping off this tournament. Really good run on the winner's side, beating some crazy opponents. Wildosis, on the other hand, has had a crazy loser's run, absolutely destroying people. The delinquent buff was stronger. It was this time.
Okay, let's get this started.
But that could have gone either way for so long. Oh, what a crazy one. Damn, Wild with a strong start on Starby. Starby with a strong response. Much longer combo, but basically similar damage, but keeps the combo going. Wild can't break out of this pressure. Manages to sidestep, but immediately gets flipped over. Wild is getting danced on. He needs to stop sidestepping. He's doing nothing. He's just sidestepping. And when he does swing, it doesn't mean anything. Here we go. Big hit again. Wild usually open strong. Starby though, don't let her wake up. That's all you can do. Stop sidestepping, Wild. Swing your horizontals. Big hit, big hit. Huge damage. Uses a super form, but might have been worth it. Might have been worth it. And does win the round. Starby will now have 2 full gauges to Wild having half of a gauge. Wild might get 1 gauge during this final round. But this can genuinely go either way. Both do not have an armor that's close to breaking. Or a guard that's close to breaking. The parry's huge. That gives Starby initiative. Good good momentum. Wild's trying to endure it, but he's having a tough time. He needs to find an opening to swing, and he needs to stop sidestepping. Is he positioning for a ring out? I think he is, but it's not working. Starby's about to get a perfect on Wild. The kick into the knockdown. Good swing, taking out those ankles. Important block, but not enough. Starby will beat Wild. Amazing showing, advances. In a 2-1 matchup. Ooh. Wild's right here. Boom, boom, boom. Either way, great, again, great tournament for Wild as well. Like, all the people at this point can enjoy the fact that they've had an amazing tourney. Also fighting a style that he tends to struggle against. Wild has lost to Tiny. Wild has lost to, you know, this style before and had to try to fight it again. So it's a tough matchup. Next up, though, is Tybo versus Lou. Obviously, Lou is a monster in the loser's bracket. I would have normally said Tybo would have the edge, but I think Lou has the edge. Maybe what Lou wanted was just to beat Red Sage, and now Lou goes to sleep. There's no knowing for sure until we get into the battle. I guess if Tybo has any significant edge, while Lou can make a tornado, Tybo has a gun, and the gun shoots faster than the tornado is created and comes out. So if you could just shoot Lou and stay far away.
You look beautiful dead.
You also have like the teleports and dashes, so maybe you try to play out and in. Like that's the move I would make. But Lou keeping a good solid control. Good kick. Tybo, though, keeping that pressure on. I mean, she's no stranger to delinquents, so Lou's delinquent buff might not apply here. Gets that knockup. Some pretty big damage. Tornado connects. Goes for that, but and gets the guard break into the takedown. No, not the takedown yet. Goes for super. Does get blocked and gets taken down the magic pixel. Tybo beats Lou with literally a pixel left. Big super from Lou to start with, and will be in super form. This is exactly what he did to Sage for their second round. This is how Lou likes to play second rounds. He just beats the crap out of him. He doesn't have any gauge now, whereas Tybo has 2 full gauges, so the edge should slightly be Tybo favored. But Lou, when going off, let him win 1. That's the move. Well, we'll see how this one goes. Tybo's off to an amazing start and has the gauges to do something with. There's the grab. Big grab to land here. Positions Tybo more towards that edge. Could try to push. Gets Tybo right at the edge and gets the ring out. Takes the victory. God damn. God damn. Steals that one out. It really was Tybo favored. If there was no ring out, Tybo probably would have won that. But Lou advances to fight against Starby. Amazing work. What a fucking clutch. Just that good. You know what? It's hard to say no. It's hard to say you aren't when you're popping off like this. Amazing showing by Lou. But now, we saw how crazy Starby was. We saw how tough it is to endure all of the combos. So Starby versus Lou could genuinely go either way. As I said, Lou's on a tear, but Starby's been a monster. Nah, I win. I love that confidence. I love that confidence. We'll see how it goes. Winner of this gets to face off against Inky. And then winner of that has to beat Fallon twice in order to win UndeRumble. There are no ring outs allowed here. So with no ring outs, I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to say that normally you'd say Starby would be the one more likely to win. But Lu's been on a fucking roll. Look at this pressure. She can't endure him. He's crushing the loser's bracket. Hits her with the flask, gets behind, and gets the takedown. Clean first win. Inky's right there waiting for the match. Well, gets the parry, but she's asleep. She's not turning it into a significant combo. Her style's entirely built around being able to combo. If she can't pull it off, Lu will inevitably outpace her with his big hits. You see it right there. He goes for super, but she manages to avoid it, gets her super off. He's not going to be a hit away, but he's like a combo away, and she can win it.
Did you like it?
He could go for a tornado here. He doesn't. He's looking to finish it up close and personal. She takes the round. It is now 1-1. Both of them have one full gauge, and they're basically even. It is neck and neck. Lu loves these tiebreaker situations. This is where he shines. This is where he's at his best. But she's putting that pressure on, keeping a lead. There's no ring out this time to clutch up for him. He needs to just win with raw power. That pressure's real. He goes for it. Look at that chip damage. And he's in super form. He manages to break through her guard, too. She dropped guard, and he finishes. Another one for Lu. Man is going crazy. Yes, this is very close to the end. We are almost done.
I don't even know my own strength.
Lu, you won the first one. If you're saying you let them win the second one, that doesn't make sense. Then you just win the second one too. All right, let's see. Where's Starby? Lu has beaten Starby before, so this actually is just a repeat of something he's managed to pull off in the past. So I guess I shouldn't have said it was Starby favored. It was Lu favored. But now, Lu versus Inky, and the winner will advance to fight against Fowlon. We now have our top three. It is Fowlon, Lu, and Inky. It's a matter of who ends up where.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Who is feeding you, girl? I will beat Inky and then sleep. Fair enough, fair enough. We'll see if you can pull it off. Because you have to give up your player 2 slot. No, you're still in player 2. Inky versus Lu. The two delinquents. Punk tactics. Devi making the call. Fuck him up, Inky.
So you want to fight?
There's no ring outs possible here. They have to beat each other to a pulp to win.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Inky off to a great start, putting that pressure on Lu. He's not even being able to answer it. He will have very little gauge if he doesn't start responding now. He is. He sidesteps her successfully. Big sidestep to pull off. Manages to get the grab into the knockdown, into the tornado. But she takes the first round. Hit his pomp. You can break it too. It's possible to break. Knocks him up into the air, knocks him back down to the ground, but doesn't get the reversal edge. And Lu goes into super form. This is how he starts round 2s. This is his favorite way to start all of his round 2s. Gets the slide tackle too. Into the vertical, into the vertical. Inky did some crazy shit there, but it wasn't enough. Plumba was not in this tournament. I didn't have enough slots, Plumba. But you will be in the next tournament, which is the teams tournament. Whoa, Inky goes into super form this time. Charges at Lu, but his tornado cuts her off so she doesn't get the full swing. She gets super off of it though, and she's still in her super form. Inky takes a slight lead. Lou will have a super available to him.
Quit dawdling.
He lands it. This is huge. This is huge. And Inky clutches it up and beats Lou. Breaks his jacket too. Holy crap. I thought Lou in super form, but he stopped his aggression. He stopped attacking. Inky pulls off the victory. What a match. What a fucking match. And now Inky has to get rematch, I mean. Because of, what is it? Fallon versus Inky now has to happen, and Inky has to beat Fallon twice in a row in order to be the UndeRumble 6 champion. It's incredibly possible. I can see it happening. This was Lou and Inky's first time fighting one another, too. That's so fun. But still, Lou gets third place. I mean, yeah, you would get winded after so many fights in a row. Inky got to sit there and rest. But now, the real question is Inky satisfied to have just beaten Lou and to be cool with second place? Or is Inky going to manage to beat the same guy twice in a row? Because Fallon is a monster this tournament, has absolutely been popping off. I mean, top 3's already awesome. And as far as styles go, this is the first time we have seen, I think, literally all 3 of these styles in the top 3. I don't think they've ever made it to top 3 before. So this has been a highly successful tournament. It feels awesome to see these types of outcomes. But Inky has to win this twice. We have, I think, only ever had it happen once where somebody has managed to win the 2 in a row from loser's bracket. Good step around. Inky manages to avoid the big damage from Fallon, but doesn't punish. Now gets some hits off, though. Good damage. Those parries aren't a good idea. You waste your guard when you parry nothing. Those parries are failing. Fallon is finding openings. And you can see Inky's guard's getting closer to breaking now from those missed parries. Good damage. That aggression is what you really got to be looking for. There's the successful parry into the round take. Inky takes the first one. He's backing up. He's backing up. Good hit. Good sequence by Inky. Holy shit. Smooth shit. Massive damage. The parry attempt fails. Inky's top gets broken. Gets parried again. Now the bow is broken. But Inky takes the match. Now Inky has to win one more time in order to win the tournament. UndeRumble 6 is coming down to a grand finals. Inky has to switch to the player 1 slot. Fallon has to switch to the player 2 slot. And where's Inky? So I can mark this. Inky has lost to Fallon once this tournament. They've now both beaten each other once. You want to hold up posters while the fight happens. Yeah, right? UndeRumble merch has to come around at some point. Absolutely. All right, let's see. The final stage, or the final fight, we have to switch their spots. Inky versus Fallon. Winner determines the winner of UndeRumble 6. This is huge.
Let's get this over with.
And random stage again. Stage could matter here. Ooh, there's no walls to play off of. Inky tends to love having those walls available. So does Fallon, though. This isn't even enough fight. They've both beaten each other once.
So you want to fight?
Don't go picking fights with strangers.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Good early start from Inky. That early pressure is huge.
Amateur.
That aerial had a weird reset on the game. Okay. Oh, the jump over and sweep under. But Fallon taking a lead here. Looking to finish it right here. And takes the first round. Oh no. It was close. Inky has one full gauge and will have a second full gauge during this round. Fallon will likely get one full gauge during this round. Great early pressure into a super. Fallon has round advantage, so Inky needs to do everything that they can to take it back. Ideally, you keep one full gauge for yourself going into the final round. And Inky does exactly that. Fallon will have 2 full gauges to Inky's 1 full gauge. It's incredibly common that people don't use both full gauges during the final rounds or during a match. So we see if this matters. It is a slight advantage for Fallon. Inky's full gauge. The super was canceled. Inky got broken out of super. Inky misses too. And it's a perfect to finish. Inky goes down. Ouch. What a way to go. What a way to go. After such a good first 2 rounds of that final match. Amazing work on Inky's part, though. Literally a top 2, and having beaten Fallon one of those times and making it a round 3 finish. Like, really good stuff. Your father and father and father and I are disappointed. Oh, goodness. But overall, I'm proud of Inky. Amazing showing. Like, phenomenal work. Good night, Panzer. Hope you sleep well. Really appreciate you. I'll take a sip. I had a blast. I hope you all had fun too. This was a great time. I love getting to do these. I've already talked about it, but in the future, what we are going to be doing is we are going to change the next tournament at least. It won't be all of them, but we're going to do for the next tournament, maybe the next couple, we will be doing teams. Trist, look in DMs real quick. Oh, let me see. Message request. That's from somebody else. Inky. Oh, let me do it. Let me open this. Hold on. Boom, boom. I love this. This is so fucking cute. That is Inky right there. After that match, let's fucking go. Do you mind posting the bracket in the Discord when you're done? Absolutely, I can do that. I'll probably do it a little bit later tonight. Not super late, but like a little bit later, because after I finish stream, I'm going to go eat dinner with my wife. But I love that, Inky. I think that looks fantastic. This is a great face for... I might, if you allow me to... Actually, no, I'm going to be doing the picture of the brackets anyways. I was going to say I'd put that in with the picture of the brackets and credit you as like, that's your art for yourself. But I was going to say, we have a good overall performance. We had a really, really good showing. I mean, you look at this. You look at these records. Fallon 6-1, Inky 7-2. Inky technically won more matches because one of them was a loser's match. Lou 9-2, an amazing showing. Lou literally winning 9 matches from loser's side. His win rate's gonna be crazy right now. It'll be off the charts. And then like 4th place Starby isn't bad. Getting top 4 is pretty damn solid. And 5th for Tybo and Wild is phenomenal. I don't know. I feel like this was an overall successful tournament. Badger, you probably tied for last by that logic. Yes, you would have tied for last. Because these are the people in 33rd. You tied with me. You tied with a bunch of people. Either way, we're satisfied. It was a good tournament. It was fun. I don't think there was any like moment where I was really like, oh, fuck this. Like, I mentioned the things I like seeing. I love when I get to see different styles in the top 3 or top 2. So like that's always cool. We're going to switch though. We will shift over to the offline screen. Thank you all so much. I will be back. Of course, we're going to have UndeRumble come back soon. I want to get to 80 people. That is my cap. My cap is once we have 80 UndeRumble members, we can do 16 teams of 5 against each other in a tournament. So a set of 16 teams of 5 I think would be sick. You think of some of the like friendships that exist already in UndeRealm of like certain people who'd be assigned with their team captain, and I could do that one with intention. Like I can also randomize teams for future tournaments, and for the first tournament teams will be random. But if we can get to 80 people and we can have, you know, all 12 of like the core team and then 4 more people who are team captains and all of them repping the, you know, their own squad, I think that would be sick. And I would love to hit a point where we could like, I can put little badges next to the people who have succeeded and be like, they won this tournament. They were part of this team that won. So we got to get to 80 in order for that to happen. Until then, the next tournament we need 60 people for, and that will be 12 teams of 5. And that'll be fun. With 12 teams of 5, we'll be able to do a little bit of a round robin, or we'll be able to do, like a round robin within 2 like teams of 6, and the top 2 will advance and like get a round bye in the actual tournament. We'll figure that shit out. I'm getting too much into the semantics. Really good time, really good showing. Appreciate you all for being here. My next stream is going to be on Thursday. I am doing a collab with Fend. So we'll be gaming together on Thursday, starting around like I want to say 2:00 EST. And then meanwhile on Friday, I will also potentially be streaming solo. There is a game that Ken had sent me that he thinks, or he told me about, that he thinks I should play. It's a rage game about being an egg trying to escape a henhouse. And it's very, very enraging. All the comments I saw on it, all the descriptor things I saw for people's reviews were really, this game pisses you off to no end. So I think it'll be fun for you guys to get to see me rage out. That all being said, thank you all so much for being here. And we are going to raid out into, who are the people who are streaming right now? Let me see names. I am going to have us raid into... Sorry, I'm looking at a bunch of people and trying to decide. Phantom is streaming right now. We're just gonna raid into Phantom. Phantom was in this tournament, so... Phantom Shadow VT. Thank you all so much for being here. Can't wait to see you all the next time I see you. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, morning, whatever time it is for you. And the message that we send is air raid. If you have the emote, the egg toss, use this emote. If not, use whatever emote you want, but say air raid because that's what we do. Have a wonderful night.